Ah. Every day is the day of the stream. That's what's going on. Every millisecond is the day of the stream. That's what's up. And yeah, we are doing 1K Dragon's End. 1 billion K Dragon's End. Prepare yourself. I think it's intentional bug. If you get Illusion of Life, you can negate the penalty after 15 seconds if you have Barrier. It's probably unintentional because it was obviously a skill that was added before Barrier exists, right? So I think it's unintentional. The way the skill works is pretty interesting. It doesn't just directly downstate you, it just hits you for your full HP. Which obviously, you know, that makes sense if Barrier doesn't exist, but it doesn't make sense if Barrier does exist. Boys, it was leg day today, okay? I'm fucked. I'm absolutely fucked. Holy shit. Still peddling this 1K Dragon's Ends. Listen. It's gonna happen. I'm sorry, guys. We're gonna have a massive... Maybe we'll do it during Community Month. I think we'll do it during Community Month. Yeah. I'm actually hyped for that. That's gonna be good. I think that's probably gonna be... I might do it after the next expansion. That might be a good time to do it. You know, because the game will be pretty active then. Like, and I think doing an event like that is best. It's best to do it when the game is active, rather than in kind of like an in-between period. So I think like during the expansion release will be good, I think. No risk to failing Dragon's End. I think it counts. It still counts. And it's not going to be 1,000 Dragon's Ends. It's going to be... hopefully over 1,000 people doing Dragon's End at the same time. Which, am I crazy? That just seems free to me. Like, there's no way that we can't do that. Surely we can do that, guys. That's piss. That's easy, even. Free. I would say free. I would go that far and say free. I'm telling you, you could not even do 50 Dragon's Ends. No, no, no. We're not going to do 50. We are going to do... 1,000. Well, 1,000 people doing Dragon's End. 180 max. I mean, I don't think we're going to get 1,000 going at the same time, but I think we can probably... we can have over 1,000 people. 20 instances firing at the same time. How is that no chance? Okay, look. No. I'm sorry. I will not be gaslit, guys, on this. I will not be gaslit by the community. There is no way... we can't get 1,000 people playing the game at the same time. Like, if we're making the argument, if we're saying you cannot get 1,000 people playing the game at the same time, you are saying that the game is utterly and completely dead. Like, beyond any type of redemption or recovery, hyper extremo dead. And that's obviously not true. The game isn't dead. Yeah. So you guys will not gaslight me, okay, into believing this is impossible. Yeah. We'll get them in. We will get them in, no problem. Convince all the World vs. World and PvP players. We don't need the World vs. World and PvP players. How many of those maps will fail? 0. Okay? Like, how do you fail Dragon's End in current year? It's not even possible. Dragon's End is completely free. They will all succeed. I think it would be cool if we could get 20 maps. 20 maps at the same time would be hype. Maybe even more than that. Maybe 30 maps. 30 maps would be... and that would be a lot of people. That would be like 1,800 people. But I mean, if we make it into like a massive event, make it like a massive event and it's after an expansion, seems doable. Well, you just need, thing is, Dragon's End is carryable by like one or two people who actually play the game. Excuse me. You only need like 1 or 2 people who do damage. So it's no issue. Because like the DPS check, yeah. You know when people were saying that Dragon's End was harder than Raids? I remember that, guys. Daily reminder that the DPS check, I mean, Sneb calculated this, right? The DPS check for Dragon's End is like 4k DPS. 4k DPS, guys. I think we'll be okay. Even on map 17. It's no issue. And it did get nerfed, that is true. But, you know, it's not that bad. The year of Guild Wars 2 is starting on 1k Dragon's End. Well, I will concede that we won't be able to do 1,000 Dragon's Ends. Because, I mean, look, I actually think 1k Dragon's Ends is doable. It's just that you'd have to commit to doing it. You know, you'd really have to go for it over a week. And honestly, I think that doing 1,000 Dragon's Ends in a week is probably impossible now. I don't think there actually aren't enough players to do that. Like, back when I was thinking about doing it, it was 100% doable, but it's not really that doable anymore. Yeah. 2025 is the year of Guild Wars 2. Like, every year is the year of every MMO. That's the truth. It's the year of every game, in fact. Every game, every year, all the time. Incredible. Let's see what's going on here. I'm getting in the squad. Whoa, no subgroups. And 1 firebrand. This is a very weird link we're on. Except Concord. Well, yeah. I guess that game just doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's got to be one of the shortest-lived games ever. It lasted like a week or something. Then it got shut down. That's unlucky. I think it was also like a $100 million project. It is what it is. You know, these things happen. These things happen, guys. Mistakes were made. The Hour of Concord. Yeah, the Hour of Concord. Yeah. Wait. Look, I refuse to believe. Dude. What are we talking about here? Step 1, make elite specs fun again. Step 2, rehire Solar as lead game designer. Like, no, you don't want this. Okay? You do not want this, guys. Like, it's actually very scary to me that some people unironically are saying that they want Solar back. Right? I mean, it's fucked up. No, you don't want that, guys. You do not want the Emperor, like, return to the game, okay? Like... What are you guys talking about? Stop. Don't even say it ironically. Stop trolling, okay? I don't even believe you. I don't believe you. Yeah. Yes. I loved only having 3 viable specs. Return to skill. Return to Solar. I mean, Solar wanted to make the game less skillful, though. Dude, you guys are forgetting that Solar was the guy who said, I want to make an Elementalist elite spec with only 1 attunement, okay? Like, this is the guy who said this. And he actually meant it as well. Yeah. He doesn't weapon because he does more damage. Well, actually, to be fair, he didn't say that. He said that most people lose damage weapon swapping. That actually is true. That is objectively true. I think that most players, weapon swapping is a DPS loss. Yeah. He doesn't weapon swap on Firebrand. I think he said that he just plays short bow only on Renegade, which honestly is also pretty based. Giga Chad. That one element would have been fire. I think he wanted it so you'd like choose one. You like choose one element, and that's the one you get. You just unleash, you just unload. Become an ultimate fire wizard. But no, we're not bringing Solar back, guys. Also, okay, hang on a minute. Guys, Solar also added status reset to the game, which made the game significantly worse. And then he also, what else did he do? Oh yeah, he also fucked up the training arena. He fucked up the golem. He fucked up the fact that you can't go in there as a squad now, only as like a story instance party. And those are just a couple of the things that he did to make the game significantly worse. Yeah. Incredible. Giga Chad. Never been God Emperor without Soul's divine intervention. But I mean, now Mechanist is really good anyway. Mech is really strong right now. I will say that... In some ways, the game is less fun than it used to be. But I think that's actually... I think Solar would have done that anyway, though, right? Like, I feel like the game is less fun than it used to be because every class has got, like, every boon now. And that means that inherently, a lot of classes have got spammier and spammier and spammier, right? Like, they're just very, very spammy. Because, like, abilities have been, like, overloaded more and more and more over time. Oh, yeah, Happy New Year. Yes, I guess some people, if you're living in the future, it's probably already the new year. Very exciting. Yeah. Yes. The guy cooked the star in the community witch on him before the main course. True story. I actually do think people were very uncharitable towards Solar. That actually is true. But I also think that he made the game significantly worse. So, you know, there is that. Well, yeah, Happy New Year in the future. Ah, well, I appreciate that. Thanks for the Prime as well. Enjoy the new year. Let me know what it looks like, okay? Should I be worried? Fine dining and we'll never know. No, if I'm going to be honest, I actually think it probably would have ended up about the same. Like, Solar would have done pretty similar things to what has actually happened. Like, Guild Wars 2 has got significantly easier to play over the last couple of years under CMC and Trig, and that is intentional, right? Like, you know, I know that we would all like to have, like, you know, Guild Wars 2 being, like, mega high skill, but realistically, that just makes the game, like, unplayable for the, you know, the majority of the audience, right? Like, the majority of the audience already finds the game too difficult anyway, so I actually think it probably is not gonna... It doesn't actually look that different, in my opinion. Solar or not, we basically went to the same destination either way. This green group is pretty interesting. Maybe we can fight them. It's gonna be good. Auto attack only builds. I mean, look, you know, I think, isn't Condimech Omega easy to play? I think it is, no? Just play that. Also, I'm going to say it. New Firebrand is actually more fun than old Firebrand. Just almost objectively. Yeah. Yeah, you better believe it, Birchie. Okay? It's happening. I will stream every day in 2025. I will grind. Don't the new terms. I will... Okay. Well, if you're going to say that you don't like it because there's some, like, blatantly broken features and bugs about them, and there's, like, there should be some better quality of life, I'm completely with you. I think there's, like, it's, like, very easy to double tap it by accident, I think. There's the bug where you can be in a tome with 0 pages. I do agree that there's, like, a bunch of cancerous bugs that do make the tomes a bit annoying. But they'll fix them, right? Surely. It's all good, guys. They're going to fix them. Not a problem. All of that, yes. NG Kits 2.0. You know what's actually quite interesting? I think in some ways, They're a bit like kits, but I think the fact that they have ammo is actually kind of interesting. I'd be interested to see if NG kit... You know, well, they wouldn't do this because I think it would fuck PvE, but if NG kits worked more like tomes, stuff like grenades would be way less problematic in PvP. Like, stuff like nades are just, like, really oppressive in that game mode. Whenever builds with nades are good, you just want to uninstall the game. And, like, kits could be pretty interesting in that way. Never used LE pistol. It's not a particularly fun weapon. One with Zeal. I mean, Zeal is a fun trait line, actually. That one is kind of hype. The fast ramp-up DPS. And I don't think Firebrand... Is Firebrand slow right now? I think the only thing... what I really don't like, actually, is... I do not like pistol at all on Guardian. Oh my... I hate that weapon so much. I don't think I've... Yeah. No. I really, really dislike that weapon. And that is why Firebrand is less fun in some ways, I think. Because Axe is actually extremely high tier. I really like Axe on Firebrand. But, like, using pistol just feels so bad, actually. Oh, it's horrible. It's fetid. Putrid, even. Absolutely putrid. Also, guys, I've got to call Sneb out here. Sneb has actually traumatized his own child. Apparently, he's been chasing her around the house, saying, do you want the slug man to return? And she's, like, living in constant fear. Like, she fears the slug mask, and Sneb is, like, just delighting in that. Like, he's just enjoying that. Yes. What do we got? That's crazy. That's fucked up. And that's what he's doing. That's his gaming. Yeah, exactly what a monster. It is monstrous indeed. Do you think I can res this? Yeah, it's not looking likely, is it? Let's get out of here. Not looking good. Now your wife has banned the mask. Well, I mean, there you go. Dude, he's in trouble. He's actually in trouble. Partially power-based. You had the sword weapon. Oh, yeah, the spinny sword, yeah. I wasn't ever really the biggest fan of the spinny sword, to be honest. But I know what you mean. New Nightmare unlocked. I mean, look, the slug mask is a little bit scary, to be honest. It does look a bit spooky. I know what she means. I get it. I definitely get that. Oh, we actually got a pull there. Maybe the group can get the kill. Man, Greatsword on Necro is such a good weapon. Reaper is still the best elite spec in the game, by the way. That's just a fact. You're not going to get anything better than Reaper. They peaked with Reaper, guys. Let's think about it. Did HOT have all the most based elite specializations? I feel like it kind of did. Druid, Reaper, Herald. I guess Scrapper's actually pretty mid. Hollow's better than Scrapper, that's for sure. Let's see. Okay, let's go through the expansions. Which specs are the best elite spec per expansion? In HOT, Herald... Oh, Herald by far is the best rev spec. Not even a tiny bit close. Berserker... I think Berserker is actually mid. I would make an argument that Spellbreaker is actually kind of more based. Well, actually, is it? Chrono is actually pretty good. Is Chrono the best Mesmer elite spec, though? Maybe. I'm not sure about Mirage, to be honest. Mirage is kind of fun to play, actually, but I can't say Mirage is good because it, like, destroyed PvP. It, like, ruined PvP, guys. Wow! What have we got here? Lara Raid. Look, you know what's happening here? I bet Lara's like, oh, I've got to go and be wholesome and celebrate the new year. Oh, yeah. That's what's going on. Honestly, I like that. Unfortunately, I have literally no friends, so I'm doing it here with the stream, okay? My true friends online. Okay, that's what's going on. But anyway... Thank you much for the raid, of course. Happy New Year indeed. Okay? Love to see that. Very nice. Reverse parasocial. Exactly. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. For too long, the chat has been leeching off me, absorbing my energy. Now I will do the same. That's big. How old are you? I'm 28. 28, going into 2025. Very exciting. Very cool stuff. Love to see that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And again, welcome gamers. We're just talking about stuff. We're actually discussing what the best elite spec for each profession was. A bit of a random topic there. I was saying that Herald is by far the best rev spec, not even a tiny bit close. Reaper is obviously easily the best Necromancer spec. DH, not really. Fire, you know, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Firebrand, okay? Firebrand is probably the best Guardian elite. Ooh, actually, hang on. Wait, what's this? Willbender, though. Willbender is kind of good. Willbender is actually pretty decent. Yeah. So there's some potential there. I think Chrono probably is the best Mesmer spec overall. Yeah, probably is. Best Mesmer overall is Chrono. Let's see. Druid. Ooh, is Druid the best? It's definitely not Untamed. It's between Druid and Soul Beast. I think Soul Beast is actually more interesting than Druid. I think. As an elite spec. Soul Beast is pretty good. Pretty hype. I think. It's a cool concept. I like it. It kind of plays more differently. It kind of changes the class mechanic more, and I typically like that in elite spec. Yeah. Thief. Best Thief elite spec. I feel like, you know, this might be a hot take here, but I feel like Spectre is the most interesting Thief elite spec. I don't think Daredevil and Deadeye are really that exciting. I guess, like, Deadeye has some good RP, I guess. I guess Daredevil has RP as well, but I'd say Spectre is actually the most interesting one. With how it works mechanically. It's pretty cool. Let's see what else have we got. Okay, fine, I'll give you guys... Ranger. Druid is pretty cool on Ranger. I'll give you that one. Yeah. That one's pretty cool. Let's see, what else have we got? Elementalist? Ooh. I think it's actually very close between Tempest and Weaver. Very close. Catalyst is trash. Obviously not Catalyst. I think it's very close. Very close. Now, I do have a big soft spot for Tempest. So I think I'd probably say Tempest. But if someone said Weaver, I wouldn't argue. I'd go like, yeah, you know what? I get that. I definitely get that. But Tempest is just... And look, Fresh... Okay, hang on. Fresh Air Tempest is the most fun DPS build in the game. And support Tempest in PvP is pretty much, I think... It's the... Well, it is a bit cancer now, actually, to be fair. But, like, when Tempest was... Well, back in the day, heal Tempest in PvP was actually pretty healthy, okay? It was a healthy support for the game. Like, now it's a little bit annoying, because it, like, spams... It spams a lot of stuff. But actually, it's still good. So, yeah. Let's see what we got going out. What are the other classes we got? Oh, yeah, NG. Oh, it's Hollow, obviously. Yeah. Obviously, Hollowsmith. Not even close. Hollow's easily the best elite spec for NG. Hey, see you, Lara. Enjoy the new year. And, of course, I'll see you in the next one. It was definitely fun to enjoy some moments in 24 year this year. Hope you feel the same. Plenty more of that coming up. Here we go. You know, I was going to make some kind of reference to a microwave here, but then I'd have to explain it, okay? And actually, I wouldn't want to explain it, okay? It's too covert. Covert operations only, okay? What can I say? Wait, is that true, Mike? There's no International Men's Wrestling Festival this year? 2025 is the year of the microwave. There, they need to add that as a decoration, no? In the homestead. Microwave. Like, just get that in there. There wasn't one for 2023. I mean, I guess Gachi is kind of over, right? Gachi is done. Yeah, Gachi's dead. Whoa. I'm dying. Yeah. Yes. You're running the latest 3D Horizon for what? Do you think it's a real difference in Warlord? Yeah, it's night and day. It's night and day in literally every game that I play. In every game mode. For sure. These specs without the weapons. Yeah, just the spec mechanics. Not really talking about the weapons. Just the mechanics. I guess that's all of the elite specs, right? All of the professions. Do we miss any of the professions? Oh yeah, I was a bit undecided on Warrior. It's obviously not Bladesworn. So it's between Spellbreaker and Berserker. I would argue that Spellbreaker is more interesting overall. Because I think Spellbreaker is more interesting across all of the game modes. Maybe in PvE only, you could say that Berserker is more interesting. I think that actually... I could see that. But if we're talking the overall game, I think Spellbreaker is better. Because it has that boon removal role that makes it interesting in World versus World. It's pretty much the classic duelist in PvP. And it's got kind of a cool build in PvE now as well. You upgraded? Yes. I have got a big upgrade, Mike. I have the 9800X 3D. Very hype. Scrapper relies on the combo system, which is the coolest part of Guild Wars 2 mechanics. It is honestly pretty cool, actually. I do like stuff like that, like Caracosa Relic and so on. That is actually really nice. Yeah. That is a cool thing. Scrapper, I think this version of Scrapper is actually decent, to be fair. This version of Scrapper is cool. What do you think of the end of Elite Specs in Guild Wars 2? Is it good or bad for the game long term? I think that's a really complex question to answer because I think the way... Like, the Elite Specialization system inherently has a problem. And the problem is that the more of them you add, the more you bloat the game and the less design space there is left over. So it's very, very hard to answer that because the system has some inherent problems. So is it probably good that they stop now? Yes. But not because elite specs aren't good. It's because you end up running into some design issues if you keep adding them indefinitely, right? If that makes any sense. I think this will be a very hot take in Guild Wars 2 community, actually. But I think the best way to actually do, like, class design is to continually change classes in fundamental ways. So what I think a good thing to do is you add new abilities to professions and builds with an expansion, but you remove others. So you kind of like rework classes regularly. Like you consistently rework classes, as opposed to adding new things indefinitely. I think adding new things indefinitely is inherently unsustainable. Is there an MMO that does that? World of Warcraft. It worked for Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 had a very short lifespan, though. And it also kind of didn't. Like, the game got power crept to hell. And also, they ended up adding, like, duplicate skills and stuff. With a healthy amount of classes now. It's probably a little bloaty. But, you know, I mean, that's MMOs. That's just the way it goes, really. Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of, like, just changing the game. right? I think you can have like a really large, I think you get like a really large pool, so you can like bring stuff back, right? Like, oh yeah, now you get this skill, like here's a new ability, right? That like was here like a couple of expansions ago. We're bringing that back, we're mixing it up. And you can have like a really large pool of abilities to have. So I'm not saying that you like only have one elite spec and like that one just gets changed every expansion. I'm just saying that instead of adding more, I think that you should like rework stuff like way more often. Find new ways to play WvW class is an in-between solution. Adding weapons each expansion exciting enough? Honestly, I'm gonna be real. No, it's not that exciting. No. A new elite spec is so much more interesting than adding a new weapon. It's not even close. Like, I don't really give a shit about the new weapons that much, to be honest. If they're good, I'll play them, but they're just new weapons. There's only so much they can do. They don't really change class mechanics very much. Well, or at all really. They don't change class mechanics. Chance to get a new class? I don't think so. No. Actually, no. No, I wouldn't say never. I could see it. I think it's unlikely though, but it's possible. I think you're right, Spin. It is kind of a case of quantity, right? Because like Guild Wars 2 do change things, but it's like very, very slow, right? Like mostly you get numbers tweaks. Like WoW like will rework shit like very frequently, and they'll like upend your class basically and make it work very differently. Yo, dude, I am feasting on these raids. Happy New Year! Shout out to Chomp, by the way, guys. Chomp Gaming, savior of Guild Wars 2. Love to see that. Very nice. Wait, what the hell? I'm getting raided by everyone. We got to level 7 in HC. Wow, yo! HC hype. HC hype. Yeah, I think I need to actually get my... I need to buy a second WoW account, because I'm going to... I'll probably come and play on the same server. Maybe do a little bit of HC, even if I don't get into OnlyFans. Because you guys are all on the same server, right? Yeah, I'll play on an A. I'll play on an A, yeah. Yeah, I'll play on an A. It's kind of annoying that you have to have a second account, but it is what it is. Someone's really fun playstyles for X class is get lost in the past. Like Marksman was most fun in Legion, doesn't seem to be coming back. That's definitely a downside of it. But what I do think there really is a high amount of value of pruning stuff down, right? Like reducing the pool of stuff allows the devs to kind of refine things better and focus in on certain things a lot more. And I also think it makes the game a little bit easier to understand as well. Like when you kind of reduce the amount of things that's kind of going on with it. Dude, Awesomeness Classic streams are hype, man. He's like, dude, honestly, I'm gonna call him out. He was like, oh, dude, I'm scared of level 9 rotting corpse. He's like, oh, this island, man, it's freaking me out, dude. Like, what if the undead get me? Like, ooh, what if I die? What if I'm going back to level 1? This guy, seriously, he's already playing Warlock, like easily the best class for HC. He's like mentally broken already. It's crazy. That's absolutely wild stuff. What new weapons can you add limited to only that weapon having it? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I see what you mean. What level will Darren's get an HC? I mean, I think they're the same level. But I mean, look, Darren's... the problem with Darren's is he's a zoomer. So he'll probably zoom and then die. He'll be like playing around with his fidget spinner. Okay, or like watching a YouTube video or just like fall off a cliff or something. If you had to add a new class to Guild Wars 2, what would it be? I don't know, really. Guild Wars 2's kind of got most of it covered, I think. The one thing that Guild Wars 2 doesn't have a lot of, it's, well, This is hard to actually... This is hard to add because builds like this just typically don't work very well in Guild Wars 2 because of the way that the gearing system works. But like Guild Wars 2 doesn't have builds that like heal and do damage. Like the only thing that heals and does damage is Scourge, really. Like with like the hybrid Celestial style Scourge. There aren't really that many builds that are very good at that. Like Firebrand can kind of do it. And I guess technically speaking you could do it on Druid, but it just doesn't work very well. So maybe something that's a little bit hybridy, I guess. But a lot of things can do that. It's just not good. So it's hard to... kind of hard to quantify, really. That would be better addressed with, like, stats, right? If you added, like, Avatar Amulet to PvE, if you added, like, an amulet that had, like, healing power and boon duration, but also power, for example. And, you know, like, kind of like Zealots, but better. That could be relatively interesting, I think. Yeah, I guess Tempest can do well, actually, with the water trait line, right? Because you can actually, you know, that's got a lot of damage on it as well. It's like not just healing. And you can, I guess you can also play Celestial on that pretty well, and that would work. Turning your damage into healing. Yeah, something like Disc Priest could be interesting. There's not really Disc Priest in Guild Wars 2. For context, basically, the way Discipline Priest works in WoW is that you basically put a buff on your allies, and then whenever you do damage, those allies get healed. It's funny, I think Druid almost has a spell like this. Glyph of Unity is almost like that. I think it used to be more like that, actually, than it is now. But yeah, it's not quite. Yeah. Priest theme class, Necro, but light. Yeah, there isn't really much of a priest thing going on in Guild Wars. I could see them adding something like that. But again, I think a new class would be a lot of work. And again, guys, look, we have to kind of be aware of what's going on here. Like, Guild Wars 2, like, ArenaNet right now, they are in... We're making the next game mode currently. So I'm not totally sure that we should really expect, like, really big shifts. Stuff that's going to rock the boat in Guild Wars 2 that much. I think it's going to be very stable. Like, Guild Wars 2 is going to be very stable. But the problem with Vindicator as a hybrid heal is that it does no boons, so it's utterly worthless. Yeah. I can see them adding new core trait lines. I think that will be very high impact, actually. Like a new core trait line for every profession. That will be Omega. Yeah. Core not fun, though. Well, I think it would really do a lot. Like, you could... I think you could add a lot to the game if you added, like, a new core trait line. But yeah, I guess it wouldn't be that impactful for people who don't, I guess, try hard the game. I think they'd have to do a new core trait line alongside something else that you could show off. Because it's kind of a little bit hard to show off. How would you market a new trait line? You'd have to have it as a secondary feature alongside something else. Core elite spec. Well, they kind of have, actually. Like, most core trait lines kind of have a mechanic now. Look at Death Magic, for example. Death Magic is based around Death's Carapace, right? Like, a lot of the traits are oriented around this this little passive proc, right? This passive effect. And, you know, you've got stuff like Invoke Torment on Corruption, for example. Like, that's, you know, that's how that one operates, right? Couple of other examples. There's, like, a bunch of other examples of this, right? Not all of them have this, like, but, you know, quite a lot of them do. I think that's like a decent direction to go. Needs to be minimum new skills with core trait lines to support it. Just trait lines boring for 9% of the players. They're just passives. They set once and forget. Yeah, for sure. Like, that's why, well, they'd probably make them, like, a bit like an elite spec, to be fair. So they'd probably jazz them up a little bit. They'd probably try to make them a bit more dynamic, so more like an elite spec. Than you know, than a regular core trait line, but I know what you mean. Ah! You're gonna pick as a core the elite spec of core. It would probably end up that way by default. What I mean is that they would probably balance it fairly aggressively, right? So, like, if you weren't taking an elite spec, you'd probably take this. But I see what you mean, though. You want to make it exclusive so you can't take an elite spec. You could, well, that would be weird. I mean, at that point, you're just saying you're adding a core elite specialization, pretty much. But that would be, I think that would be odd. Upgrade to a 4th trait line. That would actually be probably the most destructive thing to the game imaginable. Like, that would be insanely fucked up. Like, if they made it so you could use a 4th trait line, that would end PvP and World versus World permanently, and there'd be no recovery. The game modes would be utterly unplayable. Actually, no, I'm not gonna lie, it would kill PvE as well. Like, PvE would just become garbage overnight. Because that's just so much power creep that the game would just, like, dissolve into, like, a puddle of goo. Holy shit. Harbinger Power Grandmaster waiting for a rework since launch. I mean, Power Hub's pretty good, though, isn't it? Temers with 4 trait lines. I mean, yeah, Ellie would definitely like that. I mean, you could get away with running Arcane on basically every build, which would just be so disgusting. Or running Water on every build, which would also be incredibly disgusting. Yeah. Very nice. Lose none of the power, take out all of the heal lines with 4 traits. Well, you know what's really interesting? This has been one of the really notable things about the balance direction of the game. Have you guys noticed how every fucking spec is so tanky and has passive sustain now? Like, this has been one of the really big things that I think has made the game a lot easier. Every fucking spec has so much tankiness and so much passive sustain these days. It is actually crazy. Like, if you compare how durable a DPS class is now compared to the start of Heart of Thorns, it's not even night and day, okay? It's like absolute zero compared to the surface of the sun. Like, it's such a huge difference. A lot of Ellie core skills I've used in meme builds. You know what's interesting? Do you know what would actually be good for the game? Okay, I'm gonna drop a bomb here, guys. What would be good for the game is them not adding a new weapon, but CMC and Trig just cook like the biggest ultimate balance patch ever, and they drop it and they just unfuck the game, right? So they're not working on anything except this balance patch for like an entire year. That would actually be based, to be honest. Just unfuck the game. But the problem is that that's not really marketable as an expansion feature, so it's not realistic for them to do that. But that would actually be good, or very good, I think. Yeah. Yes. Indeed. I'm missing all the content. Man, Guild Wars 3 hype. Dude, look, when can we start saying current year is the year of Guild Wars 3? When does that start? Is that starting now? Should we start doing it, guys? Current year. 2026? You know, look. Okay. I believe Brazil said that Guild Wars 3 is coming out in 2027. Imagine if he's somehow right. Like, he actually unironically did say that. He said it 2027 for Guild Wars 3. Surely he couldn't predict it. Right? Right, guys? Right? Yeah. Where's the clip? I think it's in a tea time somewhere. Someone could dig it up, to be honest. Go watch every tea time. We are 3 Kuma skins away from Guild Wars 3. Dude, look, Guild Wars 3, you guys know that Guild Wars 3 will drop with, like, a full setup of Kuma gear, right? You'll be Kuming from day 1. The starting set will be a bikini. Exactly. They're just dropping that. They're dropping it immediately. Guild Wars 3 have raids? I mean, I think it probably will. Like, if you... I think you have to. If you're going to release an MMO, I think you have to have, like, you know, the bread and butter. You've got to have dungeons. You've got to have raids. You've got... The only thing I could see them dropping is actually PvP. But I'm not sure if you can do that. Like, I know this sounds really weird, but... I think if you don't have PvP in an MMO, it actually looks bad. Even though people don't really play PvP that much in MMOs. Yeah. They won't drop World versus World. I could see them dropping structure PvP, but not World versus World. Maybe they go dungeons instead of raids. I could maybe imagine that, yeah. What's this? Cringe Island? Let's see what we got here. Is this the clip? Uh-oh. Hungering Dead. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's starting to get cringe.
Dude, we have 3 undead here. His imp is down. His imp is down. I think it's fine, though. He gets the corruption off. He's going for the immolate. Is he going to have to run? He pops the health stone. He's ready to pop it. He pops it.
Nice try, nerd.
And there it is. 3 undeads taken down. It was clean. Hotkey your health stone, you absolute scrub. Holy shit. Yeah. Happy New Year, Lord Fitner. Why risk everything with Guild Wars 3 and Guild 2 making some money? Honestly, they got some balls. I respect it. I actually can't answer that question, Zorgo. Yeah, I don't know. ArenaNet knows something that we don't. They know. They have the critical information, guys. Dude, okay, bad news. I think, guys, my healer in M+, I think is sick. And rated is completely fucking wasted. Okay, guys, my enhancement shaman is, I guess he's the opposite of enhanced right now. You know, he's, it's over. It is what it is. You know, that's just the way it is. Answer the call? Time to NAHC? Yeah, maybe it is. He's enfeebled, yeah. He's weakened. Okay, like... Wait, actually, okay, this is a weird meme, actually. I seem to recall, actually, that there was this one time in one of the previous seasons where Rayta was like, yeah, I'm kind of drunk right now, but actually, I'm better now. I play better when I'm drunk. And then we actually did, you know, we actually timed, like, high keys. He was like, well, I mean, there you go, I guess. Maybe there's something to it. The game Potion Craft a few days ago. I must say it's insanely fun. Potion Craft? What is this? You have to make potions, I guess? You, like, farm the herbs and then pick the flowers and make a potion. Well, there you go. Potion seller. I need your finest potions. Are you referencing the meme where the guy is like, you can't handle my finest potions? Holy shit. Yeah. Too much. Yeah. Plunge. Is the ice cream... Dude, that channel is fucking insane. Okay? It's fucking crazy. You know, because we were talking about it yesterday, guys, Why? Okay. Why is it funny that some people are just deranged? Because I was, we were talking about Tiny Violin and Judgment Day yesterday. So I watched, like, the video that he uploaded, basically explaining his actions. And I was like, oh, yeah, this person is, like, actually just insane. And I'm thinking, wait a minute. You know what else is really funny? Low Tier God. But wait, Low Tier God is actually insane. He is just a crazy person. And you know what? It's funny. It's funny. It's funny that some people are just, like, roaming free on the internet, and they are, you know, they're not of sound mind. They are genuine lunatics. And it's very funny. Yeah. It's not griefing, it's just Judgment Day. Like, you'll like this awesomeness. In the video where he kind of justifies himself, he said, if you unboon, so in other words, like, you know, you show your, you kind of, like, equip your world buffs. If you unboon in front of me, you are consenting to a duel. He's like, you're challenging me to a duel, and I will now PvP you. It's crazy. Stay safe. Oh, yeah, did. Remember when people said Stay Safe would come back to Guild Wars 2? They just didn't. And now Stay Safe, I mean, Stay Safe, he's not even really doing WoW these days. He's mostly selling power gum and then, I believe, some political content, if you guys know what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't so goofy, you know? Like, such a wacky guy. I mean, this was Jesus Christ. Okay, so you know how the Democrats, this is kind of crazy, this is kind of cool. So like the Democrats actually did an event in WoW with Fired Up, actually, which is cool. Fired Up, one of the members of Liquid, top player obviously, well, very well known player as well. And there was like a kind of a political thing going on in WoW. And Stay Safe was like, well, look, they can't have all the fun. And he hosted like an in-game, in vanilla WoW Trump rally. And they like watched, I believe they watched one of the really big kind of Trump speeches, Trump rallies live in-game. And they had like all of their characters like named like different variants of Trump and shit, bro. It's like, what the fuck is, what am I watching here? Like yeah, it's a bit of a K-Kona moment. It's an NA moment right there, guys. Oh, sorry. Yeah. It was preheat. Yeah, no, yeah. Blah. Look, names are too hard. But yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. But these mages, man, they're all the same to me, dude. These mages are all the fucking same. That's hilarious. I mean, it is a little bit funny, yeah. Well, I think it's really fucking funny because Stay Safe is definitely the kind of guy who's like, keep politics out of video games, you know? Based. So there's a tinge of irony there. Yeah. But it is what it is, you know? Yeah. See what's competing in WoW stream was a bit. Oh, that look, based. It's Giga Chad. Yeah. I didn't see that one coming. It's just crazy to see, like, you know, You have this going on, and they're doing fucking Mists of Turn Aside in the background. It's like completely disconnected from the content of the stream, but they're just slamming like a weekly key in the background. Like, what is going on? I mean, look, whatever works, works, guys. Maybe they should have done that a little bit more. They needed more. Maybe they should have done the full weekly. They should have, dude. They should have fucking done that during the Race to Worlds first, huh? Let's get that going. Yeah. Or, if you want politics in Guild Wars 2, Saraxa, you go to the NA server Heart of the Mist, my friend. Okay, I have heard it gets hot there, okay? Especially when people start losing. Okay, it's, that's content. That's where the real shit happens. Yeah, yeah. That's the good shit. Yeah, do it on a free account. A free-to-play account. Log into Heart of the Mist. Enjoy. Yeah. These things happen. They do happen. Yeah. Dude, oh man. Dude, World vs. World used to be a wild ride, guys. I recall that back in the day, one of the German servers was just, like, referred to as, like, the Fourth Reich, okay? Like, in World vs. World. Well, look, any game that has World PvP is going to be degen, okay? It is what it is. Like, World PvP is, like, the ultimate degenerating force in online gaming. Do you know that Preheat tried to cease and desist Preheat in 2020 of having a similar name? Wait, wait, what? Wait, because they have the same name? That's crazy. Well, I mean, I guess that is unlucky. I guess if you got the same name, that's a bit inconvenient. I didn't know that. That's also pretty fucking funny. Man, I guess that is an interesting situation, though. Although, I feel like I'd want to almost like go back in time and see how that evolved, because like I feel like if you make a screen name, you want to check if anyone else has got it first, right? But maybe they were both kind of developing their careers at similar times, so they both kind of started out about the same time, and maybe they weren't like neither of them was like, you know, kind of a figure at that point, so they just were like, yeah, fucking Preheat, bro, let's go. But then they both become important, right, in their respective organizations, their respective servers, and then bam, they've got the same name. That's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, wow, that's kind of interesting, actually. I don't know what to do about that one. Kind of what happened. Yeah, that sounds like, because otherwise you check, right? Because you would check, like, oh, has anyone got this name before I, you know, like, name my Twitch channel that, or, like, you know, I use this as my, like, main screen name. You're going to see if anyone else has got it, right? Like Destiny and Destiny. And that one is really fucking funny because he has the Destiny subreddit, and like the Destiny the game, they have to have Destiny the game, which is incredibly funny. But yeah, I mean, Destiny was around before Destiny, so they should have checked. They should have checked that someone didn't have that name. But yeah, unlucky. Someone already had that name. GG. Yeah. They fucked up. There's a Squid Game girl from the Yosa. Wait, someone has the name Squid Game? That's very interesting, actually. That's probably annoying, though, because obviously Squid Game is very popular. It's pretty massive, right? So if you have the name of something that's that popular, that's probably a real pain in the ass, actually. I think he also got the Twitter handle nuked. Wait, he got Destiny nuked? But I don't think he doesn't use that Twitter handle though. Oh, that's probably because he got banned though, isn't it? To be fair, actually. Trump the streamer, dude. I feel very bad for Trump the streamer because Trump is like the very nicest guy in the entire universe. The streamer, that is. Less so the politician, I think. But yeah, that sucks for him. That's very annoying. But, you know, you just... look, I just search for Trump SC, and then there you go. Easy. That's a clip. Listen, okay? Don't clip me out of context. I'll cease and desist the clip. Yeah. Your username is a name for a Ukrainian firm, which I believe stores and packages for Ukrainian supermarkets. Well, there you go. I mean, look, that's... honestly, there's worse things it could be. That seems pretty decent. Well, there you go. Killing the servers did really no good to World versus World. This is a really interesting one. Like, the whole servers and World versus World thing. I find it to be a very interesting conversation because the way that I see it is that the idea is good, but I'm not sure if the time is right for it. Like, if they had done this, like, 5 years ago, I think the response would be very different to how it is now. Like, or if it had always been this way. If World vs. World had always been this way, the response would be so different. Or, if there were loads of new players joining World vs. World, I also think the response is different. This is a fascinating conversation. Me and Nike actually talked about this a while ago. Like, what do you do if you want to change the game, but your player base is mature? Right? Because that's ultimately, in broad terms, what we're talking about here. Like, we're talking about significantly changing a game mode in a very mature game. And the reason we were talking about this is because of Path of Exile, right? This is when, like, PoE2 was starting to kind of pop up. This was a long time ago, right? A long time ago. And, of course, PoE2 is a very different game. I think even now there's some friction, right? I think I saw a couple of posts recently, look, I posted on my Discord server, with people saying that, like, wow, you know, this is like a really different experience. I'm not sure if I'm into this, right? Like, I'm playing PoE1, but I'm not sure about PoE2. There's still a little bit of friction, I think, there, even now, even as a separate game. Entirely, but they originally were going to be much closer together, right? They were going to be kind of like joined together a lot more than they are now. And yeah, I think this is like the same type of thing. I think it's really, really difficult to... It's really difficult to make big systemic changes in a mature product, right? And that's exactly what Guild Wars 2 is. Guild Wars 2 is a mature product. People have been playing it for a long time. The game's been around for a long time. People are used to stuff. So any change is going to be kind of perceived fairly badly. You kind of identify whether it's now no one cares. Okay, look, speaking from someone who played when people actually did care about server, nobody cared before World Restructuring. Absolutely not. Nobody gave a shit. People haven't cared about server. I think server identity, like, really started... I think the real old-school World vs. Worlders will say that when they did links, that's when it started to die. But it was still definitely alive when I was around. I was playing when links were already in the game. Like, I played on Seafarer's Rest during the World vs. World season. There was definitely, like, a big, like, cultural identity there. That's for sure around the servers. But I think it was still around in HOT, 100%. Like, I definitely felt that. Like, you know, we played on Underworld. We had, like, a really big cultural thing around Underworld. Like, we had, like, make Underworld great again, stuff like this, right, going on. And this is, like, a really, you know, like, a really big thing. And yeah, you had servers like Vabi, right? You had legendary stuff like Gandara, obviously Maguma, right? And honestly, the only server that actually had identity was Maguma. Realistically, no other server in the entire game had any kind of cultural identity, in my opinion, for a very, very, very long time. You know what's actually really funny? This is interesting, actually. And I'm curious what you guys think about this. I think a massive part of it was actually Mega Server, right? Now, don't get me wrong, Mega Server was probably necessary for the game, right? In order, and definitely a good system because, well, as your game becomes PvE oriented, stuff like Mega Server is like a huge deal, right? It's an absolutely huge deal for PvE systems because it means that it's much easier to like find players and have map stuff. But honestly, I feel like server identity is really strong when it's linked to PvE as well. You can 100% see this in Classic WoW, even a little bit in retail, by the way. Like, there's genuine identity of people playing on Taran Mill, even though there is a mega server there. Like, there is some identity with people playing on Kazakh server. There's a lot of memes about, you know, dude, poor old Kazakh players. They get fucking cyberbullied and all this kind of stuff. There's a little bit of that there as well. And that's kind of because Mythic isn't really like this. Well, it's kind of like this, right? But not really anymore. I think they got rid of it now. But Mythic kind of had a... You could only raid with people on your server for Mythic, basically. I believe that's actually been removed now, though. But that was that for a long time. And that, I think, was kind of contributing to that a little bit. But certainly, back in the day in Guild Wars 2, guys, right? Like, servers had a rep for being capable of doing triple trouble, of doing Tequatl, right? Like doing open world stuff, right? And like having that connection between world versus world and PvE, it does build an identity. Like, and I'm not saying that it's better to have it that way. I don't think it's better or worse. I think it actually is actually very highly subjective. Like there's pros and cons to it. Like having Mega Server obviously has big pros in terms of open world map population, but it does have a downside. The downside is that you do lose kind of this passive culture and community that servers, kind of like specific servers, actually do bring to the table in a way that a mega server really can't. Pretty interesting, I think. It's pros and cons. Of course, the most kind of extreme example of this is where you have one copy of the world. So, of course, Guild Wars 2 has instancing for different areas and different maps and so on. But the most extreme example is games like New World, right? That only have one copy of the world, right? There's no like layer, right? Or no instancing or no like different maps and so on. No, it's just that. Like you get into that map or you don't get into that map, and it really is that simple. And you have to queue if you want to get in. Kind of how World versus World works, right? This is why I think World versus World is a good idea, right? Because World versus World basically means you can have your cake and eat it too, right? You can queue into the one copy of the world, but you can still play like the PvE game while you wait, right? Yeah. Who are the famous players on your server? Yeah, exactly, Nike. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, who's on your server? Right, because you get to, you do kind of passively get to know people, like what guild is on your server, right? Like, for example, it's, stuff like, oh yeah, let's say D&T, right? Like Nike's guild. What server are they on? That's actually relevant. That's actually a thing. It does have some kind of social function to have, guilds basically attached to a server as well. Yeah. Of course, yeah. Yeah, EVE Online. EVE Online obviously does this too, right? There's only one copy of EVE Online. Any other smaller countries that their player base congregate like Finnish people have on Storm Reaver? I think that is the case, yeah. I think that does pop up like a decent amount. It does happen in Guild Wars 2. Like, for example, I think Tarnish Coast on NA was a very well-known RP server. And I know that's not like a country, but like it's a specific type of community, right? And yeah, I think this is definitely the case. In Guild Wars 2, it's explicit, right? There are some basically language servers, right? So like there are servers that are German servers and Spanish-speaking servers, for example. But yeah, I mean, I imagine this does happen in other games as well. That's kind of by default. For sure. Like, like players will go like, oh yeah, like there's a lot of people who like share a language here. And they all kind of pop up on the same server. Yeah. I don't think server culture is important for an MMO in 2025. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure I think it's not necessarily. I don't think it's necessary, Dark Lord. I think you're right there. I don't think you have to have it. And that's why I'm not saying, oh, we need to bring this back. I kind of like it though. I do kind of like it. My experience of this was playing on Gehennas in Classic WoW. That was really cool, right? I was on the same server playing against apes, right? Which is basically the most infamous private server PvP guild in Vanilla WoW. That was cool, right? That was actually really exciting that, yeah, the apes are there. Like, they are fucking out in the world, okay? And, you know, you might run into them, right? It was pretty interesting. And, of course, we had all of the Horde guilds on our server as well. And, you know, we knew people. Like, oh, dude, what was the guy's name? There was this crazy guy, Bolkas. Holy shit. There was this, like, really insane raid lead guy who everyone knew. And there were just, like, a bunch of memes around him, right? Because he was on the server, right? Like, fucking Bolkas, man. He's just there. It's content. Yeah. Do you think the identification with the service actually is stronger than with a guild in Mega Server? I think it's cool to be part of a really large entity. And also, I think the really key thing is that you don't... I think what's good about like stuff like server identity and stuff like that in MMOs is that you don't have to do anything. It's entirely passive. We've talked about this a fair bit, but it's passive, right? And what I mean by that is you don't have to join a guild. It's opt out, right? Like you're in it by default, right? Like you don't have to do anything to actually participate in like the social activity.
I need to heal,
right?
really.
Dude, wait, Plenix is defending Garrus, and I'm going to my king. I believe he's in Melandru's Dome, Alpine Borderlands. Plenix, my king. I'm going. This Twitch channel and its chat has a stronger sense of identity than most guilds in Guild Wars 2. I mean, I think definitely... I mean, look. Most of you fuckers don't even play the fucking game, right? And I know that. Because when I try and do anything in the game, none of you log in, okay? Yeah, for sure. I think so, yeah. I'd say that I do like the culture we have. And, you know, funnily enough, I think it does have a strong identity because I think that a lot of people who watch my stream and are in my community are not normal Guild Wars 2 players, if that makes any sense, right? Like, yeah, we have a very different approach to the game and like approach to gaming in general than basically everyone else in the Guild Wars 2 community. Absolutely, yeah. Users here that we recognize and joke about. Oh yeah, for sure. It's good. Only non-furry community. Well, we do have Delta here though, Nike. So I don't know. Like, it's kind of here too. Server identity is transferred to Guild Alliance identity. I think the really big thing is that it's kind of cool to... I think it's because the system is half done, Azure. I think it would actually be fine if there was something to work towards. So, wait, what? What the fuck is this? Traitorous scum. Wait, who is this? Who is this fungus? The issue is that there's no goal in World vs. World. I think you can have guild identity if there's like something that you can kind of work towards. Like the lack of goals, I think, is contributed to the loss of server identity. Like, why? Because okay, let me put it like this. What I really like doing in MMOs is kind of having a goal and working towards it with a team. And honestly, like, the bigger the team, the better, right? And I think that's what's kind of lacking. That's what people are kind of missing, right? It's like feeling like you're working towards something. For example, I really like upgrading the guild hall. I think guild halls is actually kind of cool because like, everyone's contributing to it and leveling it up. That's kind of nice, right? I think that's very wholesome. Guild identity already exists. Yeah, but the thing is that I'm okay. It's very interesting that I get why you guys don't see this, but I find it interesting that you haven't thought about this. The issue with guilds is that you have to join one. You don't have to join a server. That is the difference. Better way for guild advertisement, because normally you can't really run to guild stuff. Well, let's be real. If you want to join a guild, you send like one message in map chat and then you're in. Dude, I am genuinely uncomfortable right now. My legs hurt. This is deplete. Incredible. Joining a server is like being born somewhere, whereas joining a guild is like moving to a city of your choosing. Yeah. And it just turns out that most people aren't going to do that. Like, most people are not going to actively join this stuff. With a guild that matches your interests, so most play kind of solo. I think the thing in WoW, why guilds are kind of more of a thing in that game is because guilds actually do something. Do you know the problem with Guild Wars 2? Haha, irony abounds, right? Guilds are kind of useless. There's nothing in the game. And this is another really interesting discussion. Like, if you make your game too solo friendly, nobody's gonna group up, right? It's just not gonna happen. And I think that's something that Guild Wars 2 actually does struggle with a little bit. Like, guilds are useless. They're legit useless. Like, why would you ever need to group up with other people? You can get everything in the game without ever joining a guild. Like, in other MMOs, that is much more questionable, especially in WoW, actually. I don't know about 14. I think 14 has more of a static culture than a guild culture as such. But WoW, like, if you want to get shit done in WoW, then you kind of got to join a guild, to be honest. Like you know, in a little bit less so because of the... You know what's really fucking interesting, though, dude? Is that players will try to find ways to get rid of guilds as much as possible. Like, there is something about it that people don't like the messiness and the inconvenience. Like, because we can say, oh yeah, classic WoW, you know, social. Daily reminder, guys, that classic WoW players invented GDKP, a system designed to run raids with zero human interaction, with basically everything handled by an add-on that manages, like, who's getting the items, how people are getting this stuff done, and kind of guarantees that people put in effort and actually try and stay for the whole run. So there is some real nuance going on here, is that unless you force people to group up, they kind of won't. And players will actively seek ways to remove social friction from games as often as possible, even in these so-called social classic games. It actually got... Look, it got so bad, guys. So many people were doing GDKP, and, well, it was kind of leading to a huge amount of gold buying, which is another reason why this is dealt with. But Blizzard just flat out banned it. Like, they actually banned a player-created way of running groups in the game because so many people were fucking pissed off that basically, like, a lot of raids were ending up as, like, GDKP. But also, it was also... I think another reason why people didn't like it is worth noting, is it massively fueled gold buying. None of the key gamers alive. Well, I think Snizzle's sick, actually. He talked about feeling very unwell yesterday. So, yeah, unlucky. And yeah, Rated is saying that he managed to find some blood in his alcohol. Epic. Just join doesn't work on all players. Sometimes you gotta force certain things. I think so, yeah. And it's very understandable, right? Like, it's very, very understandable, guys. Like, people are anxious about social interactions because, in general, here's the thing. People are very risk-averse, right? So, even if the payoff is higher than the risk, people won't take a small risk. This is... I'm sure if there's a psychology nerd in the chat, they can probably put it in better terms than that. But that's my understanding of the situation, right? Like, and all social interactions carry risk. If you join a group, if you join a guild, there is a chance that you'll have a bad experience. You'll have a negative experience of some kind. People call you bad, you get kicked. I don't know, people like flame you or whatever, right? Even though that doesn't happen very often, and the probability, you know, it's pretty low, and the payoff is usually very high, right? Like, in general, like, positive social experiences are really good, and, like, playing with friends is really good, and making new friends is really good. Like, people won't take that risk unless there's no other option, right? Like, you have to force people to do it. And weirdly enough, it's very, very difficult to do that in modern MMOs because players basically have so many tools to avoid social interaction that it's very difficult to create a game where you have to interact with people. Like, oh man, it's funny. On a schedule, that's why I'd rather pug. It's funny that you are so... I don't want to come off as, no. It's really interesting that you associate that with being in a guild, because I don't like statics either. I don't like scheduled raid times. There are some things which is, like, unavoidable. I think for really hard content, it's inevitable. If you want to, say, you know, do Legendary Challenge Mode or Ultimates or Mythic, you're gonna have to have scheduled raid days. But here's the thing. When I ran my guild, back in the day in HOT, we didn't have raid days. I logged on and we were like, yo, guys, let's fucking slam. And then we raided, right? And I was like, yo, guys, let's go world versus world. Then we played world versus world. All of it was dynamic, right? All of it was dynamic. Every guild that I can won't have scheduled raid times if possible. I despise it. I absolutely hate it. Like, I don't like the bullshit where people only log on for raid times. That's not the type of culture I enjoy. I enjoy the type of culture when we've got like 50 people online. It's like, yeah, let's fucking go do some content, right? Let's go play the game, right? Let's go do some stuff. Let's PvP or PvE or world versus world. I don't like static gameplay. I much prefer dynamic stuff. I really don't like static gameplay. Playing with the same people all the time and at the same time. It's not for me. Not for me. I would never join a static outside of something that's actually difficult. Because you can't really, you know, you can't do actual hard content dynamically. That doesn't really work. I've accomplished something in that playtime, which is fine, but it's not objective. If you feel good, raids and guilds some money, you cannot see the game respect you tell me you want to clear a second time. The phrase is super casual code and bad journalism. I completely agree, it's dumb. It is mega, mega stupid. Trying to wing it from a swimming practice perspective. You know that's really interesting? It's a good point. I think that... I do view swimming a little bit differently, or sport a little bit differently, because, I do view it a little bit differently, because I'll tell you what, I do like schedule with sport a lot, actually. I like getting up and going to the gym. That, I really like that. I don't like, budging my routine in that respect. I guess it's more inside the activity than outside the activity. For example, I don't have a problem with saying I'm gonna log on. You know, I don't have a problem with saying, okay, I get up, I'm working out, I'm going to school, I'm coming home, then we're gaming. Like, that part is fine to me. What I don't like is what's inside that activity becoming too predictable. So if we go like a peel the onion here, like if I was doing like the same, but that's not true either actually, because I do like routine with exercise, right? Like I've got a spreadsheet of workouts that I do something different every day. So that's not true either. I think maybe it's just different with gaming, to be honest. But that's honestly a good point. That's a good counterexample, for sure. Want to come to schedule content after work, school. Pug is horrible overall if you want results in Guild Wars 2. I think the thing is that it's... You need to have a different type of atmosphere. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like meme-pilled. But dude, okay, look. Here's the thing, Magrist, okay? There was a raid training community that one of my viewers was in. And and seriously, guys, this is not a joke. This raid training community said they hated me and my guild because they got better results than them while putting in no effort and doing like no prep and just slamming the game, right? I'm serious. Salt was very effective, actually, back in the day. Like, the guild cleared stuff a lot. It wasn't inconsistent. It was very effective, to be honest, in terms of, like, getting, you know, getting clears and so on. What ana manager do you use? I've got Nexus. It's pretty nifty. Oh, but yeah, to go back to what Nike was saying. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this whatsoever because I think it's such a nebulous term, like the game respects my time. Like, I think the I don't even know. Like, what does that even mean? I feel like the game doesn't respect my time. You're just saying progression is too slow for my personal taste, which is fine, but just say that, right? You know what I mean? It's like, for example, I wouldn't say that old school RuneScape doesn't respect my time. The progression in that game is way too slow for me. It would take me way too long to be able to do the actual content that I'd want to do. If I wanted to play RuneScape, I'd want a PvP. I'd want to do stuff like fight caves, Inferno Cape, the raid, the bosses, right? Blah, 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 blah. That's what I'd want to do, right? But I wouldn't say that it doesn't respect my time because some people like that, right? You know, some people like that RuneScape has a slow progression, and they love, like, min-maxing their XP gain, right? Like, you know, doing the optimized tick rotations to generate as much XP per hour as possible, right? So I can't say that it's not respecting my time, really. I don't think that's a fair statement, because it is. It's just not offering me the experience that I want. But that's not the same thing as saying the game doesn't respect me. Right? And it's fine that I don't like it. It's fine. I don't think anyone who plays RuneScape would be, like, upset at me for saying, yeah, the game's a little bit too slow for me, right? So, it's not for me. Like, nobody's gonna, like, bite my head off for that take, right? But I think it's a little bit silly to say that the game doesn't respect your time. It's like, what do you even mean by that? You're just saying you don't like it, right? Which, again, is fine, but just say that. Like, don't say it doesn't respect your time. Just say you don't like it. Workout 1, dressing out, workout 2, T. Hell yeah. That's what I like to see. Shout out to YouTube chat, by the way. casual friendly refers to difficulty? I don't think so, actually. Like, this is one thing that I really do not like people saying. Like, people conflate casual friendly with easy a lot of the time. And I'm not sure if that's true, actually. I think you can have challenging games that are casual friendly. You know, you can have, like, challenging games that are casual friendly. Because to me, it's all like, could you try this? Right? Like, you know, like, I don't even know. It's not even, I'm not even sure it's about time. It depends what we mean by casual, to be honest. Like, if you mean casual as in low game hours, then casual friendliness is going to be like, how much work do you have to put in to be able to try certain content? But if you mean casual as in isn't interested in learning about the game, then yeah, difficulty is correlated with casual friendliness, right? Because if we're saying casual players aren't interested in engaging with game mechanics, then yeah, any game that has any challenge mechanically is going to be not friendly to those people. But if it's in terms of, like, you have a low amount of game hours, like per day or per week, then it's all about how much time do you have to put in order to generate the result you want. But you know what? It's more nuanced than that, guys. Holy shit. Because vanilla WoW is a uber casual friendly game. It's one of the reasons why people like it. Even though it's a much slower game progression wise than retail WoW, people consider casual, like classic WoW to be much more casual friendly than retail WoW. I think part of that is because, funny enough, that is because retail WoW is fast, right? Like, you know, it resets seasonally, right? So it is complex. I think there's a lot of nuance in that conversation about, like, what's casual friendly. Yo, let me know. Thanks for tier 1, bud. Appreciate it. Happy New Year, dude. Well, I guess not yet for you. Not yet for me. Yeah. How intuitive the core gameplay loop is. I think I like that. That is a good descriptor of casual friendliness. That might be the best one I've heard. Although how intuitive is Guild Wars 2's core gameplay loop? I'm not sure it's that intuitive. There's a reason why a lot of people don't stick into endgame in Guild Wars, right? Because I think a lot of people don't get it. But maybe that just means that's true. Maybe it means that Guild Wars 2 is, like, weirdly counterintuitive, weirdly not casual friendly. Maybe that statement's true, actually. Is that statement true? Because I really like Sirax's definition there. Because it is very useful. It's a very powerful definition when it comes to describing why people like classic over retail. Because retail is way less intuitive than classic. That is 1,000,000,000% true. Would we say Guild Wars 2 is not that casual friendly? Under that definition, you would. A lot of systems. Yeah, that's Sirax's definition. That's why I quite liked it. What she said. I thought that was rather good. Log in is do what I want and log off. No extra steps to get in. Okay. So, yeah, exactly, Nanny. Yeah, a lot of people do get stuck. But the thing is, a lot of people would say... The problem is that there's no, like, shared definition of what casual means, right? I think when people say Guild Wars 2 is casual friendly, they're mostly referring to the fact that the game isn't very difficult and it doesn't require a lot of time Like progression's very fast, right? And you don't really need a lot of time, and honestly, it's a bit more than that. It's like progression isn't that relevant in Guild Wars, right? Like you can basically get you can get every reward in the game in like green gear, right? If you just like farm open world, like you don't need to be good at the game, and you don't need to understand the game, in order to like play through it, right? And there's no vertical progression. Well, even as a casual running game, that's a good question. It's kind of one of the things that that's what we're talking about right now. You're not rewarded for being in low effort. You don't have any meaningful impact for low effort. The game is impossible to learn with low effort. Maybe it's just like no vertical propaganda. I don't know. Easy to get into, or rather intuitive in nature. That's interesting. I don't think I've really thought about it that way before, but I actually really like that description. Like I think that's the best definition of casual friendly that I've heard. Yeah. I can leave months, come back, and be fine. Yeah, that's definitely a big part of it. You know, another factor. Do you guys think it's important? Ooh, what about this? I think a really big factor in casualness is how important other players are to your experience. I think that games where other players are very important to your experience are like inherently uncasual, kind of. Because when I think about games that people like view as like really good casual games, Guild Wars, Vanilla WoW, RuneScape, I think other players are not important to your experience in those games. It's optional, right? Like it's not a big deal. And I think one of the really big, factors in why people perceive retail to be hardcore is that, dude, unironically, if you do fall behind in that game, it is actually a little bit annoying. Like, if you don't have ahead of the curve, like you don't clear heroic early on, bro, people are kind of not going to want to play with you, right? Like, if you have really shit gear, yeah, it's going to be kind of annoying to start playing Mythic Plus, right? Like, later in the season. You're going to have to actually put some work in to catch up. Like, you are going to be behind, like, you know, if you do that. Right? And it's because other people are very important, right? Like, other people are going to behave differently depending on how well you've progressed your character. Any game that has FOMO elements, weekly zealous, not really casual friendly, but every MMO has that. I think that's a little bit of a red herring, to be honest. I need to run wolves or gift battle. It seemed effective. Bothered me that I was spamming all my skills and not getting full position on captures. Affect your ticks and rewards. Wait, you shouldn't miss that. No, that shouldn't happen. To be honest, if you're not getting participation, something's going very badly wrong. Make sure you got the build on right. Like, just healing people will give you, like, full participation. That really shouldn't be happening. Yo, Dom, how you doing, man? Show your build. Oh, yeah, it's I've got Minstrel Gear. It's this with Minstrel Gear. And then, like, Mercy Relic. Mercy Relic, and then Rune of the Druid. Frenzy Sigil Life, and then Frenzy Nullification. Yeah. You got silver on the last capture? It's 'cause I didn't do shit. Rat race not existing. Yeah, I completely agree, Nike. It's competition, right? It's competitiveness. Right? Because this is unusual. Again, I don't want to go back to retail too much, but retail WoW is competitive. It's one of the reasons why I think people really like Classic is because Classic WoW, and people, there's a really strong pushback in Classic about caring about pauses, caring about BIS, because people don't want that. Like, Classic WoW is a massive pushback against competitive play. Right? 100%. There's a big pushback against this in that game because retail is inherently competitive, right? IO score, DPS meters, logging, heroic, mythic, right? Like the very concept of this is why Asmongold doesn't like mythic, by the way. I shouldn't single out Asmon. This is why a lot of people don't like mythic, because the game is telling you you aren't good enough. The game is telling you you are bad. You have failed to complete this content, to complete this standard, right? Same with Mythic Plus, right? Like, and the way that gear is tied to Mythic and Mythic Plus, yeah, the game is telling you that you suck if you can't clear this. And that is something that there's really big pushback against in the classic WoW community for this exact reason. People want a more casual experience, which is semi-opposed to the competitive experience. Make progress with minimal time investment. But you know, the weird thing is that true, Nanny? Is that true? I feel like if you don't put in effort in Guild Wars 2, your progress is very slow. Like even, look, there's a reason why you have all the peepos who say it took me a year to get a legendary, or I finally got my set of ascended gear. It's because progression is very slow if you don't actually play the game and kind of think about what you're doing. There's a reason why, like, the Zero to Hero was so popular. It's because I was like, dude, people looked at me like I discovered fire, okay? Like, seriously, man. I was like fucking Prometheus, bringing the flame to, like this army of little frogmen. Like, right? That was why it was popular. Because I was doing magic. Dude, look, I love telling this story because it just makes me laugh. There were some little frogmen who were so, like, mentally destroyed by the fact that I was earning, like, easy 20 gold per hour by basically, like, doing whatever I wanted, that they said, you are lying, Teapot, you bought gold, right? You bought gold, I know it, admit it. I got a lot of comments like that, guys. I got a lot of comments like that. On the Zero to Hero, because there were just these frogs who just couldn't even handle it mentally. Because they were struggling so much with their own progression, obviously. Yeah. Caught. Oh, thanks for the sub, by the way, Dalvin. Yeah. Yes. 365-day subathon stream. Listen, okay. If I get into OnlyFans, I'll copy Soda and do a subathon till I hit level 60. How about that? Any game you can play 3 hours a week and stay relevant and competitive is casual. I think that's a very interesting statement because I feel like every single MMO falls into that category. I can't think of, maybe like stuff like BDO. Maybe BDO, and like some of like the really like grindy games, maybe not. Winterberry Forest coping was best to get sent is not worse than what you did, dude. Yeah, like I don't know, I'm not convinced by the Winterberry farm, man. I'm not a Winterberry enjoyer. I don't think it's a good use of your time, realistically. But that I think. To be fair to the Winterberry enjoyers, it is really good if you want Ascended gear. It's just that I didn't really value Ascended gear that highly. It wasn't that... I don't think it was that important, like, early on. I think people put too much of a focus on it. Like, you're much better, like, kind of building up your account and, like, just doing some, like, basic farming starting off. And also, yeah, I do think that doing stuff like strike missions in Season 4 is better. Okay? Boom. There it is. I said it. I went there. Yeah, the strike thingies are really good. Strike thingies for Ascended gear is mega based. These days, I actually don't know, Dalvin. I hear different things about BDO. Like, I have unironically... I've been on Discord with someone, with 2 people, right? And well, look, some of you guys might remember Envy. He's, you know, streamer. He streamed BDO, streamed Guild Wars 2. Like, Envy is like a big BDO guy. I believe he's dropped like 5 figures on the game. He's known people who've dropped $250,000 on the game. So he knows what he's talking about when it comes to fucking pay to win, all right? And he says the game is pay to win as fuck, okay? So, I mean, I don't know who to trust, but some people have said it's not pay to win or it's like less pay to win now. I have no idea. Incredible. It's time to log in. Is there a mission the guild us has? It will do soon when I have, once I'm established with my schedule. Alright, too got caught for being a Kuma yesterday. Guys, I'm not a Kuma. We all know that. Oh. Play for 700 hours. It's pay to win. Every time I tune into 1 hour of TV in recent times, he is 2-man soloing the last was a 13 by being 5 minutes overtime. I mean, look, that's his life. That is his gameplay experience. I sweat 6k euro in 2 years, still no progress. I mean, yeah, that's unfortunate. Is everyone being forced to do Torghast? Yeah, I mean, that's not good, to be honest. Although, honestly, I've heard really mixed things about this as well. I think the really big problem that WoW has is that they have to come up with a version of vertical progression that works with their content release schedule. And they definitely deserve to be criticized for that, but I think that has to be... You've got to keep that in mind, guys. Like, they release so much fucking content. It's, like, very difficult for them to, like, keep adding more progression when they release as much content as they do. And, yeah, they basically just failed miserably in Shadowlands. Unlucky, guys. How much do you sim single target on Frosty K Mythic Plus setup? Let me go to raid bots. I'll do a sim. I'll sim. Okay, I'm simming. I think I'm on M plus set right now. Okay, I'm simming. Telling Sam, just like the raid settings, like the normal raid settings. New World Dev Roadmap. Real was like, lol, they're never doing this. Honestly, I'm probably going to play New World at the end of January, because they've got, like, PvP servers. And honestly, that could be a little bit of fun. But yeah, I mean, the game is fucking dead. They can't release enough content, right? Like, they're basically... New World is basically Guild Wars 2, but with a far more disastrous launch. And with an even worse content release schedule. The game's fucked. Like level 10 broke. Yeah, that's fair. And the War Within is good, to be honest. It was a bit bumpy at the start, to be fair. You know, some issues with progression, I think, but they've kind of ironed them out now. Okay, 1.45 mil MSC. Best PvE experience currently available. I actually really like the PvE. I think Guild Wars 2 PvE is definitely good. I think it, you know, I'm not sure I can call it the best experience overall because the player base just isn't high enough, and that's like a huge part of it in my opinion, but I think theoretically, yeah. On paper, Guild Wars 2 is the best PvP. In reality, maybe not, unfortunately, like just because of the player base. Yeah. I was watching do 17 Dawnbreaker. The Frosty goes 1.5 million on the first boss. Yeah, with Org, that sounds about right. That sounds like some good procs though as well. There's a lot of like RNG in the MSA. It's like very high swing. That sounds like very good RNG to get 1.5 million. I think a huge part of it, by the way, actually, is actually just the game mode. Look, I am a Conquest simp. Conquest, I will actually defend this game mode against any PvP game. I think Conquest is actually the best PvP mode I have seen in any game, right? I'll put it up against any shooter, any MOBA, right? Any, like, hero shooter, right? Like, anything like that. Conquest is very fucking good. It is the most underappreciated part about Guild Wars 2. There's a reason why no one gives a shit about Conquest, and Push will never replace Conquest. Conquest is insanely well designed as a game mode. Don't get me wrong, Push is fun. And honestly, Stronghold's a little bit of fun as well. I'm not a Stronghold hater, but Conquest is just insanely good. So one of the best designed game modes I've ever seen. Probably the best designed PvP mode I've ever seen. How will I crush leeching in 2025? I mean, I'm not sure if we can do that. His overall was dog shit. Yeah, I mean, Frost DK overall is not that good. Like, I definitely think Rogue is going to have better overall than Frost DK. Although, there is actually new technology. Frost DK with double trinket is actually going to have decent overall, I think. But you need Transmitter and either Mark of Kardos or the Skarmorak Shard. Because right now, the problem with Frost DK overall is that you have, like, a couple of just dog shit windows, right? Where you're just not going to do that much, really. Because you don't have, like, actual good cooldowns available. There's, like, always, like, in the cycle, like, the rotation cycle, there's, like, one Pillar of Frost that's, like, very mediocre. Like, your tank DPS, basically, on a Pillar of Frost. But if you run double Trinket, you Trinket every Pillar of Frost, and that kind of evens out the damage a lot, which is pretty good. Tier of Conquest. I don't think it ever will be. I don't think it can be. Like, Push is just too low strategy, right? Like, it's not deep enough to ever match Conquest. Oh, yeah. Daily reminder that Mike fucking leeches. He literally leeched to Quaddle. What is this, Mike? Yeah. Are we worse for classes like Thief or Stealth in general? Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, Thief. Look, if Thief isn't good, PvP in general is a bit meh. Same with Mesmer, right? Like, you want Mesmer and Thief to be good for PvP. For sure. Stealth, though, I'm not sure about Stealth, because I think that having like, even when you have Thief builds that aren't that sneaky, I still think it makes PvP better, right? For example, SD Thief. Like, if SD Thief is good, which is one of the lower Stealth Thief builds, I feel like it's still, you know, it still kind of does its job. Yeah. Exactly. I'd say it's more the rotational potential rather than invisibility. I don't think pure stealth, as it exists in Guild Wars 2, is particularly good. I'm not a huge enjoyer of just like you know, like full stealth. I think the way that games like League of Legends handle it is pretty good. So, like, you're invisible, but if you get close, you kind of get revealed. I think stuff like that is good. But then you'd have to fundamentally rebalance Thief in particular. So that's obviously not going to change, but more of like a, you know, like a general design principle thing. It's kind of cringe. What's this? Apathetic. What do we got here? Oh, this is a embodiment of sin, right? 796. Wait, I am really surprised. Wait, what? Wait, bro. I didn't see this. I thought you were just talking about the number. I didn't really. What? Ooh. That's fucked up. That's actually kind of fucked up. That is actually a little bit fucked up, guys. I am really surprised that people struggle with green so much. Because I'm not gonna lie, guys. Embodiment of Sin is not that hard anymore. I'm just gonna say it. It's really not. Because you know of the it's not that hard. Because like Seras has been nerfed pretty aggressively. So I don't think it's really that bad anymore. But I guess greens just like defeat people. To be honest, I mean, yeah. I mean, people doing a little, you know, doing a little funkiness with the rotation is what it is. Yeah, that's including buyers, right? Man, if you include buyers, that not a lot of people have done Embodiment of Sin. I'm really surprised at that. Actually, I thought a lot of people would go for it after the nerfs to Seras happened. To be clear, I actually think the nerfs were good, by the way. I quite like them. I would have preferred them to reduce the number of greens to 2 on CM. I think that would have been a really good change, because that would have actually probably made greens a little bit. I think it would have made greens like the meta pick, honestly. For a lot of things, it could have, you know, introduced some different strategies. I feel like it would if greens were like a realistic strategy. I think it opens the door to like more melee-oriented comps, because you could like skip Despair, for example, and have like small puddles and stay in melee more, and like make space management like way easier to manage. So I think if they'd done double green instead of triple, that would have been a really nice change for CM in particular. Because I don't really have a big problem if. I don't have a huge problem if the LCM has a restrictive strategy. It's hard, right? I mean, there's going to be a strat that people use, right? Like, it is what it is. I think crying about that is dumb. But I think it's kind of interesting if, let's say, the CM had a little bit of flexibility to it, and you could come up with a couple of different strategies. Whereas basically everyone does the same thing, even on CM, right? Card's kind of boring. I actually agree with you, VPO. Like, dude, fuck Unit, man. Unit killed Seras, unironically. They actually killed Seras. Triple greens was, like, easily the best mechanic on Seras, and without it, like, the fight is kind of... It's kind of boring, to be honest, because it's just so scripted, right? There's not a lot going on. Unit starts pulling ads into the hitbox. Well, you know, they did fix that, to be fair. Gray UI? Okay. I'm gonna say it. No. This is such an ArenaNet classic. ArenaNet! ArenaNet! The Seras Green UI is actually really good. What's the problem? Simple. The problem is that it doesn't fucking work. It's been bugged since release, right? I really like the telegraph that it goes all swirly if you've got the right number of people in it. But it doesn't work if the green spawns and there's already people inside it. It only triggers when you move into the green. It doesn't check when it spawned. Like, I hate to say this. Guys, that is an elementary fucking programming mistake, okay? I gotta be real with you. That should not happen, okay? That is not okay. No, the current UI is actually really good. It doesn't work. It's just bugged. It's been bugged since fucking EOD release, right? Yeah, it's like, it's good. Yeah, there's an indicator, yeah. So the indicator is, if there's not enough people, it has arrows poking in, right? If there's too many people, it has arrows poking out. And if it's right, it swirls, right? It does a little swirl. You can see it really, the easiest place to see this is on Aetherblade Hideout, right? Aetherblade Hideout uses the same indicator as Aetherblade Hideout. And it kind of works there, but, well, yeah, it doesn't work there either, because, again, it's bugged, but it is what it is. So you can see it on Dagda as well, I guess, right, too. It's same as on Dagda. Yeah, and HTCM. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is on HTCM as well. That's true. Yep, HTCM does this. I mean, all of the EOD strikes are there. But yeah, it works on HTCM. The issue is that, again, there's an error in the code. It doesn't work correctly if it spawns and someone's already in it, except for the for the person it spawns on. The weird thing is, I actually reported that bug. But again, I think it was Cameron who made them, and I did tell Cameron about it. Well, I mean, and the devs in general, but unfortunately it didn't get fixed. I do think green telegraphing isn't great, though. I think, realistically, it just needs to be a little bit easier to understand if you've got the green. I think adding an audio cue to it would be really good. For example, if you get targeted by many mechanics in raids, there's actually a very subtle sound effect. One, there needs to be a separate audio channel for that. There isn't right now. Two, they should add that audio cue to additional mechanics. Yo, Frost! Long time no see, man. Happy New Year, dude. So yeah, that's what I would say. That would be my thing, yeah. Current UI sounds, yeah, but I believe I don't think you want that, right? Because I think that means that if you like interact with UI elements, it's gonna blow your ears off, right? Because what you'd want to do is crank that up to max, right? But if you do that, then shit's gonna be really loud, right? Although, actually, it's not that bad. Well, I guess that's kind of loud. You know? But yeah, I think it should be separate. Audio cues are underrated. They are extremely underrated, actually. Holy shit. Okay. Dude. You know something real? I think, yeah, no, I could do this. I could do Mythic Ansarek just by listening to the audio cues. I am serious. Because all of her voice lines are distinctive. There's one for every mechanic, right? And they're very reliable throughout the fight. Like, yeah, you could actually... I could do pretty much every WoW boss, I think, purely on boss voice lines. Audio cues are really, 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 really underrated, in my opinion, for all this kind of stuff. Yeah. I'm always listening to boss lines, because of of what the boss is saying, because it tells you what's going on. Doesn't talk as well. Well, can't you could add your own triggers, no? Yeah. Yeah. So you could just add that. Hey, hello, Mia's Max. How you doing? Relic on Heal Scourge? Oh, Mercy. In general, I like Mercy Relic on Heal Scourge. It's very good. Messing around with weak orders? Oh, weak orders are super easy to change. You know, you go, oh yeah, it's kind of work, but then again, it kind of isn't. Although, you know, I'm one to talk. I need to sit down and actually cook. I want to, like, have my own custom UI. Minecraft wind-up sound? Yeah, it is, 100%, yeah. If you hear, you know, like, what is it? Like, your guilty conscience, right? Like, that's what he says. And you can be, because when I'm kiting, you can, like, be not looking at the boss, right? And you can hear that line and know what's going on. I actually think that's very useful. Oh, I did. I leave right as red is coming back to EB. Yeah, it's really good for, hand kite. Do you need to know lure? Honestly, only for very heavy modifications. You don't need to know lure for almost anything. Almost everything you want to do with, like, glows or triggers, like buffs, debuffs, all that kind of stuff, you can just do that directly through, like, the checkbox system, basically, in the Weak Aura. I haven't encountered anything that I've had to write custom code for just yet. Although I do just kind of, like, borrow some lure sometimes. Zera Shield, yeah, exactly, yeah. You an evasion indicator and apparent indicator on mobs. The indicator is a different color, but of the same sound makes it surprisingly difficult to respond to them. It's interesting, yeah. A WoW mod script on GitHub? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, most of them have a... Not, I imagine not all of them, but... Well, actually, no. There's no reason for them not to be. Because when you download an add-on, it's just Lua, right? It's just a Lua script. And you can see all of the source code, like, in... Just directly. So, yeah. I don't think most of them do have GitHub, actually, as well. So you can just... Well, you can do what you want. Do a lot of 14 mechanics by ear. Yeah, I think it's really good to get familiar with audio cues. I think it's a mistake to actually have all of boss audio off. I think turning music off is fine, obviously, but I think it's a really big mistake to not have boss voice lines or audio cues on. It's better than it's much more reliable, in my opinion, than you know, like tracking something with an add-on, for example. I do it on Ceres, right, as well. Like, Ceres has very distinctive voice lines that you can kind of be aware of what's going on. Oh, shit. Well, you're fucked. Should have a DPS here. Oh. Gonna blind him. Dude, I'm getting reaped. I'm grave digging. We got him. Oh, he's down. I need to go for a res here. No. Disaster. Disaster has struck. Custom sound moan is a must-have. Look, this is actually degen. Like, basically, one of the top teams in the world, like a Chinese team, Supreme's team, the guy is playing Boomkin, and he just has random moan weak aura going off throughout the entire key. It's like, what? What? Who does that? Okay, what is the situation here? They're doing, like, world record, like, world-level keys. There's, like, moan going off. Honestly, I feel like Jester would probably go for that stuff. Yeah, Kuma. Is it Gachi? No, it's not Gachi. Praise Joker. What the fuck? All the sounds of different currency are moans from a female boss. What the fuck? Well, I mean, yeah, it's... Well, look, and there's a lot of gooners out there, guys. A lot of gooners. There's a snack guild here. Snakes with bandanas. I like how they're just allowing themselves to get picked off here. Although, they do have a large Zerg. I don't think we're holding SMC. It's looking rough. It's over. Nice. Custom bigwig sounds? Yeah, I mean, I play with default, which is based. But that's a mistake. Watch this. Let's take a look.
Hello, sweet exiles, Maven Moon lovers, and everybody else. Today I've assembled a top-notch selection of Maven Moons for your hearing pleasure.
Okay.
So,
and here we go.
Let's get right into it. Shall we?
He's excited. He sounds pretty interested.
Exalted.
What? What? What the fuck?
Glorious! Worth the wait.
Well, there you go. I mean, this guy's clearly a Kuma. Oh, like, this is weird. This is very weird, guys. Okay, then.
Good. Another. Another.
Yeah. That's not weird. And that's a little bit sus. It's a little bit sus, let's be honest. How is that not sus? Are you in? Oh yeah, no. I've got the expansion. I bought the expansion, Jester. I haven't played it yet though, because I'm just gonna wait for January, right? Wait for the PvP server. You know what I'm worried about, Jester? Have you seen New World population, dude? This shit is fucking dead. Okay? Well, actually, it was really bad yesterday. I had like 9,000 people logged on yesterday, but it's kind of recovered today, I guess. 13,000 24-hour peak. It's fucking rough. Bro, are you seriously coping that people are gonna log in for PvP servers in New World? That's what you think that's gonna happen? I mean, I am. I'm gonna log on. But I don't know. Dude, New World would be actually kind of an okay HC game. Because, like, mobs can chase you down and shoot you and stuff. It's kind of easy to die in New World. Although, they did make the game way easier, right? They made it... It's a lot easier than it used to be. Like, in open world, it's kind of piss, to be honest. It's very noticeable, because I hadn't played the game for a very long time. And, yeah, I just logged in a couple of weeks ago, right? At the end of the year. And yeah, I did some like leveling and it's like, holy shit, dude, like every mob is so free. It's much easier. It is fun though. Like, you know, I am still a bit of a New World simp. The game is honestly fun to play. Like, is it a good long-term game? Absolutely not. They have a huge content release issues. But what's there is fun. It's honestly worth playing. No sub fee as well, right? So you can just like drop a bit of cash on it, play through it, and then drop it. Yeah, it does run really well. This is it. I mean, I think it does have performance issues in like the large groups, like, you know, frame rate issues. But honestly, the game does run really. It does run really well, and it looks great. I also love the sound design. Like the sound design in New World is fantastic. I think it's the best looking and best sounding MMO out there. The character models are a little bit wonky, to be honest. Like, you look a little bit plasticine-y, but it's hard to get that right. Anthem? Listen. If you thought that Anthem was going to be good, BioWare and published by Electronic Arts. Yeah, that's DOA, right? That's game over, guys. That's game over. It's obviously dog shit. GG. Yeah. These are not the these companies are not it, guys, okay? This is ESO's abandoning their content structure and downsizing. Yeah. That's not a surprise. Well, actually, I don't know if it's a surprise, so I don't know anything about that game. What's changing with ESO? What's up? What's up with ESO, man? Not speedclers, no. I have cleared them, but not speedclers. I cleared them with heroes. Guild Wars 2 expansion cycle. I thought that's kind of what ESO already had. I thought it had, like, regular, like, little DLCs. Yes. ...2016, 2019, era of games look the best. Modeling gives it like dog shit. Wow. That's crazy. Chapter expansions focusing on seasons, less rigid content delivery. It's like a PR post saying we're making less content. I mean, I think a lot of people feel that's kind of what's happened with Guild Wars 2 as well. But yeah. But yeah, that's unfortunate. And running MMOs is tough, right? Like, ESO, definitely not one of the more prominent games as well. It's definitely below Guild Wars 2, right? I feel like in terms of prominence. Feels bad. But that's how it goes. Iceroot Saga and EOD? Oh, yeah, for sure. But to be fair, Iceroot Saga and EOD was like... The company was, no joke, about to be executed by the Korean suits, right? So, yeah, like Iceroot Saga EOD, definitely a scrappy moment. Because they were about to get beheaded. Guild 2 popularity? Oh, it's got a very good population. It's, you know... The only game mode that is struggling is PvP. Well, and raids. Raids and PvP struggle a bit. But everything else is very popular. Very populated. Incredible. Jester. 80% chance of me beating T1 to 60 in HC next year. Oh my god. This guy seriously thinks he can beat me to... This guy seriously thinks he can beat me to 60 in HC? Dude, you're not even going to make it to HC. Queue up, say PvP. I will be queuing up. Like right now, my goal is to basically stick to my stream schedule for like a week. And then we can do some content. Mice of the Prime. 100% chance Lunaria dies for 60. True. Designing core gameplay loops that are inherently fun and engaging without regular content releases. I think the only version of that exists is PvP. PvP in Mythic Plus? I want to say. I really like Mythic Plus. If you're making a new MMO and you're not ripping off Mythic Plus, you are fucking trolling. I have to tell you. Like, you're actually trolling. But yeah, PvP is obviously like the really big go-to one. If you want to have like a kind of like an infinite content loop, it's got to be PvP. Is it worth looking into? Yeah, sure. New raid's fun. No, I'm free to play. I'm level 80. I have Zoja's armor set and standard weapons. What should I try to do? Honestly, step one is probably buy one of the expansions, okay? The expansions are where the good shit is. Other than that, it's basically just, I guess, do fractals. Imagine in the same dungeons for 5+ years. Yeah, but that shouldn't happen, right? Like, you know, I do think that, like, having regular content updates is good, but, and yeah, like, New World would have been amazing if it was, like, just pure PvP the entire time. That would have been mega hype. A WoW X pack in 2025? No, it's probably going to be at the start of 2026. Like, WoW is looking like an 18 to 20 month expansion cycle. Guild Wars 2 with about a 12-month cycle. So it'll be like every other year there'll be an overlap. It's actually worth it. I mean, this is Brazil. It's a bit pricey even though it's on sale. If you can pick up like Heart of Thorns, you are going to have a good time. Heart of Thorns is insanely good. Yo, boys in the chat. Tuh. Interesting choice. We have Buh here. And yuh. You go for tuh. Interesting. The games in particular are expensive in Brazil. Is that right? Why? Yeah, well, if that's the case, that's crazy. What's up with that? Dude, Planix is literally leading. He's leading big right now. World versus World in a Plengo. Awesomeness is here, by the way, guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Awesomeness, what is this, dude? Ulma Lexia? We actually have a role player. Very interesting. Huge role player. Court. ArenaNet dev, of course, guys. ArenaNet leader. You want ERP and OnlyFans? I don't go for ERP, guys. I'm also at the wrong tag. Which sure you want to ERP with too? What the fuck? Dude, like, Jester has no idea I can, like, he actually knows I could completely destroy his career. I know insanely compromising information on Jester. Like, I could end him in a microsecond if I wanted to. I know insanely compromising. Yeah. He's saying it's mutually assured destruction. That's what he's saying right now. Ah, nice. I paid my taxes, guys. I'm a responsible citizen of the country. It was a little bit painful, but it is what it is. You've got to do what you got to do, guys. HMRC just told me that they have my money. That's how it goes. Yeah. Same lawyer as Jimmy Carr had. Yeah, get some, get some offshore accounts going on. Yes. Playing Bitcoin taxes this year. You got Bitcoin, Awesomeness? It's a good year to have it. I always knew Awesomeness was a crypto bro. You have to, like, earn money to pay taxes? I mean, yeah, you do. But I also do that, unfortunately. Well, I guess it's kind of good, though. It's a bit of a trade-off, right? You earn money, that does let you buy things. But you also have to pay tax. So it's kind of like a little bit of give and take, you know? Bought some memes? Oh, yeah? Are you not... Wait, are you rich now? Is Awesomeness actually rich? How hard did you go? That's fucking based. Honestly, I'm not much of a crypto Andy. I like tech stocks, and I like the S&P 500. But honestly, I've got an open mind. I do like money. Hello, that's the Prime. Do you buy Intel? No, I don't have any Intel stocks. Is Intel going up? I feel like that company has just gone to shit. Yeah, it's not really doing that well. You want Intel stock? Well, I mean, I guess you kind of, it's kind of a bargain right now, so there is that. Intel's going to the moon. Listen, I'm just riding the Jensen train all the way, okay? Like that's what I'm talking about. I bought Nvidia stock at $26 a share. That was a good decision. What can I say? That worked out pretty well. Let's get in there. I was thinking about buying Heart of Thorns, by the way. Oh, yeah, that's good. Those expansions are good. That's high tier. ANET's been going 100%. True, actually. True. Honestly, it will be kind of nice for once, actually. I'm not going to lie, Dalvin. It was a bit too... I was a little bit tired of it because I was basically playing MMOs from August, like, all the way through to the end of October. And I'm not going to lie, it was... I will admit I was a bit sick of it. I'll say it. I was actually a little bit sick of it, to be honest. I did not like going straight from Jamthir into the War Within. That was actually a little bit... maybe I'm getting old. I might be an old man, but it was actually too much. I think it will be nice to have a little bit more breathing room this year. And bear in mind, guys, imagine if you play Final Fantasy as well. Like, if you were a Final Fantasy player, because Nico, right? Like, and obviously a lot of people here probably play 14. You play Dawn Trail, then Jamthir, then if you play WoW as well, then you do the War Within. That's fucking crazy, right? That's honestly a little bit too much. Yes. It's time. Making me hopeful for my future? Wait, who do you think we're talking about here? Gaming 2025? 2024 had, like, no games. It wasn't the best year, was it, for games? There wasn't anything, like, super crazy that dropped in 2024. Wait. When Baldur's Gate 3... No, Baldur's Gate 3 was 2023, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I was thinking, that's kind of a crazy game. Yeah. Are the mounts good? Yeah. Like, Path of Fire basically has all of them, pretty much. Yes. It's time. Rockstar won't release GTA 6 on PC in 2025. Oh, man. Dude, console gaming is just so scuffed, man. Like, if you're going to do a console game, just really... and the thing is, there's no excuse. The only reason, by the way, that they do this is to sell consoles. That's not, like, breaking news or anything. Like, everyone already knows that. But I think it's so annoying. It's, like, so fucking anti-consumer, right? The only reason they have that exclusive period is to sell those consoles. They have deals with, like, the console manufacturers. Because, trust me, there is no excuse for it now. Like, engines like Unreal, Unity, and whatever else people are using, they actually just have, like, at this point, they just have built-in abilities to kind of develop for multiple platforms simultaneously. Like, porting stuff is nowhere near as much of a big deal as it used to be honest. With, like, modern game engines, there's absolutely no excuse anymore. But, again, it's just, it's kind of like a money thing. Dragon Mount from Ender Dragons? No, it's actually from Path of Fire. Although, it's from Living World Season 4, which is a separate purchase, but you can actually farm gold and buy that, so you don't need to spend real money on this. Yes. So that's the good news. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to 2025. I'm honestly fucking glad 2024 is behind me. Absolutely fucking awful year. We're going to have a good one in 2025. It's going to be epic. Epic, I tell you. A lot of content planned. Even as free-to-play, can buy the dragon? Yeah, you can get the dragon as free-to-play. Yeah. Well, only if you have... you need Path of Fire, and you need Living World Season 4. But again, you can farm gold and buy Living World Season 4 with gems, right? I hit 30. You know, honestly, I feel like 30 is kind of base, honestly. Like, that is a good time. Because like, by the time you're 30, you've got wisdom, you know, you've got experience at that point. That's a good time. I definitely feel a lot more... put together now than like when I was in my early 20s, that's for sure. I'm not even 30 yet. I'm only 28. Jess is 30 next year. I'm 29. Last year before 30.
Give me a report.
The WooCon directors opened that for the Game Awards. I don't think I did. No, what was it? What was it about? Ripped by 30, dude. Look, I'll fucking sort it out, Jester. Okay, we're getting some juice going. Yeah, I think I'm looking. I'm probably gonna cause yeah, like me and Sneb want to get into really good shape because Sneb wants to run a marathon and I also want to run a marathon with Sneb. So we're going to have to get some serious stuff going. I think it might be fun. I might make a little Discord, add some of the boys in because I want to get back into proper shape again. I think my brother wants to do some exercise as well. So that's going on there. Sneb is in there as well. I'm sure we can find some of the gang. We're going to have a big juice, you know. It's going to be good. Juice up. No. It's got to be all natural, Jester, okay? All natural. Protein is all you need. Maybe a little creatine in there as well, you know? And then you're in business. Then you're cooking. Yes. Planix is pumping. Planix is here. Sergeant Planix. Planga. You're not swimming? Are you still at it now and then? I'm probably going to try to get back into it in 2025. I'll kind of start on that arc. Get back swim fit as well. Kind of just have a bunch of cardio to do. Because right now I'm doing I want to do some varied cardio as well. I want to be kind of good at different versions of it, right? I've only really done swimming, but I want to get into running. I might get a bike as well. Because I've got a really scuffed bike set up. Get a bike. Do some rowing as well. Do like rowing, actually. Kind of have some, bit of variety in the cardio. Triathlon training? Yeah, triathlon will be fun. If I can do a marathon, it's not too bad. We can do an Ironman or something. That'd actually be pretty cool. That'd be fun to do for charity, actually. I want to do the marathon for charity. The marathon will be a charity stream, probably. Me and Seb will try and raise some cash. I think. While doing it, that'll be fun. I'll try and stream it as well. I'll try and stream the, when we do the run. It'll probably be in Canada as well. So, it'll be weird with time zones, I guess, but we'll make it work. Yeah, working towards, doing an Ironman, over the next, 5 years would be pretty cool. Although, I mean, I'd have to get back on the bike because I haven't really done a lot of cycling for a while. The swim is actually very easy in the Ironman. It's only, 4 miles or something. That's really not that bad. Yeah. Someone on the bike. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can do the swim. Sneb can run. We get Nike on the bike. That's huge. The marathon is the thing that I'm really fucking scared of, to be honest. The bike, I'm okay on a bike when I train, because I used to do it a fair bit, actually. I used to do quite a lot of cycling. Back in the day. But the marathon is fucking scary to me, bro. Goodness me. Yeah, Jester is tall, man. Jester's taller than me. Jester's 4 centimeters taller than me. I'm about 190. Yes. The swims are easy in triathlon? Yeah, the swims are always the easiest part of a triathlon for sure. Just don't enjoy running that much. I mean, running's not my favorite, but I think it's a pretty cool challenge. Yes. 2025 is the year of Guild Wars 2. Yeah, it is literally the year of Guild Wars 2. Absolutely. But if you want to do an Ironman, you have to train a lot. Because, an Ironman is long. It's very, very long. It's basically an all-day thing. Unless you're insane. Long distance running. I'm okay on the sprint. I'm not really a distance athlete. Even when I was swimming, the longest events I would really compete in would be 200 meters. And I didn't even like 200s. I preferred 100s and 50s. I was a sprinter. I'm much better at sprinting than distance. That's for sure. I've got good power. Okay, I can lift stuff, I can pull stuff. I can go fast. Yes. 200 meters is the worst race. It is horrific. 200 meters is fucked up. That is, oh, I did 400 meters. Oh, yeah, 400 exists, yeah. Like, it goes up to 1,500. There is a 10,000 at the Olympics as well, a 10K. But that's actually very uncommon. That's typically only, like, specialized events. 200 is the worst event in swimming because it's that hell spot between you basically have to be sprinting, but you can't be like full sprinting in a 200. It's like it's sustained like 98% for like a minute and a half, a minute and a minute to 2 minutes. Yeah. So it is the absolute worst. Because on a 50, obviously you're all out. On a 100, you're basically all out. Like you start running out of you start running out of puff towards the end of a 100, but like the first half of 100 is honestly fine. It's like the second half that's really, really hard. But a 200, it is absolutely fucked. Yeah. Very, very hard event. Very hard. To be fair, I think 100 is hard too. Because 100, you have to... You basically... You can't, like... You can't really pace yourself on 100. You're basically swimming max. Like, the entire place. Like my splits on a... my splits on, like, a good 100, they're... Like, pretty... they end up being pretty similar to, like, what I would do on a 50 as well. Not that fast, obviously. Like, I think when my fastest 100 time for 100 freestyle, I think I opened on, like, a... On like a low... My first 50 was like a low 25, and then I came back on a 26. And my best 50 freestyles are 23.9. So, yeah, pretty close, like full max the entire way. Just slightly... The big difference is breathing, right? Because when you swim a 50-meter freestyle, you don't breathe. You just have head down and swim the entire way. But on 100, you obviously do have to breathe. If you don't breathe on 100, you're fucked. Yes. Dude, the 400 IM, dude, look. This is a classic swimmer story, but I never swim that event because I'm no good at breaststroke. But, bro... My coach signed me up for one at a meet as like a fucking prank. Okay, I'm not even fucking joking. That was fucked up. Okay, that was... Yo, that's big. It was that was an experience. That was content right there. You honestly love to see it. It's what it is. Like you got to do it sometimes. You got to get in there. Yeah, 400 IM is absolutely horrific. There's not much worse than that. That is just brutal. It's one of the worst, like, most horrific events ever. 22.9 in a 50 euros. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. I don't know what that... I don't know how to convert that into meters, really. But, yeah, 22 for anything that's got a 50 in it is definitely very respectable. I would really like to swim a 22 for a 50, but I haven't done that. I've only done a 23.9. It was actually against a really good swimmer as well, actually. It was, I was swimming against a very good swimmer from Scotland. I think one of the best swimmers in Scotland. Yeah. That's going to be fun. I definitely want to do some, like, kind of IRL streams, actually. It's a real shame that me and Sneb don't live on the same continent, because it would be really cool to do some like training streams with Sneb. Maybe we can do stuff. I don't know how we. Maybe we could still figure out a way to do that. $1,500 is, at 12 was a prank. Dude, like when I think one of my most formative and horrifying experiences as a swimmer was when I kind of got into like a proper squad for the first time, and it was like at an actual proper pool, right? The coach, it was for whatever reason, the first time I was there, it was like fly day, okay? And dude, I was fucking tiny, okay? I was like a minuscule, like little 10-year-old, right? Scrawny as fuck, right? And I was like forced to swim like 100-meter fly. And like, man, it was so fucking hard. I threw up, actually. It's one of the very few times that I was pushing myself to the point where I actually vomited. But yeah, that was brutal. That was unbelievably brutal. Holy shit. Dude, honestly, the new guys coming up, Butter Peanut, they're wild. Honestly, it really goes to show you that how much like technique and science, sports science is advanced, right? With like how good these new swimmers are. They're insane, right? They're unbelievable. To be honest, they're absolutely unbelievable. Obviously, insane talent as well, but just like the like how much better we are at training, right? Like how much better we are at recovery and nutrition, right? And technique and how to get good at this stuff. It's remarkable to see the new athletes coming up in swimming. Yes. Incredible. Yo, Nico, what's going on? Good day, my friend, and of course, Happy New Year! Let's see what World vs. World is happening here. I feel we really lack damage. We have a Willbender, 2 Willbenders, and a Reaper. And then, why do we have so many Tempests? We have 5 Tempests. I feel like that's not ideal. Ah, yes. My times that were like top 10 and barely top 25. Yeah. Things have really moved on, to be honest. Like, the next generation of athletes is insane, how good they are. Ah, yeah, you too, Nico. Thank you. My PP team thought it could be you. Dude, Jester is joining me on the PvP arc. Jester is, look, I'm going to say this. Look, if people want to get in on, like, LCM, like my LCM team, it is going to be minimum 1600 rating EU server. Wait, how hard is that? I feel like this because people aren't playing enough. Well, to be fair, 60. I feel like 1600 is like the new 1700, right? Because nobody's at 1800 anymore because not enough people are playing. Dude, 1400 rating is top 250. It still kind of blows my mind to see that. It really does. How interesting. I feel like people play troll shit in ranked as well. They have to be playing like troll shit. Or just like not really trying. Let me see if I recognize any like decent players. Honestly, I don't really recognize that many people. Dude, wait, Cookie's playing. That's pretty interesting. This is Falco as well, person of interest. Some of you guys might remember Falco as Rocket Launcher from back in the day. Now patron of the arts in Guild Wars 2. I actually don't remember that many people. I don't really recognize that many people here. A lot of people probably just got fucking banned, to be fair. Stronlow, obviously. Dastfire. Is it against you say your gw2 account? Yes. Very naughty. Wait, Lone Cap. Dude, Lone Cap is popping up. Doesn't this guy play, like, fucking full meme, like, one-shot Zerka? That's pretty based. I got corrupted. That's horrible. Yeah, I don't think we can really fight this. I do not have stability. It does not feel good. We do not have boons. Boona! Lone Cap, yeah? He still plays it. Benny, obviously I know this guy. Boyce. Rank 3 legend. Big Mom. Zealith. Thanks for rating. Chunsu. Cranel. Dude, it's Cranel's time to shine. Big Willbender gamer. Packwack's still playing. Sakaya still playing. Nace playing the game again. Pretty interesting. Seth Joel, tier 1. Very nice. Love to see that. I'm super hard at right now. I'm playing the super crappy game called QuickBooks Online. Yep. That's a classic. That is a classic, you know. It absolutely is. You love to see that, don't you? You just love to see that. PvP arc? Yeah, I'm going to be starting the PvP arc pretty soon. The PvP arc is incoming. Never doing Sunken Temple in a pug? Nah, you don't want to do that shit. You do not want to do Sunken Temple in a pug. Honestly, I wouldn't do most dungeons in pugs. I don't trust vanilla WoW players. They will feed. They are going to int you, Jester. I would avoid dungeons, man. Just do quests. You are going to be inted. SFK will be fine. I mean, dude, like, the mobs are grey to you. Like, you're unironically doing SFK, and they're grey. Who here has an int list in any game? So you have like a list of people who, if they're in your game, you'll int. And therefore punish the player. Dude, you're level 30. The end boss is 26, bro. All the trash is grey to you. You're going to be fighting grey mobs. Not a surprise. I kind of annoying people in Final Fantasy. That count. That does kind of count, actually. Yeah, the blacklist, the fucking blacklist. It's time. It is actually time. Log in. You had a shit list. Some people had negative prio on heals. Ah, yes. Of course, you're referring to Annoying Cow, who wants, like, mercilessly... Dude, look, classic WoW loot is serious. There was this... when we were raiding, there's this player called Annoying Cow, and he was very upset that he didn't get this, like, really special chest item, basically, like a plate chest. And he basically mercilessly beat one of the officers to death in DMs, like, breaking him mentally to the point where he was saying that he, like, could not continue being an officer because it was too stressful. And Jess had never healed him after that. So that's how it goes. Sokos beaten to death. That sounds reasonable. Thos is now in a god guild. Yeah, he plays in Nota. Yeah, like the top classic speedrun guild. This needs its own command. Wait, what do we mean? Oh yeah, yeah. Like this is fucking funny. Holy shit. This is actual content, okay? You guys know Mata, right? Penguin enthusiast, petter of peepos. Mata rage quit classic WoW because she didn't get, like, the tier 2 pants and the Eye of Divinity. The best part is, by the way, they gave this priest loot to a guy who got the items and then never logged in ever again. Like, he just never logged in. Pollack. Pollack the legend. Yeah, Tusk enjoyer. Tusk fan. All right, I think I'm gonna go converge. I'm gonna go converge, guys. It's time. I'm converging. The Breaker. Yeah. She basically flamed everyone, rage quit, and then left.
Okay, get ready.
Very nice.
About to march south and pick
Wait.
a fight with an Elder Dragon.
Hang on. Wait, Dragon's End is starting, guys. I'm doing Dragon's End. Wait, surely people are doing it because it's the weekly, actually. Meta, a lack quick DPS. Join. It's full. Wait, queue size 0. Okay, surely I get in, right? Right? Or maybe I should just make my own map, though, actually. Is that the play? Although, this could be Safari. Oh, no, they're doing quickness, so it can't be Safari. Group 3. Group 2 is a lack. Do you think I'm going to get in, guys? I'm first in the queue. Surely I get in. I need to bait people into joining on me. And then they join me, and then I get in. Ah, nice, I'm in. Shout out to YouTube chat, by the way. Do you advise for new players on ways of getting gold? Honestly, just check out my YouTube channel. I've got a bunch of stuff on there that tells you how to farm hard. That's the way. Very nice. Log in. I've logged in. I'll try to... Okay, whoa. Wait. Wait, what? What? Awesomeness. Perception police, I need you. Perception police, I need you. This guy is saying my build is not super OP for a lack. We have to inspect this guy. Man, I wish you could inspect in this game. Why can't I inspect? This is a perception police moment. Easy boons. Here for the weekly. Where is the Scourge? Where are they? We've got to hunt them down. Wait, are they over there? Dalaran. It's fine, we'll just wait for them here. I can't click on them, so they're not nearby. Oh, they've got harder signs. This is huge. 2 to 4 is going east. But actually, they haven't made subs yet, so... Doesn't matter. Dragon's End, Bedge? Dude, look, I love Dragon's End. Even though it is nerfed and we're power crept, it's still based. Yes. Nice. Dragons are relaxing. I mean, yeah, it is pretty chill. It is relaxation. The perception of balance is more powerful than balance itself. I mean, that is just objectively true. There's no way around it. Which sub is the Alak dude in? 7. Alacrity Gamer. Wait, has Jester entered the fray? That's the question. Has he arrived? I don't see him. He has not been located. Nico is trying to get in. Kate Dragonslayer. That's big. The Perception Police is once again needed. I think the Perception Police is always needed. I have never known a moment where it hasn't been required.
Commander, you're needed at the Jade Quarry base.
All right, let's go. 1 minute.
Right on time.
Let's send it. Yo. Log in. My queue got fucked. It's over. Spreading Scourge misinformation. Yeah, it's just very interesting to me. People actually think Scourge is bad. It's kind of sad. The transfusion nerf. Look, this is my own fault, though. I did not make any Scourge videos. We have to make some Scourge videos.
I'm not working with the Jade Brotherhood. I'd rather dive head first into the void.
Ah, Jess sent me a very interesting screenshot.
And I'll be dealing with Jade Brotherhood.
Jester is the true Perception Police. The perception of balance is more powerful than balance itself. That is 100% true as well. That's the best part.
Don't worry, Fa. I'll protect you. I even have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Does anyone here just like actively spread misinformation for the content?
Must reach out.
Anyone else doing that, or is that just me? Because I'm doing that. That's right, guys. I'm doing it.
We've come to an agreement.
Look at all this festival stuff that you can do.
The Crystal Bloom and Minsec south to Aureen. She's keeping
Fun
an eye
factor.
on
I mean, yeah, I guess it is a little bit less fun to play. But it's still pretty good.
It may not be
I love spreading
certain
misinfo.
longer than others of our plan.
Fuck.
They're en route.
It's content. It's what I do to live. I can't live without it. I have no choice. Has to be done. Alright, here we go. Dragon's Den. Flying for Griffin and Skysk are the same. Nah, it's not the same. They're different. Pretty different, actually. Oh, wait, hang on. What group am I in? Where do they want me to go? 8 to 11 west. You got it. I'm going. Now, how about, guys, what if we went Guyala Delves after this? What do you guys think about that? Like, Guyala Delves? What are you thinking? That could be great. That could be good content. What about Guyala Delves Part 2? The tunnel. How about that? I love the tunnel. Best event in Guild Wars 2. The tunnel. Tunnel is too boring. Wait. That's kind of weird. Does it always take that long to spawn this event?
Trained these troops. They're fearless, elite,
Make that a subathon goal. You know, I'm almost tempted to do a subathon, but I don't really like the concept of a subathon. It's something that's never sat right with me. Because, look, think about this, guys. A subathon is basically saying, pay me or I turn off the stream. That, to me, is very weird. I can understand it going the... I can understand it going the other way. So if you get, like, a donation goal, it triggers a 12-hour stream. Because that's, like, pay me to stream, right? But the whole, like, pay me before the timer runs out or I turn off the stream, I think it's a bit weird. Obviously, it makes a lot of money, though. So maybe I should do it anyway, guys. Maybe it's time to farm.
Okay. Either I just ate some weird hallucinogenic fruit, or something's not right here.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
In the flow of magic. It's close to you. Please be careful.
You're number one in the queue. Surely you get in. Magras is also here as well. We have Magras and Jester queuing up. Surely they make it. You pay to jail the streamer, not to turn off the stream. I mean, I guess so. I guess there's another way of looking at it. Is Twitch FOMO? Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. But I know people also kind of like them as well, but honestly, who gives a fuck? Pay to suffer through PvP. The thing is, look, you guys need to understand, I actually like PvP. Right, like this is the problem that you guys need to grasp with. I actually like PvP. You are the one who hates money the most. Well, I mean, honestly, you're well. It's definitely not one of the things I'm the best at. Yeah, I don't really monetize very aggressively on my content. That's because I don't really want to. Yeah, it's an angry Salt Spray Dragon. The way I see it, if the content's good, people will sub. So I'll just try and make the content good. I should do more on Patreon, to be honest. Patreon's pretty good. I'm kind of a fan.
Keep on it. Don't let it rest.
Bitcoin at 100. And yeah, that would have been a good decision. Cheeky 1000x, you know? Would have been pretty good. But yeah, the PvP arc will begin.
Quick, we should keep moving.
Road to 1600, you know? The Jester is still not making it in. Oh wait, no, I think he did make it in. Sub 7? Sub 7 is mid. But they probably spread out by now.
Myself up right after detaining you for the endless infractions you're wanted for.
But I will make good content, and then people will throw money at the stream. That's my plan. That's my ultimate plan, guys, for 2025. I'm also just planning on streaming a lot. Like, my goal... I won't stream for 8 hours today. I think I'll probably... Maybe I'll stream for like another 3 hours or so. Stream through the new year, perhaps. Be kind of cool. But I'm probably going to try and do like 8 hours a day on average or something. I just go pretty hard. How many hours would that be? Okay, 365 times 8. 2,920. That would actually be... I'd be pretty happy with that, yeah. That would be... Yeah, I'd be pretty happy with that. And the thing is, it'll probably be slightly more than that on average, because I'll probably do, like, mega grinds when there's, you know, like, major releases and stuff to play. So let's say I do 9 hours on average. That would actually be 3,285 hours of streaming. That's pretty good. We got to make that happen. That's pretty doable as well, I think. My overall watch time this year was trash. Gonna fix that next summer. I'll keep the power social friends alive. Ah, very nice. Perfect. That's what we like to see. I know, honestly, I just didn't stream that much, Dalvin. I streamed like half what I normally do in 2024. I only streamed 200 days.
We're under attack, but I managed to get away unscathed. Unscathed? You've got a knife in your back.
That's how it is.
Weird. Okay.
2025. Ah, Happy New Year. Imagine being in the future. That's insane. If you get to innovative content within a certain time frame that isn't available in another time frame or for charity, I can just do a charity stream though, right? A bit more from Twitch based on how long their streams are. Well, I mean, yeah, because like if you stream longer, like more people watch and you sub more, right? And you can like play more ads, I guess. So kind of. Watching you 1 year plus 8 mins. What can I say? I mean, that's impressive. That's some good watch hours. Keep that up. Come on, how it works. Jester, come on, look, you need to deliver here. Just ask the guy what build he's using. How much left in the UK? Like an hour? 3 hours actually. It's only 9 PM here. Your inventory is winning. It really is. This one just keeps filling up. Maybe I should buy another bag slot. Might be the way to go. You know, I really wanted to play PvP on this account awesomeness, but it's unfucking playable. Like, this is a problem, man. Like, playing PvP or playing multiple game modes on a single character is just fucked. Maybe I should just make a new character. It's just unplayable. Unless you have full templates. It's horrible. It's insipid, you could say. Absolutely insipid. Turkey in the UK? That was an hour or two. Oh, it's already New Year in Turkey. That's crazy, actually. Turkey's +3. Oh, it is. That's actually really interesting. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have expected that either. I thought it would be like +2. But it's +3. There you have it. PvE characters in the Wolf Sword. Oh yeah, for sure. You need to have it. You need to have a dedicated, like, competitive character. 100%. Having one character for all the modes is just super, super annoying. So I might just play on my main because of that. Because my main just has all the characters already set up. So it's a lot less of an encumbrance to get away with doing that. I think I actually need to get up and walk around a little bit. After this Dragon's End, guys, I need to walk around. My legs are, like, screaming at me. You have a better chance of getting into OnlyFans with Tyler 1 at the helm? I mean, look. We've got to get in. I don't know how... maybe I should maybe ask how long it usually takes to get a reply. Or maybe they don't even reply. Maybe I'm already declined, guys. It's entirely possible. Because, yeah, I applied for OnlyFans. I think, well, I don't know exactly when I did it. It was maybe like a week ago. You're reading the YouTube comments as well? Yes! I have a new setup now. I have a new setup. I can read YouTube and Twitch at the same time. It was bothering me for a while, but now I can actually do it. Feels very good. All the drama for the past day? Oh, wait, drama? No, I'm not caught up, actually. I've been mostly, actually, just kind of working out so far. I haven't really done any internet stuff so far. It was basically get up, do a bit of business, okay, hit the gym, and then I, you know, basically just turn on the stream. So I'm out of the loop on the drama. What's going on? Fill me in. Oh, yeah, no, I know it's about Soda. I do know about Soda dying, yeah. Yeah, I thought there was something new. I thought there was something fresh. Okay. Yeah, no, I was, yeah, did it. I cursed Soda. Like, we were talking about hardcore, we were talking about vanilla, and then someone posts, like, oh yeah, speaking of deaths, here's this one. It's fucking crazy. It was a brutal death as well. It was an absolutely brutal death. Yeah. Leader dies, the role passes. I believe Soda said that if he died, Tyler would be the leader. I don't think that's the rule as such, but yeah, I believe that's the situation. And obviously he was assuming that he wasn't going to die, right? Like, he was assuming that he wasn't going to die, but of course he did die.
Now get the siege weaponry in there and we'll aim for the shields.
Yes. How on earth did he die? Oh, he just fucking unloaded. He just went crazy. They overpulled a little bit in Strat Living. There was 2 casters and like 3 melee mobs, 3 pretty nasty mobs, and 2. No, honestly, the casters are fucking nasty. Honestly, in that dungeon, to be fair. And yeah, he just got blown up. Yeah, Berserker stance, Whirlwind, just GG, fucking 100-0, 2 GCDs. Boom. Punished. Punished hard. Unlucky? I'm not sure it's fair to say it was luck, to be honest. I think the death there was pretty preventable, just kind of a bit of a lapse in judgment, I'd say. Boom. Berserker stance. Skill issue? It usually is. People like to cope about, you know, all this kind of stuff in games, but I'm not gonna lie, it's almost always a skill issue. If you int, you int. It really is as simple as that. Nice. Take out these mobs. You can get crit as tank. Okay, there is... You can get fucked. You can get a little bit fucked as a tank if you get parry hasted. Right? Like, that is true. I think crits are less relevant. Honestly, depends how safe you play as well. Like, if you play like an actual full tank build, you know, and you have like really high defense, then that's very unlikely to happen. You have like really high avoidance, and obviously a defense score is big. But like, as long as you are playing sword and board, I think you're actually very unlikely to get one shot. But if you get parry haste, you can get fucked. That's for sure. Oh, I need to actually change this back. Thrash. Yeah, Thrash can win, but I feel like it shouldn't most of the time. If you actually have a tank setup, especially if you have like full consumes. Full tank won't have any threat. I think it's all right in like Molten Core. I think. I don't think the play is Fury Prot in hardcore Molten Core, surely, no? There's no fucking shot. Planets with the raid. Dude, Planix was looking dapper. He had the suit on, leading Fungus World versus World daily yet again. Plen my gar. Also, as I said to Planix, guys, look, I want a real quick analysis, guys. Planix viewers, how often do you guys plen your gar? Every day, every second, every hour, every minute? What? What's the situation? Indeed, yes. Happy New Year, of course, to Planix and to all of the gang, all of the crew. Yeah. Every nanosecond. I feel like our DPS is extraordinarily low. I'm not sure what's going on here.
It's dead. We should celebrate.
Your plen was guard.
This is far from over.
Yeah, but getting our base
No
back was
plens left unguard. Indeed.
Didn't exactly
No, the numbers. Yeah, I'll do some proper recruiting. I mean, it's obviously New Year's Eve, so probably not a lot of people logged in, but yeah, we'll try and juice up. You know, we'll try and juice the fuck up. Wait, guys, I actually have very high tier news. Spinnerack is queuing PvP. Guild Wars 2 PvP right now.
And we've cleared the observatory. Orion's here.
I'm actually gonna go ahead and join.
PvP will never be the same. Wait, what the fuck?
Let's see what we got
People
here.
spying.
We've got Spin queuing ranked PvP.
Same here.
Yes.
Did you feed? Because it seems that you're coming off respawn.
I died instantly. To be fair, like, I get like, it's rough. I'm dead again.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm actually dead. Nice.
Yeah, I feel like Ranger is honestly not so hot right now, realistically. As well.
No, but it's fun.
He's playing Dagger as well.
He's playing some very interesting code.
It's interesting. I heard that Vivi's blacklisted, by the way, as well. That's hype, actually.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah,
yeah he's hard blacklisted.
They invite him for upgrade keys, and then they say they log off and invite the main tank.
Yeah. That's actually fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't find it. They're not inviting me.
Unfortunately, though, okay, there is bad news. Snizzle's literally dead. I think he's sick. And rated is like 90% blood alcohol right now. So, yeah, unlucky.
That's pretty
I
cool.
was looking at the as well in like an hour,
Yeah.
so.
I'm being called pure dog shit in team chat.
Wait, what? Oh, wait.
I get the target on me, yeah.
Oh, holy fuck.
Wait, who is that guy? Who's the account name?
Big
Wait,
Mom.
Big-
Oh, this guy is, I think I saw him on the...
I have no idea
oh,
who
yeah,
that is.
It's ranked.
Oh, he's
He's
ranked
ranked
9.
9.
Oh, shit.
Wait, how did you queue with these people? What did you mean?
I guess it's New Year's Eve, so... Probably. The queue isn't...
I mean, look, yeah, you will queue with literally everyone. Like, there's nobody's fucking playing. Oh, Carbon Rev. That guy was actually played pretty well. That guy's actually pretty good. He played in the monthly.
Stir up some shit, Spin.
Yeah.
Try to make him type it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll think of something.
Get him banned. Nice. Jander's with the bite? Oh, yeah, for sure. By
Yeah, I've
using
heard you're
my
gonna do a
referral link.
PvP arc as well, Tipo.
Oh, yeah, PvP out's going. Maybe I'll queue with Spin. Maybe it's actually time.
No, Spinny said he's gonna snipe you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
But the thing is, when he says snipe, he means he's gonna get on my team, right? And then
Yeah.
he's gonna.
I will be
throw
like, I will be
every
the
single
low
fucking
rating.
game. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's like the reverse snipe. You have low rating, so you get into like the good players game, and you get carried.
Oh man.
That's my plan for 1 Azeroth TV in the coming expansion,
Oh yeah.
midnight.
Yeah, you're going to infiltrate his keys.
Yeah. I'm altering the sheet. My goal is 97%.
You are at 97% deplete rate, pretty much.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want it to be covert, you need to have like 7 geared characters and like
Yeah,
deploy
you need to
on
have
them
every
on sequence.
class.
Yeah, and that means that you don't get detected, right? He doesn't realize it's the same person, and you just join every time. Just deplete the key instantly. Ah, yes, I'll see
Did I
you
turn
then,
his channel
Bunnings.
like
Happy New
full
Year,
doomer?
dude.
Like this
Let's
game
make
is
it a good one.
unplayable. Like you cannot time a single key.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. I mean, he had what? I think in Dragonflight Season 2 he had a 91% deplete rate. I think.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's. I mean,
That's
I
what
don't
it's
think
all
even
about.
like. I don't think even like the players pushing World First key happen.
Well, I mean, it had I think he depleted a lot to Alderman and Vortex. That was they won.
Prot Paladin instantly died to a double melee on Throngus.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
Throngus.
Throngus. Yeah, that's. I kind of get that, to be honest. Throngus can win.
Actually, I need Darren to start streaming his keys. He's been doing 3s and 4s.
That is. Does he time those?
He's depleted a +2. I fucking love Darren's.
Yep.
It's a very good mentor. I would
Darren
be-
is a legit zoomer, but admit this, he carried us in Emirdrasil and in Aberus, unironically, actually carried us, because he was willing to play when we needed people. He actually carried us.
See what state they were in. It may already be too late.
Yeah, good mental. Good mental carries.
He also uses the Guild Wars 2 UI, which is just complete dog shit, which is also based.
Who is this guy? Why is he so
I don't know.
Wait, is he raging more? He actually is.
He's German. Oh.
Wrong build, my bad.
He's using the funny German word that I'm not gonna say.
Q again.
Oh, he said it's the Hotbox boys. Holy shit, they're back.
Yeah, I'm like, is this a hotbox guy?
He's inspired by them. There's probably.
He's speaking like one at least. I don't know. At least he's at as many last
Oh,
time.
he's not top 10 anymore.
Oh, wait, you actually got him, yeah? He's been punished. Wait, he lost a lot. He lost like 40. Oh, no.
Wait. Whisper him and say, I thought you were top 10.
Oh, no, I can't.
Oh no! He blocked him!
I don't think we play with this tank again, Guru, no?
Oh, shit.
We can go by 12 mist if you still want to play.
Let me check my well. Might be full. Yeah, I don't need more.
Oh, no.
Okay. All good.
Spin is the next voice. There, I said it.
Oh no.
Wait, Vivi?
Yeah.
There's only one way we're plussing this.
Yeah.
I'm going story mode.
Yeah, holy shit.
Don't forget the burst buff.
Dude, use the get the mistletoe, dude. Get the mistletoe.
Nah, I need warrior buff, I need druid buff, I need shaman buff. I'm going story mode on Surik.
Yeah, just go story mode on Surik. You also get the 5% Valve buff.
Can do an answer. Okay, that's.
Yeah, how do you like that stack? It's pretty good. You get every single buff in the game.
And you get the versatility buff from Garrisons, which is just a flat 5% Valve buff.
Well, you can get that in keys.
And then you use the mistletoe. Yeah, you can keep everything.
Wait, what?
You go into story mode on Surak, and then you die at a specific time, and then leave the instance group, and
No, it's like
continue or something.
Oh, are you talking just raid buffs or something else?
Just to get all the buffs outside of Queen Ansurak's story mode.
Oh my.
Yeah, like the bots move twice, and then they stop for a second, and then they buff you. If you like leave the instance group, they'll buff you as you're outside the group, and then you get kicked out of the instance, and you keep the buffs.
Yeah.
So you have to do that every single time you die, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
pretty much.
From what I was watching Crim's stream the other day, and he was saying it's between 5 to 10% DPS. Like,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because you
gleaning
can
from it.
yeah, you can get like the warrior buff in there, which is obviously really big. You can get the verse buff. That's huge.
And it has a specific 3k Voss buff that you can only get in like the scenario that you can also bring into
Oh. I mean, that's actually really broken. I assume a lot of the top teams are doing that then, right? They're just...
No, well,
No,
Kira's team
all
isn't
the-
using it because
all
they
the
didn't want to get
EU.
banned. But the Chinese, some of the Chinese team are doing it.
Yeah, it's actually very... Yeah. Yeah.
But Welsh's
streamer
Grimbertal
teams
like
have
18 was using buffs, but...
Yeah, I
the
think,
rest,
yeah,
they
Kira's
don't.
team wasn't using it. I think, yeah, Supreme's team, they were using mistletoe at least. When I was...
No, that's the opposite. It's like the only Chinese team that aren't using buffs is this team. The other teams are using it. Like they did 20 Quake and they were using buffs or something.
Yeah, I know Crim's team and like the team fucking Zalia's on refused to do it. I know Yoda's team aren't doing it. They just
yeah, okay. To be fair, Blizzard will probably put people on the naughty step for it.
Yeah.
Well, then again, maybe they won't.
But I
Maybe they
mean,
don't care. You know, it's possible.
Chinese players just don't get bans.
Oh,
is
yeah,
the
like
thing.
China
like,
just
Chinese
China just has
players or
protection
whatever.
or something. Yeah.
But like, if an EU streamer does it, the account is getting yanked within a week or two. Like, actually.
Wow. Well, I guess it is what it is.
Because it feels like a hard exploit. I don't know.
Oh, I mean, it is. You can like, if you can make an argument that like you can do it unintentionally, then like Blizzard isn't gonna ban you usually. But you have to go out of your way to get this. Who the fuck is going into story mode answer before every key?
That's funny,
bro. I just like the story.
I really love story. Yeah.
I like the story. I like.
He loves it so much he replays it before every single key.
Yeah. It's like watching Lord of the Rings, bro. I love the story mode.
It's the only it's the only way that MSC can get into keys. He won't get invited unless he says, "Yeah, I have every buff." Yeah.
I'm outside story mode, Ansarek. Please invite me.
Yeah, make sure to mention you have mistletoe as well.
Yeah, you have to link it. You have to put it in the key description, otherwise you're not getting in.
And make sure you tell them you got your 4-piece.
Yeah.
4-piece, mistletoe.
On my count.
You got everything you need.
3, 2, 1, fire!
This on-temp build seems kick off sus.
Let's see. Oh yeah, wait. Okay, I wasn't watching the start of this game. Nico did spin, go far, and feed. Oh, and he's not out far.
No, I went close. Because I'm on the guy. He's on my team again.
Oh,
so.
wait, he's hit. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, but he blocked you, right? So.
He might be offline.
Oh, okay.
If you're against a good duo again. So
yeah.
This is not
yeah, those two players, yeah, Udini and Carbon Rev. Those are good players actually. So they're going to be difficult to
You need
deal
to
with.
knock him out of top 250.
Yeah. I just keep fucking sniping him. Yeah. Wait, dude, wait, without warnings popping off now. Let's go. He's popping off. he's mad. Oh, it's the same guy. Oh. Yeah. Oh, he's playing. Wait, he wasn't playing Rev last time, though, right? Was he? Or was he?
No.
Bunker guard. Wait. Yeah, oh. What's the play here, Spin? I like how you just AFK there for like 10 seconds.
I have no idea where to go.
I mean...
I cannot fight any of these builds.
I mean, I think it was probably go far, I guess, but not anymore because
no, I mean,
they're dead. You know, your team died.
Run. I'm just running around.
Yeah. I like how that Reaper going. Holy shit, that guy's a peepo. Okay.
I just had a Frost Decade white dies on the first pull of Green Battle.
That really shouldn't happen, actually.
That is incredibly impressive. Yeah.
Frosty.
He died with AMS and IBF up. He uses press them.
Yeah. Frosty DKs with a squishy class.
The only time it can be a little bit annoying is if you get the cast from the dragon on you. You have to AMS that. And that means that if you have to LOS the second knockback if you get that, because you need to use. I don't think Lichborn will save you when it's buffed on its own on a higher key. But other than that, like if you don't get the AOE on you first, you're just God.
He died 20 seconds and then 1 minute into the pool.
Hype movement by the ritualist there.
He just didn't move for 20 seconds.
I think that happens if you get it in combat, by the way, before it actually starts moving. So you want to like let it.
It's actually relevant to not.
Yeah, you want to let it run down. Basically, I think you don't want to hit him. If you hit him, before he basically gets in position and starts casting, he'll stay up there the entire time. It also applies to taunt effects. So if you like run in there and use Divine Shield or something, it will fuck it, and then it will stay there forever. So I'm pretty sure you just did like AFK a bit. That's good. Tell him it's the wrong. Tell him you're using the wrong build. Wait, you're actually kind of winning, no?
Throw the game, Spin.
We're like the little devil on his shoulder, like telling him, "Int, do it." Control the game. Oh, you got him, dude! Spin fucked him. That's huge.
Oh, I was muted. I got blast. But
wait, is he against the guy?
Yeah, no, he's on the same. No, he's on the same team. He's with the guy.
He died on Conti.
Yeah, they went. Someone went on the trap on the enemy team. That's why you won the team fight. So
that's big. I feel like a Condirev right now is such a disgusting fucking build. Oh my god.
Is it good against someone?
Yes. It has like C's. I think guaranteed C's.
I think it beats everything except Kata, right? I think.
Maybe it's time to come back.
Yeah.
Nah, nothing beats Untamed.
Yeah. I think the only thing it beats that it loses to is Kata.
Yeah, how do you lose to Kata?
Kata's good.
It's like some Bunga Kata.
It's like, but there's like two builds. There's like Dagger with Heretic, and then there's Hammer with Marauder.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way you lose to the Hammer build, right?
That's what I've heard anyway.
Maybe you do. Maybe I just underestimate Kata, but that seems.
Spin's moving in. This feels very winnable though, actually. Oh, him die. Honestly, him dying there is actually kind of bad. Not gonna lie, he's kind of trolling. That was not a good death.
Remember to target him when he dies.
Yep. Jump on him.
D8 is kind of farming you guys.
Yeah, it's rough. Oh, I forgot to watch close. It's over.
MS, you losing to Mage.
That's
Carbon Rev.
Is it Frost?
Not even.
You play Shiro on Condirev?
17 stacks.
Yeah, you play Shiro Glint. Yep.
Wait, I'm not losing to Mage.
It's a kind of a based Conti Herald build. Even.
Yeah, it's like the hybrid amulet. You know, like the new hybrid amulet. I think you play like the. I think you play the Tyrant amulet, right? So it does like both. It's a bit hybrid in terms of how much it does damage.
Okay, that's actually kind of based.
Okay. It's farming my pets. That's not good.
Well, yeah, I remember Herald used to be Giga in the Ranger because the pet just passively dies.
Yeah. And this one, like with Spear, it has so much fucking cleave. Holy shit. It's like mega AoE. Because you have Mace Shield and then Spear as well. And honestly, the pull, like the gravity well on the Spear is so disgusting, actually. It's such a disgusting ability.
It's so hard to, like, I don't know, maybe you can dodge it, but...
The animation on it is very small, yeah.
Yeah, you have to be really watching it. It does like a circular motion, so you can kind of see it, but yeah, it's definitely hard to... It's one of the harder abilities to see, I think.
I mean, just dodge the steal. I don't know what's the problem.
How hard can it be?
Germans are typing in map chat.
Starting.
Wait, hang on. Hang on. Wait, is he being accused of win trading?
I think he's accusing the other German for win trading.
That's big. This is huge.
Oh no, he's gonna get like purged. He keeps saying the German word.
Yeah, the German H word.
Is that even bad?
I don't think it's that bad.
I don't think that's bad.
Not that bad, but it's not good.
I mean, it's not nice. You know, it's not a nice thing to say.
No, it's not nice.
Yeah.
It's not. I don't think it's like.
Big mom, big bot. Dude, he's getting flamed. This is revenge for last game. Call him bad spin. You know you want to. Yeah.
Here with yeah, he was the same last game.
Hey, you should just say like right mode.
No, that's. I mean, maybe. I'll see how this game goes. If he starts, I think he's reformed now.
Wait, how is he reformed? Was he flaming like literally this game?
Yeah, but I mean, he lost. I feel like if you lose 2 in a row with a bad, like, surely you reform after that.
Surely you unreform though. Like, wouldn't it make him like reform less? I feel like if you'd won this game, he would have said like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Oh yeah.
GG.
I mean, yeah.
He would have reformed, but now he just thinks it's even worse.
Now he is just completely deformed.
Yeah, exactly. He's like anti-reformed.
Okay.
I see you lost to Mage, dude. That's crazy. I think Demon Axe is getting next key.
Bro, I literally sim 1,050,000 DPS.
What's your single target sim, MSC? On,
I just told you, it's 1,050,000.
There's no way it's 1,050,000. There's no fucking
On M plus setup, that's the DPS.
What?
Without Lust, with Shaman buff.
Oh, okay, no, yeah, I did my sim with like full raid buffs, so yeah. Okay. On M plus build, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, sub isn't highest single target, anyways.
This is it.
Oh, wait, he's playing sub or assassination?
Oh.
Yes, it's in. Sorry, not sub. Sub is fucking dog shit. Probably Dragonflight DPS.
Wait. The fuck? You're losing to the mage. Do more DPS.
I'm fucking dead.
It was the key. Is it a 17?
No, it's
a
fucking
15.
Hey,
it's free.
That Divine Shield have
Wait.
a GCDO.
Oh my god.
It's time to deplete. Deplete the 15. Do it.
I mean, we didn't deplete, but we depleted the plus, that's for sure.
Yeah, 15 Dawnbreak, you can't hang about, honestly, if you want to plus that, right? You got to actually send it.
We depleted 16 Dawnbreaker because WvW refused to wait for an org. And we got a Boomy who didn't press anything on AoEs.
Yeah. And he was also like, I did everything I could.
He did everything he could, but he had literally nothing with double dot doing ice flows, so... I mean, but you saw the screenshot in that is...
Oh, wait, let me have a look. Yes.
No, I don't think you want to look at that. No, don't look at that picture.
It's unfortunate.
No, neither of them pressed anything.
But they also just must have fucked the Prio as well, right? Because how are the 3 of them alive? That's...
yeah, the 3 of them.
That's not good.
Yeah.
I feel like three of them alive is like, even if you have something, that's going to be a little... It's going to be rough.
How does that cast? Is it just a DPS check on the shadows, or how does the cast?
You really want one of them dead before it goes off, yeah.
You,
like
you
2,
really want one of them dead, yeah.
2 is okay, but 3 is... It's not gonna. It's livable, but it's not gonna be fun. That's for sure.
We would have lived if he just had buckskin, and maybe the guy used... I don't know. It's too hard.
them now, or she'll get the upper hand.
Here we are on the Skyhammer. Have you got the same guy again?
Nah, this last game.
So it's fucking over.
Again,
It's over.
I think he stopped playing. Let's check the rating.
I mean, it's gonna be painful for him. He's lost a lot of rating now. Oh shit! Wait, is he not? Wait. Oh, he's top 31. He went from like rank 9 to 31.
15, 16. How much is top 10? 15 from 15, 16.
Dude, that means he's losing like 30 rating a game. Like PvP, dude. What? PvP is so dead. Holy shit.
And like
brutal.
he has games. Like he has like 70 plays.
So. I mean, that means these games are like silver games, though, right? They're literally silver games.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, though the rating's like a gold game. Yeah.
Well, I mean, every game is a gold game now. Like, there's nobody in Legend anymore. It's fucking deplete.
Oh yeah, that's so dis. I remember when I was dog shit because I was low Legend because I was 1900 rating. Like that was dog shit back then.
That's how it was. And like, also, there was like, if you wanted to be top 250, you had to be like plat 2 at least, right?
Plat 2. Yeah, plat 2 was like it was like a mid plat 2 was top 250. Yeah. I was barely top 100 with 1960.
Yeah.
I remember getting legendary with just playing the tower defense PvP game. I'm not even sure what it was called.
What, Stronghold, right?
Yeah, Stronghold before the rating system. Yeah. we tried that and we couldn't get cube.
There's like 1 hour queue, yeah, just wouldn't put you in a game.
Yeah, the game just gave up at some point. It was really funny.
After 2 hours, it just gave up, yeah. You just lose the queue.
Let's see if Spin wins this game. What's your game plan, Spin? What's the target here? What's the thought process?
I mean, he's getting created right now. He's geek off again dead.
Oh, I think it again. My plan was to kill the Reaper and go far, but I just did 0 damage and died instead.
Yeah, you got found by a core NG.
Core NG is actually good now. Yeah. What a world! What a world to live in.
Is it grenades? Or?
Yeah, grenades.
Core NG become good again?
Yeah, it's grenades, and you play spear. It's also kind of a hybrid build, right? It's like does power and colony damage.
I guess they are all the weird looking builds are just abusing the new amulet with like spear or something.
Yeah. I like NG spear kind of pumps. Like if you let it free cast on you, it just fucks you.
Yeah. I was looking at WvW World builds and like 7 or 8 out of the 9 classes all use spear.
Yeah, I mean the spears are very strong in the competitive PvP.
Why are all the spears just overtuned as fuck like that?
Oh, it's the expansion, right? You gotta, you gotta play it. Eggs is here as well.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Eggs is here in the chat.
Login.
He's here. He's ready to. He's ready to log in for Dragon's End. That's what he's here for.
Dragon's End 2 maybe.
Eggs complete.
Dude, surely wait. Are we actually going? Are we actually properly rating next week? By the way, like actually, like 8 out of 8.
What? Let's see the Angel's ping.
What did he say? Yeah, read the ping. I didn't read it. Actually, I didn't even see it.
I think he said he'll try to find the time or something. I don't think there's a thing yet.
We are almost failing Dragon's End, by the way. This is weird.
What? That's unfailable. You can literally not fail.
Seriously, we're actually nearly. We only have 7 minutes left, and we just failed the kill the champions at the same time. This is fucking funny. Holy shit!
That's impressive.
This is weird.
Okay.
We are. What
yeah, he pinged. Please let him know if you aren't available on 2nd of January or 5th of January.
Okay, we're getting into it.
And
that's good.
So it would be Thursday and Sunday.
Heck, once we learn Silken again, like regular should be free.
Yeah, Silken should be the hardest boss to reclear because the new people.
I mean, Ansrek will be farmed by the DPS realistically.
Yeah.
Will be cyber.
Yeah, and if you don't get one shot by the web blades, it's the boss is.
And look, the extra stamina from the ring, you know, that's big, huge stamina.
Ansrek is actually just completely free. Like only hard part is Silken God movement.
Half the raid won't even have the ring.
I mean, Rain might not have it. He actually might not log in.
I mean, we will get rid of the raid lord. I guess it is okay.
And like, I'm gonna say Rain's based. He has like a +9 from week 1 as his best key. That's huge. That's insane. It's actually crazy. Like, there's no justice in the world, is there? He did like 0 keys, and he actually was like the most geared character by far in the raid. How is that possible? What's up with that?
Because Angels just looks at who is this the best upgrade for, and of course it's the best upgrade for the guy who does literally 0 points. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, the guy who does literally nothing for his gear is gonna be.
He was juiced.
The best friend.
He was fucking juiced. He was ready to go. He's ready to pump. Honestly, week 1 keys were good. Week 1 keys with the boys, that was hype. That's gonna be good in season 2.
Oh, dude, I backed someone in the wall.
Oh, that's huge.
Spin, so yeah.
Dude, week 1 keys with spin and no fucking lust sometimes.
As well.
Yeah, and Anton, yeah. That's big.
Holy Windwalker, Holy Priest, like.
Nah,
we played like once too.
Windwalker, Holy Priest, spin, week 1.
And Mark Santa as well.
And prop power them before it was good as well. Enjoy that.
I don't say much, but like half the teams crumbled in the first week of Mythic Plus.
Yeah.
I mean, we died early.
Like I was back up and I was instantly called in.
We didn't live very long.
My team was actually stable. I had like a bunch of wholesome gamers. I mean, I had Aix and Rain, so it was actually very wholesome. It was very chill.
I only remember the Necrotic Wake where Stitch Flash took us like 25 pulls.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
Yeah. But you know what? My team stayed. We took like an hour to clear it, and then we killed it, right? And then we did. Then we killed it next time. That's what you gotta do.
We had like a 100 death Necrotic Wake, and we zoned out. We didn't finish.
Didn't we have? We had 20, right? That was the first that was the first sign you showed.
Yeah.
Honestly, low item level keys were so much fun, especially when we tried to push 10s just for Vault.
Wait, who was on my team?
You had like Vic and Nico, I think. And also someone else.
Aix, Vic, and who was the...
Wait, who did I have? Did I have Sprudel? I feel like I did. Oh wait, did I have Sprudel and Rated? I think I did, right? I seem to recall I had double Shaman.
No, you had Rated, 20, and Rain.
Yeah, I definitely had Rain.
Yeah.
Rated, 20, and Rain. That was high tier. Who is healing in my group?
Zillion.
Ah, yes, of course. Oh, man. That's powerful. Week 1 keys with Zillion is very good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
When is the PTR opening up, actually?
Probably pretty soon, actually. We need to get in there and
we need to
test
practice,
the keys.
actually.
We do. First, we need to actually fucking log in and do keys. That's what we actually need to do.
Vicky have been logged in the entire day. Like, where is everyone?
Well, I guess it's like New Year, but it is what it is.
I mean, today of all days, like.
Not with the entire week, though.
Well, I think Vivi was away for most of the week. I think Snizzle's ill as well.
Saturday.
We have to activate Nikost. Okay, it's the only way.
Dude, we have lost all of our 70s. I'm so sad. I had a 17 Necrotic Wake. I wanted to do it.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's just the little upgrade arc, you know? It's all good, guys.
I'm guessing none of you have a 17 Arakara?
Well, we have 17 Arakara. But it means that
we
won't
actually the key.
The key. Yeah, we had the...
Because you guys wouldn't pick that one.
Yeah.
Wait, who has it?
We should actually do a 17... but it might be too late.
It definitely is too late.
It's fine, because they're just going to start selling keys in the cash shop.
You know what was good? Fucking City of Dreads week 1. Like, trying to do 9s and 10s of City of Dreads. That was a fucking
splice.
Spin, I noticed that you're using HP hack as well, by the way, bro.
Oh.
In PvP!
Ooh.
Ooh.
It's giving him a massive...
And that's from Nexus, I think.
Yeah.
Or is it from Nexus?
Are you using fast load as well?
Yeah.
And that's pretty big, right? Because it means you don't have to deal with the loading screen so much when you respawn. It's kind of big.
But I think it's bugged, actually. Because if you leave the match too fast with fast load, it puts you back in the game.
Also, wait, I feel like we're losing this game, no? This is not looking good.
No, this is winnable. Well, okay.
Well, it's winnable, but it's not looking good, is it?
Yeah, this guy ending was not good.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna...
If I think I just.
I mean, you're a
proc
mega
burst
fuck now.
here.
The Reaper's a support, no? I think. This is very bad.
No. You killed the untamed here,
Oh.
and...
But we have to res it. Yeah, we have to res. We have to res.
Yeah.
Surely you can
res
kill
this
them too.
fucker! Okay, yeah, we're good.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're fine, we're
Yeah,
fine.
now it's free combat. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. I mean, the engineers are here. Let's...
You don't lose
We have to
It's some
decap.
decaps,
I think it's over.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, the
decap.
scrapper's getting hammer for free. I think you still fight it. We have to keep fighting.
Yeah, you have to keep fighting.
Yeah.
The Reaper inting to the two scrappers.
That was really, that guy dying there, that's bad. Oh, spin carry!
Hey,
Carry! Kill him! Kill him!
Also, what the fuck was that range on that?
Yeah, that was a really long range
Great
maul,
Sword
right?
ambush?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, we have a double? No, you didn't get it.
I think you have to go mid to hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's getting.
Because like your team is just playing trolling. They're doing like no damage.
Yeah. Somehow you lost the home gap. Like.
There's no rotations. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how your team is like not hard winning that fight. I think you have to leave immediately as soon as you get decap. Like, oh, you didn't. That sucks.
Yeah, you didn't get.
Maybe I knock him. No, it's they're here.
Now it's over. I think.
Oh, the heal. I think rally the pet. Oh, this is cope. This is cope. You could. Oh, no, all the barrage. Wait, maybe the Reaper can do something. What the actual fuck is your team doing, bro? They still haven't won that fight. That's so cringe.
Yeah, they are still.
I think the Reaper is like full tank. This guy. Wait, are you
is he playing Blood Bank? He's playing the Blood Bank build or what? How are they losing that fight? Wait, does any team have support? They do, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, do they not? I think you have to go mid here.
Yeah, we have to D. I mean, 30 points maybe.
I mean, it's playable. If you can keep the Reaper alive and get the decap and kill this guy.
No. Yeah,
I think you need to fuck the Scrapper. The Scrapper's going to farm your Reaper. Oh, that's actually a really big knock. That's a huge knock. The Reaper's going to end though. You need to carry spin. Oh, fuck him.
Gigabomb.
This is free cleave.
I think you actually have to. You have to leave, brother. You have to go far. You have to go far.
Yeah, go far.
No.
Oh, the fucking jump pad! Oh, the decap! Yeah, this is good though. This is good. This is actually big.
The decap? Yeah.
Fuck the Guardian. He's getting plus. He's getting plus. He's getting plus. He's getting plus. He's getting plus.
I think I plus this.
Yeah, you have to. You have to be here. Yeah.
Oh, but no, your team died on mid. Oh, yeah. Kill this quickly.
Dude, the fucking line on this boss is bugged. No.
What is your friend doing? Cleave.
I mean, he's never getting this res. You have to stand on auto. Okay.
Yeah, we done mid. So that's.
I kind of like bleeding here as long as they don't get the res. Yeah, now you have to kill him.
He's going. Yeah, you have to.
Oh no.
No one can die, and this guy's gonna die.
Oh, that's big. Oh my god. Heal. This is so fucking huge. This is actually winning. Yeah, kill him! Kill him! Fuck him!
This guy, he's so tanky.
Kill him! Oh, that's a massive knock! And now bleed him! Bleed him! And everything's dead! We're actually winning this game!
Yeah.
Yeah, we're winning! Winning! Yeah, you can kill him now. You can kill him now for 5 points.
Yeah. Just harass them so they can't get off.
Yeah, don't die! If you die, you lose the game. If you die, you lose.
Just don't die. Just run around.
Well, we got hammered too, this.
Oh, dude, we actually rotated so well there. Spin, I'm not gonna lie. Spin actually came in clutch there. Getting kill on mid, then going far, carried this game so fucking hard. Holy shit.
Yep.
Your team was trolling as well. That's the best part. Like, oh my god.
How's Erosic rank 1?
Yeah.
Spin now rank 1 legend.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
That's the PvP arc.
There we go. That's huge.
50-50, I mean.
Yeah.
What's your placement?
I'm not finishing the placements. This is enough.
That's huge.
Wait, are you telling me you're broken?
I think can't end on a loss, so I've learned on a win instead.
That was big. I mean, yeah, you kind of popped off. You know, there was some good rotations there at the end.
I mean, I got lucky. They just tanked my damage.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
that's ranked to me. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just looking at the HP pass, looking which teammate is going to die.
I mean,
honestly,
they clashed up in the end.
The fight on mid was so fucking clutch, because when the Reaper was getting 1v2'd, Spin just like unloaded and killed the Scrapper really quickly, and that basically won the game. Because then also, I was going to say it, learn from this, chat. Spin leaving to go fast there was such a carry move, actually. Like, so many people in ranked would like chase the other guy because there was like one player left on mid, right? So a lot of people would stay to chase the other guy and 2v1 him, but that is a troll move because there was a respawn. And almost everyone in rank would do that. And Spin, he went far and he won the game.
I mean, I had the 3 raid leaders appearing in voice chat too. We had to get the decaps. So far was the choice.
Yeah.
You getting full capped on home during the close fight was so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sometimes happens in rank.
I mean, that was a shit show.
Fight happens next to your note, and yeah.
The fight on
was like,
close was a fucking disaster. There's no other way of putting it.
It went from don't lose the cap to you getting full cap. I'm like, how did this happen?
Oh, man. Right, okay. I'm out of here. GG's, boys. All right. I'm logged in. I'm going, where are we going? We're going, Converge. Having me as the coach is an unfair advantage. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, we made a couple of calls. The calls were pretty good ones, to be honest. It worked out well. What can I say? Happy New Year, X. Enjoy. Yeah. The version of Fast that he is using comes with Saras.dodge.dll. Well, it's on Nexus, so I don't think he's using, Saras.dll. It's kind of crazy. Well, I mean, hang on. Surely nobody is going to use Saras.dll anymore, because didn't it just steal your account? So, surely Saras.dll is dead, right? Nexus add-ons don't work in PvP? Wait, so he actually has, like, sus DLLs? It still accounts. Wait, wasn't that the add-on that was like hacking people? Because I think I saw a screenshot of, yeah, someone sent me this. Hang on, let me find it in my DMs. Someone DM'd me that someone was advertising a hack program, and it was like, you know, the usual suspect, right? It was like the regular hack that people use. Yeah, this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I mean, I won't show it on stream, but someone's account has clearly been compromised, and it was like spamming an advert to the hack Discord, basically. And apparently, we've actually had a couple of reports for this on Hardstuck, right? Because obviously, you know, there's a bunch of people in the Discord, and, you know, some people obviously have been using hacks, and then their account has been compromised, and it just like spams everyone in the Discord, like with an advert to the Discord server. Is anyone doing a convergence? Let's see if anyone's converging. Happy New Year, C-Gem. I hate the fact that when you make a group, it defaults to raid, like, you know, with no tag, basically. That's super annoying. All right, I'm converging. Actual hacks? Yeah, I mean, that's, I do find it a little bit wonky, guys. What the fuck is going on here, man? Like, explain this. Why is hacking kind of normalized in Guild Wars 2 at this point? I'm not okay with this. Why are people okay with this? Why is anyone okay with this? I just don't get it. It's like people just don't care anymore. Like, nobody gives a fuck, like, about the integrity of the game. It's depressing. It's just like, oh yeah, like, they'll just use hacks, right? Yeah, sure. Not good. Not a fan, guys. Not an enjoyer of that. I want to sell some stuff. Oh, I can't insta-complete the heart, can I? Because I haven't done it before. I need, like, just a random vendor. Guess there's one over here. Not okay, but yeah, I guess it's because it just isn't punishment, right? There's not enforcement of the rules. Because, like, you know, I mean, I'm sure everyone's seen this stuff. I've seen, like, Ceres logs where people are doing the, like, they're within, like, 10 DPS of each other, okay? It's like, come on, man. Like, what's going on here? It's maybe a little suspicious. Abnormal rotations. I mean, maybe they're all just built differently. They're insane. Better equals kernel level. Yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff is pretty sus, but I guess it's pretty standard, right? I'm pretty sure... I don't know how Warden works in Blizzard, but, like, the League one, right? I think the League one is kernel level, right? I think? And how does VAC work? Is Steam's one kernel level as well? I don't know how that one works. Any anti-cheaters? Tell me that's not hacking. Wait, what is this? Wait, what? Wait, whoa, wait. Whoa. Is this legit? This is fucked. Why is this a thing? Wait, Spin, are you using this? Spin, you can't use that, man. Like, this is a hack. This is obviously a hack. What? How do people not get banned for using this? Interesting. Just an innocent little DLL, guys. Just an innocent DLL. It's not hurting anyone. I heard Awesomeness used... I heard Awesomeness and Trig used Ceres.dll to get LCM. That's what I heard. Incredible. Look at this convergence. Let's converge together. Man, Dust is looking pretty good. It's like 4 gold a stack. Traveler's Ring. Toughness, vitality, condition damage. Right, I actually need to walk a little bit because my legs are just feeling really uncomfortable right now. I'll probably open and then like wander around for a little bit. Oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy. It started in WoW. Weirdly enough, not really. You know when mechanics happen, but you don't have like when you need to avoid something, right? Like you don't know like when a projectile is going to land on the ground, for example. Like there's no timers for swirlies. I need Umbriel.dll to give my squad. I mean, maybe you do. All right, 13 gamers. I guess, you know, there's not going to be a lot of people logged on today. Only the D-gens are logged in. Why are you British? I mean, I was born here. That's why. What? Pure random chance, if you think about it. And the key distinction between stuff like that and weak auras is that weak auras is allowed. This is hacking. You don't have to hack the game to use weak auras. It's not really the same thing, is it? Happy New Year, Michael. Right, I'm going to BRB while the squad fills. Need to just stretch my legs a bit. But I will return. Can I sell anything else? I think I've basically sold all of the random crap I've been carrying around. It's looking good. Not bad. Need to sell all this essence. I have a lot of essence just piling up. Do I have any... Wait, do I have any of the rare essences? I feel like I don't. Essence. Yeah, I only have the crappy ones. Interesting. Oh, I guess I've got these convergence chests. Look at those things. Boom. Let's converge. Alright, okay, I'm gonna be back. All right. We're back. Any cheese? I hope not. Cheese is banned. It is banned here, guys. Okay. Wait, did someone merge the squad? Surely nobody would do such a thing. I opened. Here we go. We are in. What's Ceres.dll? Yeah, Ceres.dll is a hack program. It basically automatically does your rotation, auto dodges, and stuff like that. It's pretty scuffed. Let's go. Let's go! Any info about Guild Wars 3? Not yet, no. Everything we know about Guild Wars 3 is basically, it might exist, but who the hell knows? Oh, Reformed is here. Very nice. Okay. Surely there are some booners in the squad. We need more heralds. Lots of berserkers. Some berserk gamers. Probably gonna put these chronos on quickness duty or something. Get some mechanists. We got some mechs. Or firebrand in here. The alacrity. For once we actually have alacrity providers. The Scourge propaganda has clearly worked. I think I need a quickness for my subgroup. Taking the Herald. I took the Herald. There's nothing you can do about it either. That's just the way it is.
Our tale starts, as most do, with deceptively humble beginnings.
Okay.
The Wayfinder happened upon a quaint supply caravan at the foot of the mountain.
Supply caravan? Ugh,
The Cubs are bored. Definitely working. Yeah, the propaganda is working, but I have to make a YouTube video. Like, it will only become true propaganda when that happens. A lot of Signet of Undeath, though. I mean, yeah, Signet of Undeath maybe not as relevant in open world, to be honest. I do like Signet of Undeath in some situations, though. But I also like the Curses build. The Dark Side Scourge propaganda, as I brought one with no idea how to play it. Well, that's the best thing about a lax Scourge. You just like, slam every button and it will kind of work. So you're in business. Probably fine. Good on DPS Scourge. It is, yeah. It is quite expensive to take it on Heal Scourge for sure. However, I do think it is good on Heal Scourge because you don't have the pull anymore. So being able to revive someone at range, I think it's actually quite powerful. Like, let's say you're on Greer, right? And there's someone downstate in one of the red AoEs. Just having Signet there, I think is so nice. Just to be able to, like, immediately grab them. As opposed to having to, like, run into it and then get them. You know, here's an interesting thing, though. Hang on. Hang on, awesomeness. Let's say you've got 10 Heal Scourges in a group. Doesn't that mean that all of the transfusions will just res everyone? Or... yeah, surely that's how it works, right? Because it's 2% now, so it's actually quite good. And it's not bound to the subgroup, it will res everyone. So theoretically, everyone around you should be basically be constantly res as long as the Scourges are basically pressing transfusion on cooldown. So everyone who's downstate should just get revived almost immediately because of just the constant pulse. Yeah. Last Rites is very underrated as well. This one is good. Transfusion is only hand res? Wait, what do you mean?
Had only just begun. The caravan was transporting parts for a very important device. A tectonic thumper.
What does tectonic mean, Stoic Alder?
A lot of big names in that server. Well, I don't know much about Wait, am I not in that server, Nitro? I think I'm in the Candy server, right? Well of Blood is underrated. Oh yeah, I mean, I think what's interesting about Well of Blood is that people definitely think of it as a revive tool, but it actually heals a lot. Like even without food and on an exotic geared character, it heals for 1.5k per second. That's insane. That's crazy how much it heals. And obviously, yeah, it's just a very powerful revive tool with a short cooldown as well. I think what's also... People forget about this, but when you activate the Ritual of Life, the press F, it also activates a Well of Blood, so you get like a really nice AoE heal as well. And a self-heal too. This was actually one of the better things about this trait in PvP, kind of overlooked, is that you used to use this on Blood Scourge in PvP, and what was actually really good is that you would self-res, right? You would self-heal, rather, not self-res, but you'd self-heal a good chunk when you pressed F. Oh, one of the res properties only affects hand res. It's Mercy. No. Wait. Who did you hear that from? Maybe it's someone knows what they're talking about, but that's not the case as far as I'm aware. I believe Mercy Relic does affect. I think it does. I think if you've affected a downstate in any way, Mercy Relic will activate. So if you've hand resed, or if you've transfused, or if you've well of blooded, I'm pretty sure it applies. I'm very confident that it applies actually, even if you haven't hand resed. So you always get... Oh, are you talking about the revive speed? Yeah, no, the revive speed is only hand resing. That is true, actually. But healing modifiers still affect transfusion, though. So you end up with, what, like 2.5% per tick with, like, full healing modifiers. But yeah. Relic of... Yeah. I mean, Relic of Mercy will be... This would be so broken. If that affected transfusion, that would be so disgusting. Need to revert the Shroud res pool. Well, I mean, it was pretty broken. And Heal Scourge is still basically one of the best healers in the game. So, I guess I wouldn't worry about it that much. Still pretty good. Okay. Guys, an hour and 40 minutes until New Year. How do you not know what it does? Well, I don't really read that server. I don't read the server. Maybe I got kicked, to be fair. I'm not sure if I'm in it anymore. I'm pretty sure I was in it. Because I was going like, what on earth are people talking about? People were talking about Arc DPS, like Candy. Like Candy.dll. I was like, what are you guys fucking talking about? What is this shit? And I think that's where I originally got Fastload from. I got Fastload from that server, I think. But I don't have that version of Fastload anymore. I just have like the regular Fastload.dll. You're out of the loop? Honestly, I might be. I'm not really paying attention to what's going on. I am out of the loop. Candy.dll, Ceres.dll, a lot of good stuff there. Yeah. Fashion.dll is broken and someone refuses to fix it? Wait, really? Interesting. I think Jester wasn't using it today. Maybe it's a different version. Plunge won the Doot list. How many wins does Plunge have? That's the question. The sand was coarse, rough, and irritating, and it got everywhere. That's a crazy reference right there, guys. Daily reminder that Plunge is the best warrior in the game. Someone name a better warrior than Plunge. Don't think you can. What the hell is this thing doing? It just like raised its arms up. What's going on with my character model limit? It's being weird. It's like not rendering anything. Magros. Oh, that's true. Magros actually is a powerful warrior. Who is Plunge? Plunge is just... Plunge is legend. That's all I can really say. I believe we have some clips that could potentially illustrate this. So here's Plunge. Is this the good one? I'm not sure if this is the good clip. Ah, yeah. Honestly, look, you gotta respect it, guys. Sees the orange orb, wants to go for it. The other player managed to just barely get it, but unfortunately plunged directly into the boss, dying instantly. And Plunge was no more. This is in our raid, right? Like you can see, this is us. Teapot Knight is in. Yeah, you committed. You committed to the Plunge RP. Ah, you know what's really weird, Eddie? Okay, oh. Why is it like this? Okay, so in Guild Wars 2, you know all the stuff you can do on Ansrak, like leaping over the wave, right? And like even leaping across the arena. You can't do any of that stuff in Guild Wars 2, right? Like that's just like not kosher, pretty much. And it's like, man, how does WoW manage to get away with that when Guild Wars 2's combat should do it way more? Right? It's so interesting. Like, all of the stuff like that, all of like the weird little interactions you can do, like in WoW, like a lot of that is absent in Guild Wars, right? Like it's a lot more flat. It's almost like less nuance to like the way that you can play encounters in Guild Wars. It's very interesting. I guess it's like an encounter design thing, like the way that they actually build this stuff, especially when it comes to like building the arenas. I think a big part of it is because the arenas have like a bit more depth to them in WoW, like they're more environmental. But like that's just not something that exists, right, in Guild Wars. Like all the kind of like crazy shit you can do with like little wonky class mechanics. It's very interesting. Used to kill you. Ah, so they changed it then. So they actually made it so you can do that. The engine. The engine was modified. Yeah, I think it's really cool. I like it. Movement in WoW is really exciting. It's really, really fun. Like in encounters and stuff, right? When you've got to like move around the arena. Okay, we're nearly done. Yeah, the Titan. It's time. I'm collecting. They should do something like that in Guild Wars. But you know what's funny? People would cry about it. This is very annoying to me. Like, whenever... If ArenaNet did let certain classes do cool stuff, I feel like people would actually complain. They're like, oh, like, why can't my class do that? You know, funnily enough, I think this is actually a bit of a problem with not releasing enough content, right? Because here's the thing, right? Because of the way it works, like Ceros is gonna have a god comp and it's forever. It's like eternal, right? Like you're always gonna play Verts on that fight, like forever and ever and ever. It's like never gonna change realistically, unless like some really big balance changes come through. It's pretty unlikely to happen, right? And you just have like the infinite god comp forever. with Blink and Shift Signet. I mean, Shift Signet is like one of the most busted spells ever added to the game. Like, that is fucking unreal. Shift Signet is a 1200 range Blink. It is a DPS increase because it buffs your mech. It's a stun break, and it removes 2 conditions. I honestly think that Shift Signet is one of the most overpowered abilities ever added to the game. Like, that skill is an abomination, right? Like, an absolute abomination in Guild Wars. Honestly, a lot of mech is as well. Like, Crisis Zone, for example. Crisis Zone arguably is the most disgusting ability ever added to the game. AoE, 600 radius stun break, Condi cleanse, prot. What else does it do? Oh yeah, and stability as well, right? Oh my god. That is just unreal how just broken. Just like completely broken that ability is. 10-man SOI. Oh yeah. Yeah. Old SOI, that was like pure game breaking. You know what's really funny, isn't it, Nike, right? Like, I feel like SOI, it wasn't obvious how broken SOI was until HOT. Although, I suppose you could make the argument that SOI only really became broken with HOT with the advent of Chronomancer. So I think it's fair that people didn't see it coming. Because, like, having, like, sustained boon output wasn't really so much of a thing, and it also wasn't as necessary, right? In the core game. So SOI obviously became ridiculously broken with the advent of Chronomancer, with alacrity and quickness and so on. And especially with quickness being a boon, right? Like, quickness being a boon for sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Crazy strong ability. And yeah, the 10-man SOI was also crazy. Like, 10-man boon extension was wild. Not being busted in early HT? Oh no, it was definitely busted with HOT, early HOT, I think. I think one of the things that was really sleeper about it was that it duplicated all of your might. People viewed it through the lens of it giving quickness, but it's so much more than that. Like, old SOI was like giving you perma 25 might, fury. If you had protection, it would like massively increase your uptime of that as well. And you had double SOI, right? Because you had the one that procced on your Phantasm. Oh yeah, and it also did distort share. In 10-man SOI. Yeah, not running double chrono, that was definitely pretty sus, that's for sure. Feel it took a while to get that one. I think it's because alacrity was a bit undervalued, right? Because you could do 10-man quickness with chrono pretty damn easily, but you couldn't do 10-man alacrity with only 1 chrono. And I think alacrity was very undervalued, which is insane to think about because it was 66% cooldown reduction. Well, cooldown rate increase, right? So it was utterly broken, but it was very undervalued early on. But that's quite interesting. I think, again, that's not entirely unsurprising because the community wasn't really used to doing sustained damage, right? Like, it was all about burst. So obviously quickness was very, very powerful, and might and so on, but alacrity was not recognized for its strength because the community was very used to just basically doing burst rotations rather than having to do sustained damage rotations. Wasn't old Crisis Zone even better? Yeah, it used to give like the stability was 30 seconds long. So it was like literally permanent stability if you had a mech in your group. So it did get nerfed, yeah. I think it used to give vigor as well, and now it doesn't give vigor anymore. I think it gave stability, prot, and vigor. And now they removed the vigor. Like, that was just, that ability was crazy. Because the thing is, it also ruined PvP. Like, mech became like completely repulsive in PvP, obviously, because of how good that skill was. Garbledine Gumbo. Thanks for the Prime. It's very kind of you. I love Prime subscribers. And tier 1 too, actually. Just subscribers in general, really. They're all pretty high tier. Very nice. Nice. Don't even need to waste utility skill on it? Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess you kind of needed shield at the time, right? Well, you had well of recall, but you also wanted the big shield. Oh, yeah, it gives Aegis as well. Yeah, I forgot about the fact that it gives Aegis. Oh, man. Dude, that is just like a god ability. What an insane skill. What the fuck? New Gladiator movie? Yeah, I actually haven't, no. Jess told me it was good. I'm very skeptical of, I'm really skeptical of, you know, sequels, especially when it's like an older IP, but I have heard it's good actually, so I will check it out. Because obviously the first Gladiator, what a classic. That is a classic film. Oh, I got the red. Should we try and take people out? Oh, it's too late.
The Titan fled once more.
It's too late. Ah, Solar. Player skill increase was way more than the balance parameter. Now it's definitely no longer true. Yeah, well, I think it's kind of like... I think the skill gap overall has decreased a fair bit. Because I do think that Guild Wars 2 is a lot easier to play than it used to be. So I think that... And I think that was probably a goal they had, was to reduce... reduce the skill gap. And kind of like, you know, lower the... I don't even know what the correct one is. Lower the skill floor, I guess. So it's like easier to get in. But yeah, it's like it's harder to be like completely useless now, that's for sure.
Out of my way.
But yeah, like people were definitely getting a lot better back in the day. But yeah, now power creep is kind of taken over. It's time. And it's needed making core builds better. Yeah, absolutely. It's probably not quite there in PvE yet, but in PvP and World versus World, it's honestly pretty good. Oh. Dude, I actually didn't think that would hit me, though. That's crazy. I was trying to go through because I knew that they were going to get hit, but I was like slightly too close to the middle of the boss. What core is good in PvP right now? Core Engineer is like the really big standout, I think. It's actually a very good build. But I think most of the core builds are actually pretty playable. Core Thief and Core Thief is... I mean, it's probably like barely playable. But like Core Necro is probably okay. Core Guardian is a really good support build that you can play. Core Ellie is honestly probably alright too. Definitely not the best. It's going to be like a scuffed version of Catalyst. Core Ranger, well, I mean, yeah, Core Ranger probably isn't really that good. Core Warrior, I think, is playable. But yeah, they're definitely more playable. Definitely been improved a lot. What do you think about it? Yeah, it's alright. Jant is pretty decent. Bunker Core Warrior build. I mean, there's probably all sorts of wacky stuff out there. Boom. It's time. Skill cap is harder than ever before too. I think the people are definitely like very good at the game right now. But I'm not sure about the skill cap being that high. I feel like skill is like less impactful than it used to be. But I mean, yeah, like that's just the nature of the game, right? Like people have definitely got better and better over time. At least I think that's true. I feel like that's true in PvP. I'm actually not as confident about making that statement in PvE. I feel like people are kind of. I feel like PvE stagnated a little bit in terms of skill level. But yeah, PvP is kind of always on the up and up. That's just the nature of competitive games. Things are cooked. Yeah, the NA Ceres team was actually really exciting. That was very good. Very creative, actually. Very creative. You kind of dog, to be honest. Dude, honestly, look, you're obviously kind of, you know, playing up hyperbole, but honestly, I'm with you. Like, if you can't consistently do embodiment of sin, like, you're not good, obviously. Especially now that it's nerfed. Consistency is everything. If you can't kill the boss over and over again, it's time to get good. Time to get better at the game. NA Ceres team. I think it was, I mean, yeah, it was at load. It was like the Soul Beast setup, Butter Peanut. They actually came up with something really creative. It was like Soul Beasts chaining together all of the invulnerabilities that you get from stuff like Signet of Stone and the Beast abilities that give you like ignore pain, basically, to deal with the despairs, as opposed to using distortion. And you could do it. The thing is, they could do it for every single one, right? Like every single one. Oh, thank you very much. Happy New Year. Happy New Year there as well to you, Callum. Yeah, this was very interesting, actually. Something more recent. Oh, no. This is just the old school stuff. Yes. Want to redo it, though? I mean, yeah, you could definitely do it on regular CM. And I guess you could probably do it on LCM as well. It's doable. I mean, Signet of Stone is better now. 30-second cooldown, right? So you can just unleash. Oh. Guyala? Wait, do you actually want to do Guyala Delves? Dude, I'll do it. You think I'm playing chicken? I'll do Guyala Delves. Alright, fine. I'm going Guyala Delves. Let's do it. Let's go to the tunnel. Arx, Mr. Guppy, Prime, nice. You won't know, I'll do it. I'll do Guyala Delves. Half the just turn off when they land now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw this, Grim. I was like, what on earth is going on? I was watching a recent kill, and I thought, wait. What? I was so confused. Because, I watched them do one set of drops, despairs. And then I watched them walk through the one before that. And I was like, wait, what? I honestly thought I was like, fucking hell, did I miss this? That I must have missed some kind of like hidden mechanic that like the old set doesn't do anything anymore or something crazy like that. I was like, what on earth is going on here? I was completely confused. I thought they were doing some kind of technology. Like, I thought they'd found a way to like block it or something or reduce the, you know, like distort it. But I guess that makes sense. When did that start happening? That must have been like a recent bug. Oh, the EOS nerf patch. When the ad did... Wait, what? But that's like a gigantic nerf, no? I mean, that's like a huge... They need to fix that. That is a colossal nerf. Huh. Okay. I actually had no idea that was the case. Any ad attack that was nerfed on EOS was nerfed on LCM too. Wow, I had no idea that that patch introduced that bug. Yeah, I mean, that's actually just broken. That's game breaking. I mean, that's actually bad. That's kind of eroded the integrity of the encounter. That's unacceptable. They should really fix that. Because that's just a very significant nerf to the encounter. That actually sucks. I thought, you know, like when I saw this, I was like, how on earth are they doing that? When I saw some of these recent kills, but I guess that makes sense. Well, I guess that's... I mean, that's something, I guess. I like you, Teapot. You're a nice person. Ah. You're welcome. I mean, yeah, the sad thing is they probably won't fix that. Right, it's just content that almost nobody does, so it's not... They're not going to fix it. That sucks. I don't even have the latest 2 expansions. What am I missing? Oh, I play Virtuoso, I can't use Spear, that's one thing. I mean, there's like just a bunch of new content, right? It's expansions, more content, relics, spears, weapons. You got the Soto stuff as well. But yeah. Wait, that's so busted, actually, Nitro. Holy shit. This is so abusive. That just doesn't that... It just makes the DPS check so much easier. Yeah, this is the technology. This is really creative. I like this quite a lot. It's like Grim, Narsen, and like the NA crew. Very cool, actually. Yeah, and they were playing. This is LCM, as you can see here, right? And then they were operating with Soul Beasts, right? This is with the Mace, right? The Mace Soul Beasts is what they were going with here. Very interesting. Look at a Soul Beast POV. Let's go to Narsen's POV here. And you can see what they're doing, right? If we just kind of scroll through here a little bit. You can see the Signet of Stone being utilized here. And then, of course, the Ignore Pain on the Bear, right? I believe they're using 2 of them, right? Because they have like a double Ignore Pain, right? Like one on the, like this is like the Arcticodus or whatever it is. And then I think they have like a regular Bear as well. That also has one on the F3 instead of the F2. Yeah, and you can see what they were doing here, right? Because they have basically infinite invulnerabilities, they're able to do the Despair mechanic very easily. So you can see here, right, that they're able to do this, and we have the F2. Oh, the Signet of Stone was used there, actually, rather. Yeah, so Signet of Stone used, you can see, very easy for them to handle this, then go straight back into the green. Yeah, and they just have a lot of, you know, boom, F2, there we go. They go left. And just get back in there with the Soul Beasts. And of course they're playing power, right? They're playing power, right? So as you can see here, the ads are no issue because they just get crushed. So very easy for them to handle that. They have Entangle as well, as you can see on the ranges for the ads, to immobilize the ads. Why Mace? So this was kind of... On launch, Mace was like insane. It was like mega DPS. It got nerfed. And there you have it. And yeah, because they've got all these invulns, right? They can just walk in and place the shit over there, right? Like that. Where should I start off? I just go through them chronologically. I think that's usually the a solid approach. And big heals boons, even on DPS. I wouldn't say the healing is that relevant. They obviously have like the standard Druid Scourge comp for healing. So they're not really... I mean, there's like a little bit, right? They're going to get a bit of durability, but... Look, they're just going to be rock solid here, right? Because Signet of Stone, all of their invulnerabilities work on the boss too, right? So look how easy this is with this setup, right? Because they can just pop an invuln here, right? And then while the boss is slamming, they're not taking... Look how the slam did no damage, right? And they can do the same thing when they have to do the second set in a moment. There you go. Pop an invuln. Let's go in. Do have a downsay there, but they can get the res, I think. I guess not. Boom. It's over. They have enough for green, though, so it's fine. Easy invul. Look, he takes no damage. Just gets in there and pumps. Kill the boss. And there you go. You collect orbs on the ad phase on EOS 2. Wait, what? What's the bug? I'm going to the tunnel. The MMO on the Saint 2, yeah. I imagine they probably didn't need to use the active on that to keep so they could keep the damage buff, but yeah, definitely good in a pinch, right, if they need it. Ah, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's do it, guys. I'm doing it. Ender Dragons, Guile or Delve. What? It can't be. Guys, someone's doing the tunnel. Wow. What? Dude, I went to Arborstone. It's fucking deplete. Guile Elves is at the top, right? Yeah, it's at the top. I love tunneling. A nerf to EOS side effect of the patch? No, that's actually an intentional nerf. They made the stacks on regular CM expire. But yeah, I mean, like EOS is a little bit piss. I'm gonna be real, guys. EOS the broken. Wait, where the fuck is Guile of Delves? Wait. Oh. Huh. I haven't done it, have I? Oh, wait, no, I have. Wait. No, I haven't. Yeah, oh. Wait. How did I get... how did I get there on... Wait, surely I should be able to see the portal. But dude, where's the Galadel's portal? Fuck is it? It's on you? This is the perfect game ever created. I love ArenaNet. The non-nerfed LCM gluttony to no longer be permanent. Yeah, exactly. Doing greens probably. It is true, actually. Like, greens are, like, pretty much, like, by far the hardest thing on that fight. Yes. Ah, here we go. Daily reminder that the tunnel is the best piece of content ArenaNet ever released. And that's just how it is. Normal sequence to no longer insta-wipe you. Yeah, I mean, you can, especially if you can also, like, rebound, right? I mean, they still kind of fuck you when you go downstate. Although I guess not everyone goes downstate, right? Although, wait, no, they do, don't they? I don't know. I don't even know what it does. I don't think I've done Sarah since they nerfed it. He gets Giga stacks. Oh yeah, that's probably not the play. Greens are too difficult. They're far too difficult. Essentially impossible, even. Tier 6 orbs. How much are orbs? What's a vert? I mean, that's a good question. I guess orbs are pretty expensive. Orbs. Only get stacks if you fail a green by having less than 3 people in a green. Yeah, so I guess he probably doesn't get stacks if you do the rebound with the Tempests. I don't know, maybe it does. I have no idea. It's kind of crazy. I just haven't done Ceres for that long. I have to actually start playing the game again. Got the PvP arc. Project Fungo as well. I mean, Project Fungo is going to be coming. Project Fungo is on its way. Weekly fungus strikes. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe it's time. Weekly Ceres. Your own Project Fungo after Wing 8 CMs. I mean, what's the plan? What's Project Fungo on NA? If you can't kill something consistently, you're trash. Oh yeah, I mean, I could do Ceres now. I could do Ceres consistently. Project NA, and look, Project NA is coming. I think, like the goal is gonna be. I think when the next expansion drops, I just go degen for a full month. Like 12 hours every day. EU, NA, full degen. Like maximum degen. And we just save NA. I save the NA server. It's going to be great. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Dude, look. I am done. Okay, wait, what? Okay, guys, we have content here. But yeah, no, I am basically going to be... I am going to be moving away from the game in a permanent capacity on January 1st, 2026. This is the last year, guys. Enjoy it while you can. 365 days are remaining on the clock. Wait, you'll notice this though, guys. There is a mech player here. There is a mech player, Molotov, who actually has named his mech Reformed Noob. I believe as he is unhappy with the state of balance in World vs. World, and is therefore flaming awesomeness, who is not a balanced developer. Is it your goal to for you? Pretty much, yeah. That's how it is. You should do this meta on NA. I mean, I feel like not many people do this meta on either server. I'm really surprised that this is actually even running right now. It's one of the really uncommon ones.
Our turtles can use that to supply power.
Why, can you say? It's just not really the game for me anymore, no. I want to check off a lot of things. I want to get some stuff done. And then just peace out. I really want to do Moda 3. Do, like, basically the perfect PvP tournament. Like, I want it to be exactly how I want it to be. Do a beetle racing tournament. Do another raid tournament as well. Like, right at the end of the year. Probably. I got a couple other kind of competitive events I want to do. I just want to get out of here. ERP 5. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be... There hasn't been ERP 4 yet. We're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. What if the next expansion is better than HOT? Well, I guess I'll reconsider then. WoW era? Pretty much, yeah. Just other things as well. First raid tournament with an LCM. I'm definitely considering it. At least you can call the last rain tournament ERP again. I mean, who knows? Who knows what we'll go with? Yeah. Ash of Creation. I mean, Ashes doesn't... Ashes is not going to exist for like another 3 to 5 years. So I'm not feeling that pressure to kind of get in on the action right now. Man, this boss is so fucking bad. Holy shit. Ashes getting ganked? Yeah, like open world PvP all the time. It's pretty hype. You honestly love to see it. Day XX for next year. I honestly might. I think that's kind of interesting. Although, that does kind of limit what you can put in the title. Combat actually looks cringe. I think it's pretty good. It's quite similar to Guild Wars 2. Needs some refinement, though, for sure. Like, some of the animation timings can definitely be improved a fair bit. Wait, there's a timer? Wait. Where's the timer? How do you see the timer? Because I actually can't... maybe it's just not rendering. I guess the map just runs out eventually. It pops up, it takes too long. That's interesting. I assume it's because they just can't... You know, the instance isn't just going to live forever, pretty much. It will eventually just go away. Okay, the Jade Behemoth is activated. Let's go. Oh. It's going in. Do your thing. Beating it down. Huge. The Haze Heart. Why are so many people on turtles? And I assume to Liege. Elixir U. Yeah, I've got some interesting plans. I'm hoping to make a lot of really good content for Guild Wars in this year. Well, not this year yet. I'm still in 2024. I've got another 50 minutes before we've made it to 2025. Benny flashbacks? Look, I don't want Benny flashbacks. I don't want to be anywhere near that. That sounds horrible. Wait, do we have to do it? Please tell we don't have to do it again. Surely we don't, right? What the fuck? Wait, aren't we supposed to just be... just killing him now? The hell is this? Huh. Okay. Can't hit him anymore? Wait, did they... What, am I actually going senile? I thought for the last 5% you just had to go in and DPS him. It was like a burn phase. Do this again? Oh, he has to go to 0, and then you have the burn phase. Yeah, yeah. Well, look, I will admit, I have to take accountability for this. Because I unironically did make them fix this. Because we did the full burn and it was way faster than doing the event correctly. And then they made it so you can't do that anymore. There's a video of it. Basically what we did was, it turns out you can just like stand on the boss and out-heal the damage and nuke the boss. And it's way faster than killing it normally. ArenaNet didn't like that. So they basically prevented that strategy from working. They just fixed it. You hate to see it. Yeah. I don't think it was even necessary to fix, by the way. I'm not sure it would have been a meta strategy. It kind of required people to heal a little bit. And that's not really a guarantee in open world. Yeah. Look. I'm going to make this prediction now, and you can clip this. NA won't break me. By the time I'm done with NA... it might even have higher DPS than EU. Yeah. That's how it is. I think this is what we're going to do, guys. On NA, when we have NA month, this is what it's going to be. I will train NA for a full month. And then we will do NA versus EU meta train. I'm leading NA. Darren's leads EU. And honestly, I will lead NA to victory. NA will defeat EU in the meta train. What do you guys think about that? Yeah. EU will be obliterated by NA. I have no idea what's going on. To be honest, I don't either. Condor Dusk will be laughing at you from the shadows. I mean, Condor Dusk is powerful. It's a strong operation. It is a powerful operation. Okay, we got him. Destroy the Haze Hearts. Delusional? Do you guys seriously think that there's absolutely no way that NA is capable of doing as much DPS as EU? I've never seen this guy. I played their map so little. It's like the second part of the meta event. Alright, there we go. We got him. It's time. Good call, NPC. The Chulmu's got some good lines. Happy New Year, Katsa. Alright, look at that. Look at all these... Man, you kind of have a lot of loot from this, don't you? Beautiful. Freshwater Pearl. Oh, I remember these were like 9 gold each. Those were the days. Those were the days. A lot of rares, though. Bunch of those things. No precursor. And yeah, then you go back and get even more. I actually have 19 Jade Miners keycard. So we can go and get all of the little chests here as well. They're pretty good. Let's mine the Jade. Chunk of pure Jade. I still got loads of comments on the video we did about AFK farming. I think people want to do AFK farming. I think people love AFK farming. The American gamer is too freedom-pilled to cooperate with others, where Europeans are naturally subservient, looking for kings to lead them to victory. Well, honestly, I guess that makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. I have no argument against that. I've never been a big fan of like the whole chest opening meta. It's always like a big thing, right? The way you get loot in Guild Wars 2. You do an event, and you have to run around in circles, like opening all these little chests. Oh, yeah, if you want to get good rewards here, you have to have the right filter on, don't you? And I don't have the right filter on, so my loot's probably terrible. Unlucky. After the Octavine, yeah, the Octavine is actually a bit annoying. But you can just kind of go for the big ones, or at least like the big and the medium ones. It's not too bad. I don't really like gold farming that much in any game. The only games I like gold farming in is games with open world PvP. Because then gold farming becomes like a catalyst for actually interesting content. Like, a new world for me was like really cool. Even though it was opt-in, you could be doing like a quest, right? Or, you know, like grinding some materials, right? Like leveling, crafting, and so on. And you just like have random PvP popping up. I think that's actually really exciting when that happens. You get this in classic WoW a lot. Like, if you know me, guys, you'll know that I really didn't like fishing at all. But I'm not gonna lie, I loved fishing in Season of Discovery. Because, it was phase 3, where everyone was like level 50, so people were kind of hanging out in... it was phase 2, actually, where everyone was like hanging out in Stranglethorn Vale. And that was just so hype, right? Because I'd be like fishing, farming gold, and at the same time, you just have like constant world PvP at the same time. It's like really fun. It's like gold farm. I'm not really much of a gold farmer outside of that, really. I don't really enjoy that gameplay, unless there's like some PvP going on. then it's good. New World was cool, actually. Like, New World had this really interesting thing where, like, the endgame zone had a bunch of, like, rifts in it that you'd want to farm. And you... Man, dude, the reward structure in original New World was insane. So there was, like, this big, evil, spooky fortress, and you had to do 4 rifts to get quarters of a key in open world, and it was constant PvP, by the way. It was like you were getting griefed constantly. And then after you had the key, you had to get some other shit to turn it into a key to do the raid boss, basically. It was like this multi-step, like, attunement process, basically, that you had to repeat and farm. It was absolutely insane. What do you think about Throne Liberty? Probably not a game that I'm super interested in, but I will say I'm really impressed that it performs so well in the large-scale fights. Definitely a big strength of that game is that it, you know, it's able to, like, handle, like, without lag or FPS lag even, like the larger, like, open-world PvP fights. Happy New Year, Melly Gold. Haven't seen this map since the tunnel memes. Well, you know, we're back. We are back in the tunnel. And it feels good. It feels good to be back in the tunnel. Yes. Crest of the Rabid. Yeah. Ah, lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. So yeah, what's going on, guys? You know, tell me, what are your big plans for next year? What's the New Year's resolution, guys? What are we doing? Stop haunting this channel. Oh, fuck. It's gonna be sad. We're gonna miss you. We're gonna miss Magrest. Will he be able to resist, though? That's the question. 6-pack abs base. I like that one. That's good. I'm in a similar situation. Like, the big goal that I really want to work towards in terms of fitness for 2025 is I would really like to be able to bench 120 kilograms for 5 reps by the end of the year. That's the only one that I've got, like, a number figured out for. Like, squat and deadlift, just a big number, like, as much as I can do. A large number. Yeah. And that's going to be good. I just kind of get back into shape as well. I want to start doing a bit of running training because, you know, me and Sneb, a friend of mine, are looking to do, like, either a half marathon or a marathon. Have a little bit of fun. Because Sneb's kind of on a fitness journey as well right now. Like, he's looking to get back into shape. After, you know, kind of like the come down from COVID, basically. Bodybuilder, nice, nice, nice. There's a hard jumping puzzle challenge in the raid section of the NALFG. Interesting. Very interesting. Have a better year than 2024? Ah, yeah, no, I feel you, man. 2024 was a little scuffed. Definitely wasn't not my favorite year, that's for sure. Legendary gear in Guild Wars 2. Ah, very good. Love to see the grind. Very good. Sneb in decent shape. I mean, look, you know. Sneb is, he's a Giga Chad. He's a Giga Chad gamer. It would be really fun to try and do Grandmaster in StarCraft 2 as well. Because that's something that I've kind of always wanted to do, but I've never found the time. I've kind of prioritized other games. Even though it is a game that I have a great deal of personal love for. Maybe it's actually time to do it. And actually get that grind. Like, just get the, get Grandmaster in StarCraft 2. I think if I played actually properly for a month, I could do it. Like, because when I play, like, off and on, casually, right, I end up, like, in the middle of Masters, pretty much. If I actually played serious for a month, I reckon I could do it. You know, proper, you know, actually grind the build ores a little bit. Like, actually grind some mechanics. In Legs of the Bottom of Casual. Yeah, I kind of went the hardest in Heart of the Swarm as well, actually. I was very casual in Wings of Liberty, right? And yeah, I was pretty try-hard in Heart of the Swarm. Playing Protoss, actually. I think I was like rank 400 on EU on my Protoss. Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Like when I played a little bit last year in Legacy, and I got to about 4.6k MMR on EU server as Terran. But I was honestly super busy. I just wasn't able to kind of get the final push, right, to kind of go for it. New gen playable MMO in 2025. I'm not sure if we're going to get anything new in terms of MMOs. I think that as much as I really do hate to say this makes me very sad, but I think New World's failure is really going to put off companies from going too hard. And I think our next MMO is going to be, it's going to be the Riot MMO, probably. Although, honestly, that might not even see the light of day. Maybe Ashes will be out before that. But I don't think we're really going to see a lot of MMOs coming up anytime soon. Because New World really did not fucking work, right? Like, that did not go well. I think, actually, if we talk... This wouldn't exactly be a new MMO. Like, this wouldn't be a new MMO. But I actually think that Classic Plus, so, like, old school vanilla WoW... That could actually be really exciting. Agrand has basically all but confirmed that they are doing that. Like, you know, he was talking about Season of Discovery and how, oh, you know, like, put 2 and 2 together, basically, for what we want to do. Like, you know, like, how Season of Discovery, a bit of a testing ground, pretty much, for a couple of ideas. So, that actually could be an interesting MMO. But again, not really a new MMO. Although, you know, I guess you could argue that it's new in the same way that old school RuneScape is new. Right, like kind of bringing back something old and then kind of continuing it and continuing its development cycle like they've done. And it obviously did great success, right? Like, old school RuneScape, look, I'm going to say, guys, I think old school RuneScape is going to end up being like the second biggest MMO after WoW. It honestly might be. Like, it is just, it continues to grow. It really shows you the power when it comes to old school RuneScape of having a game that is very focused. Right? Like, it's a game that it is unique, right? Like, there's no other game like old school RuneScape, really. Like, if you want that type of experience, there's nothing else. You have to play that game. It's very specialized. It's you know, it feels weird to call it a niche product, but it's not really a niche product. It's certainly found its niche, right? It's found its strength, and it focuses in on that a whole lot. Isn't it already? I think it goes WoW, then 14, then RuneScape, probably. So I think RuneScape would have to basically usurp 14 in order to have more players than be the second MMO. But I think it's very clearly the third biggest MMO right now, for sure. Very clear winner. I think after RuneScape, it probably drops off a fair bit in terms of population. And it's also growing. It's growing a lot. Like, old school RuneScape is just, it continues to grow. It has a really good ecosystem, though. That's like definitely worth noting about RuneScape. Good content creator, great community management, right? Very compelling and unique gameplay loop. It's honestly got a really good setup. Yeah, we obviously don't know numbers on this. We don't know, like, subscriber numbers. I mean, RuneScape shows, like, their player count, and it's very high. Let's see, how many people are logged into RuneScape right now? Let's see what we've got. Wow. Dude, that is crazy. That is insane. That's killer, to be honest. 107,000 people logged in on New Year's Eve at 11 p.m. Now, to be fair, there are bots, right? Like, there's going to be bots in there, obviously. So this number is going to be inflated because this game, unfortunately, does have, obviously, well, as many MMOs do, right? As MMOs do. You know, a bot problem. I think RuneScape in particular suffers, though, because obviously it's a relatively easy game to bot because of the nature of how the game works. If you think about it, like, OSRS is kind of like the perfect bot game in a way, because it's like literally divided into little squares, right? Like it's very easy to write a bot program for old school RuneScape. So that's obviously going to be inflated, but still very impressive. Nah, MMO population is complete bullshit. It's a worthless website that has like no useful information whatsoever. Yeah. Sad to hear? Wait, why are you sad to hear the success of old school RuneScape? It's not a game for me either, really. I mean, maybe at some point I'll try some leagues because the progression is a lot faster. But yeah, like, realistically, RuneScape is a little, it's a little too slow for me. And also, I'm not really into, like, the grind style of gameplay that RuneScape is kind of going for. So it's not really for me, to be honest. I'm not really super interested in playing, like, a grinder game. You know? Have it open in the background of their phone, for example? I imagine, well, I have no fucking clue, but I imagine not, because if you have it open in the background, like, you probably get disconnected, no? Like, surely the game will only keep you, like, logged in while you're connected. But also, I mean, player accounts are always going to include AFK people, right? Because, like, sometimes people go AFK. I don't think the fact that it will include, like, AFK people is necessarily a problem, because, I mean, that does kind of happen. Do you think Guild Wars 2 got 100k unique players log in monthly? I think Guild Wars 2 is honestly a really hard one to kind of gauge because of how the mega server works. And I do think the game is more popular than people think it is. It's a lot more popular than it appears. Guild Wars 2 has an utterly dead YouTube and Twitch scene. The community management is interesting. And so, like, the digital footprint of the game is a lot smaller than I think the population actually is. And obviously the marketing as well is very non-existent sometimes. So I just think Guild Wars 2 is very undervalued. I think people think it's a lot of a smaller game than it actually is. I think more people play this game than people think. But let's see. I mean, I don't know, like, how many... Like, how many people play? I don't know. I could see, like, 250,000, like, people logging in every month. Like, 250,000, like, active players in Guild Wars 2. I can 100% see that. But honestly, the weird thing is, I don't feel confident in making that guess at all. It could be way more than that. It could be way less than that. I actually have no idea. Seriously, guys, I have no fucking joke. I have no idea. 3k on Steam right now? Yeah, but there's going to be, like, way more than that logged into, like, the regular client. 3k on Steam is honestly not the worst, considering, considering that it's not the main platform. Yeah. Dead era, but it's actually popping. Guild Wars 2 is not dead at all, though, right? Like, you can do, like, you guys got to understand, right? Like, if you look at it through the lens of, like, raids and PvP, yeah, sure. Guild Wars 2 is a little on the quiet side, but that's, like, not a lot of people really do that. That's like, you look, guys, ArenaNet have confirmed that more people play PvP than raids, okay? Like, that should tell you all you need to know about fucking raids, let me tell you that. ArenaNet team says expansions sell well. Well, they're hard to be fair, they're hardly going to say, oh yeah, the expansion sold like shit, right? They're not really going to say that, are they? Yes. All the raiders should play PvP. Yeah, they should. They should migrate to PvP. The PvP arc. It needs to happen. Your odds only get better. That is true. Your rewards do scale, right? You get more and more. But the thing is, I don't think it really matters if it's fair, right? Like, I think you can argue that that's a problem, and I would definitely agree with that. Like, look, if you want to say that the reward structure is a major problem with player retention in raids, I would wholeheartedly agree with you, yeah. I completely agree, yeah. 100%. I think that is 100% the case. And honestly, look, I don't want to say it, but actually, I do want to say it. I'm very disappointed with the fact that they didn't go hard on the rewards in Wing 8. I want ArenaNet to explain this to me. Why are the rewards so bad in Wing 8? Seriously, I genuinely want to know. I do not understand. Why are they so bad? It is what it is. I think this is a major mistake. They could have taken this opportunity to actually significantly buff raid rewards across the board. And I think that would have been a really good decision if they had done that. Because, yeah, I do think that rewards being pretty bad compared to the rest of the game in raids is a major reason why retention rates are pretty low in raids, and also why people simply aren't interested, right? Because if the rewards were good, then I think people would obviously be like more inclined to have a bit of a go, right? And try and get some of the loot and farm some of the gold, right? So they can, you know, kind of complete their accounts or whatever. It really sucks. Yeah. This is a big mistake. I mean, dude, what is this? What? 1 gold for the weekly? For 1 gold, guys? Are you fucking serious, bro? Like, is this trolling? I don't know. I think the weekly is better in EOD strikes, or I think at least it's 2 gold. Yeah, it's 2 gold in EOD strikes, but then again, I guess that you have to do 4 of them, so you have to like 1 extra boss. Enjoy everything slightly harder and team-based content, not the reward. Yeah, no shit, because no player would ever play it for the rewards, right? Do you see how that statement, the statement you just made, is very good evidence that the rewards aren't very attractive to people? Yep. But it turns out that 99% of players, in all games really, but definitely in MMOs, are very reward-driven. And if you don't have good rewards, people don't play. Whoa, this guy actually died. It's time to save the day. Happy New Year, So Bubble. Do not farm fractals or any content, really. So not really. Wait. No. You're telling me that players that don't care about rewards don't care about rewards. I'm saying that but there are loads of fucking players who don't raid because the rewards aren't attractive. And also, a lot of players do raids, get the rewards, and then don't repeat them, because repeating them isn't really that good. Like, once you've got the skins, like the gold per hour, which is like one of the most important factors in rewards in Guild Wars 2, they just peace out. There's nothing wrong with that, by the way. It's just obviously not ideal. Like, you want players to, like, you know, continue to engage with the content, right? And, like, rewards are a really big part of that. Like, why do you think people do open world? People do open world because it's very rewarding. That's, like, a big part of it, is that they are able to farm and, like, get their legendaries and get their skins, right, and so on. I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying here. Like, you're saying the people who raid aren't very reward-driven. Yes. But I'm saying there are very likely loads of people who would raid if the rewards are better. Right? Or at least would give it a go. It's not a surprise to me that most players who, like, raid regularly don't care about rewards, obviously. That's obviously the case, right? Because, like, nobody who cares about rewards would play raids. Because they're not very good. Yeah. I don't think it that's how I see it. I mean, I don't know. Like, I really don't like to assume incompetence. Look, I am a bit of an ArenaNet simp. I full disclosure on that, guys. Use my referral link. But I don't think ArenaNet is incompetent. I have a bit of a soft spot for the studio. I do quite like them. I don't think they're incompetent. Do they always make good decisions? No, I don't think so. But I don't like ascribing incompetence to them. I think that's unfair. There's some people who could play the game, but pretty healthy. They don't. They quit still hanging around. They sit on the mess. They Q dodge or play unranked or only ATs. I honestly don't know. I'll tell you when I've played a little bit, Grim. But I suspect it probably is pretty similar. Like, the truth is, Grim, I honestly just think that people don't really give a shit that much outside of the top 4. Because the scene... Yeah, but the thing is... there's no goal for those people, Grim. There's no goals for those people, really. Because if you're playing on NA, you are going to get farmed by USA and Dark USA every week. And honestly, I think EU is in a very similar spot. Worms and 55 are just so far ahead of the other teams. It's like just demolition. Just in ranked. Other games have better ranked experiences, in my opinion. I think ATs are fun. But to be honest, look, let me put it like this, Grim. The only reason I'm going to play ranked is because I want to play the monthly. I would never just play ranked in this game. Not in a billion years. No fucking way. No. But I'll play ranked in order to try and get a team to win the monthly. That I'll do. I'll try that. But ranked just for ranked? Nah. There are better games to do it in. Better games to, like, have, you know, a ranked PvP experience. Ah, Angels. Having a good day, dude? Ready for the new year here in the jolly old UK? Yes, very good. Looking forward to our glorious reprogression on... a little bit of reprog, you know, a bit of reprog going on. Very exciting. What do you mean by that? What's so terrible about ranked? The population just isn't really high enough to give you, like, a particularly good experience. The only reason I would play ranked is basically to grind mechanics and get better at the game. Like, will it be a particularly enjoyable experience? Honestly, not really. You're just not going to get quality games. There aren't enough good people to, like, fill high-quality matches constantly. It's a mechanics grinding simulator. And then, like, the real game is ATs. If everyone queued, though, yeah, but that, you know, like, you'd have to, like, have some kind of, like, grand conspiracy to get everyone to do that, right? It would be fine. Like, yeah, if every single good player, like, who's ever played the game queued up, then it would be fine. But that isn't how it is, right? I also, and if you're thinking, why don't people do that? It's because, look, I don't want to be too much of a doomer about this, but I'm going to be real with you, Grim. People just don't give a shit, right? I think that people just are not really that engaged or excited by the game anymore. I think push have a positive effect on it. Probably not. Holy Heroes concept, ramping up rolls based on win streaking. That makes having a certain rank have value without having to inflate the market with money. Well, I mean, to be fair, like, you know, if you do, I think you do get better odds for being higher rank. Slightly better anyway. Seems incompetent to me. I don't like to say. I think it's very harsh, maybe even a little bit cynical, to ascribe mistakes to incompetence. I don't view those two things as the same thing. I really firmly believe, actually, that ArenaNet made all of their decisions in genuine good faith. I will stand by that. You can call me out for coping, but no, I will 100% stand by that. I really think that ArenaNet made mistakes, and they definitely had a bit of a golden ticket with Guild Wars 2 with how well designed it was from the start. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 never lived up to its true potential. That's obviously true. But I don't think it was like bad faith. I think they really did their best, right? I think they really went for it. I think it's very I think it's wrong to ascribe incompetence to that. I think they went for it, and it didn't work out. Like, sometimes, you know, you go for it, it doesn't work out, right? That's just the way it is. I think they were very ambitious, and I think their ambitions kind of caught up to them. Like, you can really see that in the early part of the game. Like, their original design plan with, like, Living World was insane. Like, a patch every 2 weeks. I mean, yeah, that's going to be rough. Maybe a little bit of an overshoot right there. Sizes rank 1, Marvel Snap. Yo, that's based. What a gamer. Love to see that. Ended up pleasing none. Well, I mean, I think they got the open world. The people who like Guild Wars 2 are the people who like hate WoW and like open world. Trying to cast net too wide, not having enough focus or a strong enough vision of what the game should be. I think probably having a lot of having all the game modes was definitely not ideal. They have a lot of game modes, and I think that did come back to bite them a little bit. I think you're right there. They definitely struggled to maintain all of them. They've never really done it. They've never been able to really sustain every game mode in Guild Wars 2 effectively. What do they do wrong? I would say they had to change their content delivery model multiple times because it didn't really work out. They had to restructure a lot. They had really big problems with kind of like abandoning game modes, like abandoning PvP, abandoning World versus World, right? Like, you know, bunch of stuff like that, really. Tier list the entirety of history from the beginning of time. You're the most broken, and which one's the most busted? Wait, you mean like the most... What is the most overpowered build in the history of Guild Wars 2? Let's think about it. In PvE... In PvE, it's Old Heel Scourge. Yeah. Old Heel Scourge. Yeah. Easily. Easily. PvP. What's the most overpowered PvP build of all time? Chrono? Well, yeah, because if you didn't have Portal Light, it's like GG, right? Pretty good. Pretty good build, that's for sure. Septiva Fresh Air Catalyst. And that was pretty good. Like, you know, the Renegade build was pretty good. Like, I feel like Thief, when Thief has been good, is pretty ridiculous. Spellbreaker, like, on launch was pretty disgusting as well. I'm not sure if the bunker builds are... I'm not sure if the bunker builds are, like, that OP. I guess stuff like, Bunker Chrono is pretty degen.
Smells like it. Camp's just around.
But that feels not as, like, explosively disgusting as, like, some of the other stuff. What's the most broken build in World versus World? I think it's just, like, Scourge on launch. Like, launch Scourge was just... It was madness. It was, like, 20 targets, double Boon Corrupt on 20 people every 4 seconds. That was just, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good build. Wow. Not Old Chaos Chrono. Nah, Old Chaos Chrono in PvE was not like... I don't think people truly appreciated how disgustingly overpowered Old Heel Scourge was. Like, I mean, there's nothing that can really match this, in my opinion. This is the actual good build. Here we go. Wait, when does the content begin? Is this the content? Oh wait, this is not even the good one. Yeah. Did stuff you didn't even need any build if you had a good group. Wait, you're basically saying Heal Scourge wasn't good if you played with good players. Bro, this is Pug Raids in Guild Wars 2. Like, when did that ever happen? You don't need 8 extra wheels? Like, what? I mean, yeah, you could say that about basically any good build, right? Like, well, you don't need to play a build that's OP. You know, you could just... you can get by with inferior builds. This is easily the best build in the game. Not even close. You could basically solo carry any boss with this build. Because it gave 10 target barrier. Do you guys know how OP that fucking shit is? You give 10 target barrier. Look how disgusting it is. What the fuck? Ah, yes. Look at that, guys. Oh, isn't it beautiful? Isn't it beautiful? Didn't give alacrity then. But you didn't need it. Because you ran chronos anyway a lot of the time. I guess there was also like the Firebrand arc as well, but you can still fit this into the comp. In good or really good groups, Heal Scourge was never OP. Yeah, but I don't think that's actually that relevant, to be honest. Because that's like a very small amount of groups. But yeah, that's obviously true, yeah. Like, Heal Scourge is not really relevant in speeders. You know, weirdly enough, it's like way more relevant now. It's actually pretty good in like good groups now. That's because it just like has good boons, right? And it heals surprisingly well, actually. It's like very good at keeping people alive if people are playing pretty well. Old Scourge is so much more fun. Corrupt on F1. I kind of missed the Corrupt on auto attack on Scepter. It was kind of disgusting, but it was also kind of fun at the same time. You just like Scepter auto attack a warrior in Rampage, and then boom. Fear. Absolutely destroyed. They should buff Scourge in PvP. To be honest, Scourge being good in PvP might not be the worst thing ever, because Scourge is the kind of thing that would be able to break through the supports, right? It's that kind of build. If it has, if Scourge is good, I feel like stuff like that can't be good, right? Like it just wouldn't be able to survive if you had like actually good Scourge, and that would it would save the day. But that's just damage in general, really. Like, in PvP, they're really struggling to balance supports, right? Like, they're having a really hard time, like, not removing damage, but also keeping sustain down. But I feel like the problems with sustain in PvP, it's not just supports as well, right? I feel like everything is so fucking tanky. And then you have so many defensive options that you can use these days in PvP. So you combine that with supports and you're just like immortal. Yeah. Kills if I die. Yeah, I think Guild Wars 2 PV just kind of need that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, obviously it was kind of a quiet monthly, but holy shit, the meta right now just looks like slop. It's like actual slop. To be honest. Honestly, maybe we can save Reaper. Maybe Reaper can save the day. Right? Buff Condi Reaper. Because hold on. Am I wrong here? I feel like Condi Reaper is based. Like, when has Reaper been good and the game hasn't been fun? Answer me that. And you know what? It's never. If Reaper is good, the game is fun in Guild Wars 2. The one exception being when it was bugged and took 0 damage, because they changed how damage modifiers work. Okay? Bring Reaper back. It's time. Yeah. Why is Willbender not getting nerfed? Yeah, I mean, I think Willbender is a really interesting scenario in PvP, because I think the reason why people are asking for it to be nerfed is like a little bit different. I feel like Willbender, well, and any Guardian build that does damage in PvP is very hard for new players to deal with, right? Because it typically like teleports onto you and then nukes you. Like that's the issue with it. Now that doesn't mean it's like a good idea to nerf it, because again, like that could probably have some, yeah, if you remove damage right now, like PvP at high level is going to degenerate. But I understand why a lot of like people who play ranked are frustrated, right? It's because like that build just like farms you, like if you aren't ready for it, you don't know how to deal with it. But yeah, Reaper is very good. Delete support chrono. I mean, they have nuked it. Like, holy shit. They have demolished support chrono in World vs. PvP, and it's still basically god tier. Like, I'm honestly amazed. I'm actually kind of surprised that it survived the nerfs. Because holy shit, it got nerfed very hard. Yeah, with the Signet of Illusions change, it was like very aggressive. Like all the numbers went down on it as well. I do think that Spear doing as much damage as it does is still like a pretty big thing, right? Because that's like the really big thing about... I feel like the thing about Chrono is that it's kind of crazy in 2v2s. And its capacity to like do damage is very good in a lot of these situations. Like if you look at say a Tempest doesn't really do a lot of damage in PvP, but Chrono still kind of will slap you, right? If it's like allowed to do its damage on you. I think that's like a really big factor in why it's so strong. Yeah. And so even though it has been made squishier, it's like, you know, hasn't got as much sustain on itself anymore. And, you know, like the kind of invulnerability and so on has been reduced. It's still just like pretty much irreplaceable. It's just insanely good. Like the boon application's insane. Really good cleanse, obviously. Can do damage, has like some really good support. Like you can CC, you can drop a time warp, right? All that kind of good stuff. It's just very, very powerful. Very, very good in PvP. Like very good in the kind of the team fight oriented stuff. Also pretty mobile as well. I feel like that's a big thing too. It's kind of fast, right? Like having blink is super nice on Chrono. So you can like run around in circles and chase people down. I think supports in general are just relatively speedy currently as well. Like I was watching the monthly and a lot of people were just getting chased, right? Like the support. I was watching a thief like desperately try and get away from the support. It was kind of comical actually. Is Con the Spectre thing? Oh yeah, Con the Spectre the thing. Thief right now is struggling, but you'll probably be fine in ranked. In like competitive play, Thief is having a bit of a hard time right now because the meta involves two supports, typically a Chrono and a Tempest. And that means that Thief just can't really do shit right now. Because like, where do you go? Like, where do you go as a Thief right now? You just end up bonking into a support and doing nothing. But I mean, look, if that does get addressed, then Thief will be back. Like, because Thief isn't. It's not like it got nerfed or anything, really. It's like still there. It's just that it doesn't really fit into the current way PvP works. Nice. Avatar being removed? Yeah, I think dropping Avatar and then putting I think you suggested this, right, Grim? Going for like a Magi angle. I think that could be really interesting. Could be an interesting like stopgap. See what happens if you do that, right? Get a little cook, you know? First you say, yo, nice eggs, man. What were you doing? It was legs for me today. Tomorrow I actually have well, I'm not lifting tomorrow. I'm working out, but I'm not lifting. Just gonna do bodyweight stuff tomorrow. Shoulders, nice, nice. Yeah. Wolves are running support Spectre. Oh yeah, you can definitely do that. I think one thing that Spectre can do really nicely actually in World vs. World, you can basically like carry the commander, right? Like keep the comm alive while they're pushing in and stuff. How come the meta shifted towards 2 supports? What's different than the last meta? Well, it was kind of already in that spot, like, although even more ridiculous. Like, people were playing even 3 supports sometimes. It basically just got nerfed down a little bit. And a couple of, like, new builds popped up as well. Like this, you know, this Condi Herald has kind of emerged. Emerged into the mix. And you've got a couple of other things. Like, a lot, so, like, for example, like, Willbender is kind of in the meta right now. And then sometimes we're in, like, double Condi Herald, right? Like, double Condi Herald. I think NA actually likes Harbinger, which is quite interesting, actually. EU doesn't play Harbinger. And I don't think EU thinks Harbinger is good either, which is actually rather interesting. I think I saw Draza talking about it. Like, he didn't seem that impressed by Harbinger. But I think NA is kind of a Harbinger enjoyer. Server a little bit more than EU. And that's honestly pretty hype. I do like it when the metagames diverge a little bit. And you have a couple of strategic differences between the servers. Is Selly better or Power 1 for Wolves with the Spear? I'd play Power now, I think. Selly got nerfed pretty hard. I feel like being here on Guardian is really not it. I'm going to come on Necro. Show the video. Lords of the Locker Room. 8K, 60 FPS. That's pretty epic. Epic gaming. What did you say to him this time? 8 minutes. 8 minutes until we have officially left 2025. You know what's fun, guys? If I stream 1 minute tomorrow, I could have the day off. Because I said I'm streaming every day in 2025. So if I'm streaming in 8 minutes time, I've technically streamed that day already. How about that? Yeah? Yeah. See, that's big brain. However, I am actually going to stream tomorrow as well. Dude, I almost jumped off there, but I fortunately realized they'd already taken that tower. Yeah. Gym stream when? It's probably going to be towards the, in February, actually. Because I don't really have a setup right now to stream at the gym. But I'm getting a bunch of stuff, furniture, moving stuff around, doing like a proper clean out. Like a lot of my new furniture is arriving at the end of January. And I'll probably do like a big kind of setup. Like a big refresh of like everything in here. Like I'm going to change my streaming setup entirely. Completely alter it so I can run tournaments better and so I can like stream games better and so on. And then I'll probably get it set up so I can stream from the gym as well at the same time. So we're going to make that happen. Oh, when you quit gw2? At the end of 2025, yeah. Or at least kind of as a main game, right? As a mainstream game, specifically. Oh, I need to change my utility skills. You got 1 more year. You gotta live with me for 1 more year, Finio, okay? Give me your account if you quit. No. You're not having it. Stop begging. Last May will be like Gala. That would be extremely funny if we did that, yeah. Streaming goes to be profitable? Honestly, it's really not. Honestly, I actually wish I would be more transparent about this if I wasn't so lazy. But trust me, I made a lot of money streaming Guild Wars 2. Holy shit. Like, my tax bill Last year in particular, it was fucking eye-watering. Holy shit. It was pain. It was absolute fucking pain. Yes. How do you celebrate New Year in your country? I mean, look, we're in the UK. We most just get drunk and set off some fireworks. Zero is what we're going to start playing Guild 7. I'm loving it so far. Hey, really glad you're enjoying. You are welcome. I want to stream on Kick? Nah. If they offered me, like, an insane deal that you wanted, like, you know, stream on Kick. If they said, stream on Kick for a year and we'll pay you $1 million, I'd fucking do it. I'm not going to pretend that I wouldn't, guys. Is that kind of against my principles because they're kind of a shitty company that promotes gambling? Yes. Okay. Are there some reprehensible degenerates on Kick? Hell yeah. But dude, $1 million? Like, I don't give a fuck. Let's make it happen. Like, that's, you know, $1 million's a lot of money. Okay. Yeah. I'll do some ecto gambling for them. Okay, we'll do some ecto gambling on fucking Kick. But it'll be a high number. I wouldn't do it for, like, you know, I wouldn't do it for like 10 grand, for example. Like, even like, I don't think I'd even do it for like, I don't even know. I wouldn't do it for like 50k. It would have to be like a lot of money because it would be a bit of a violation of my principles, to be honest, because I don't like, not really a huge fan of Kick and like who's on that platform and how that platform is run and like what that platform is. Sub on Honey? Yeah, I did. Extremely funny. I mean, come on, like that shit is very obviously sus. Like, I'll tell you what, if something sounds too good to be true, it probably is. Yeah. About that messenger Kick? Oh, no. Click the streaming server. Okay, what do we got here? We got a PoE build setup. Oh, shit. We got big enemies. He's going to pop off. Oh, my God. What the fuck? Dude, the game actually lagged. What? Oh! Yeah. Oh, that's funny. It's like a like crazy chain lightning ice build. Like turning into ice cubes then breaking apart. Quietly wondering how they afford their expense with no ads and paying good amounts of streamers. Simple. Kick is basically powered by stake.com, which is a gambling website, online gambling website. They run Kick absolutely at, like, probably an abysmal loss. They're not making shit on that, trust me. They're going to be bleeding cash. But they don't need to, because they get a, you know, they get a lot of value out of, you know, like promoting, like, stake.com, right? And yeah, Stake has infinite money. Like, literally infinite money. Same applies to Twitch. Well, I mean, yeah. The interesting thing about Twitch, right, is that Twitch is not profitable in terms of streaming, but here's the thing. Twitch does have something that Amazon really values, which I believe is the actual technology underlying Twitch. I believe they use that technology for a lot of ventures that generate them a huge amount of revenue. So Twitch itself is a loss for Amazon. Like, Twitch's platform doesn't generate revenue, but the technology behind Twitch is lucrative for Amazon. Yeah. And yeah, they got the tech. That's what they were after, right? That's how it is. Twitch promoted gambling every commercial break. Yeah, they do have sports betting here. That's kind of shitty, to be honest. Yeah. Is there anything anymore? Yeah, exactly. They use it for, well, I mean video streaming, right? I mean, that's what it is, right? And they got that tech, and I mean, there you go. Yeah, here it is. Here's the, it's this. Amazon IVS. I think it says here that it's the technology behind... Yeah. Look, guys. Use the same live streaming technology and global infrastructure that powers Twitch. So here's Amazon's profit, right, with Twitch. This is what they want. This is what they wanted with Twitch. Low latency streaming, right? And all this kind of stuff. Global infrastructure. Yo, dude, the A's actually got the first sub in. Yeah, I'm hearing the fireworks go off, guys. Welcome to the 1st of 2025. Very exciting. NA apparently got their reset last year. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. I think Twitch owns a good mode from subscription. Cut rate is kind of high. I mean, it is true, but like video streaming is really expensive. Like Twitch makes most of their money from ads, and people like me, and honestly a lot of large streamers, don't run ads very often. Yeah, here we are, Guild Wars 2. First to quarter of the year, that's big. The Amazon zombie services list. Indeed. Get Turbo, the ads are too much. Well, I mean, look, honestly, I have Turbo, but that's actually for a practical reason. I'm actually really excited to do this in the raid tournament, guys. But guys, yo, hey, Happy New Year, boys. Let's have a good one, huh? This is hype, guys. We actually solved the embed problem. Thanks for tier 1. What, dude? Yo, new year, new subs. Let's fucking go. Hype train. Guys, let's get a big hype train going, you know? Like, we're here in the new year. Let's get wild. Let's get crazy. Let's get some tier 1s. Let's get some tier 3s. You know, let's like gift 50 tier 3s. You guys know what I'm saying? Let's go. Yeah, but we fixed the embed problem. If you've seen any of my raid tournaments, you guys might have seen that we have a lot of difficulty swapping between streams quickly, right? Because when you do that, you get an ad, and the player says, "Hey, you know, there's an ad playing. You know, stay tuned, right? Like here it comes, or all that kind of stuff, right?" But here's the thing: we figured out a way, or well, I should say, Renorb figured out a way to get around this. So what we do is we actually basically spoof requests to Twitch and pass through authentication from a Twitch Turbo account. And guess what? If you do that, you can actually view any stream you want directly in OBS whenever you want without ads. And because we can manipulate that programmatically, what you can do is we'll be able to swap to whatever stream we want without having any kind of lag or any kind of delay on updating the stream. It will just swap over. So that was basically the approach that we went with. And it works pretty well. It's not perfect. It's got a few, you know, it's a little bit bumpy sometimes, but it's pretty decent. Yeah, hype training coming, guys. Love this. Okay, we've got another sub from the Slinky Conspiracy. What is this? Dog and Adam Jurex. I have no idea what's going on there. Juarex. I have no idea where the different words are coming through there, but huge tier 1. Love it. Do we know it's not profitable? Well, that's what they say, right? They say they aren't profitable. Or that Twitch runs at a loss. Listen, I tried my best, okay? Like, if you want to get a better pronunciation, you have to go tier 3. Like, that's how it works. This is fucking pay to win, yeah? Yeah. Think YouTube barely makes money? YouTube did a really good job with premium and YouTube music. Like, that's basically what saved YouTube from, like, not really being very good for Alphabet. He actually did it as well. He went for the tier 3. Very fucking nice. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can actually... see if we can figure this out. What's the actual approach here? We could go with the Dogana Dam Juarex. We could go with that. That's maybe the best I've got. I have no fucking clue. Once, I mean, that might be the play. I don't know. Hype Train level 3, nice. Frostmane Prime. Singularity with the Prime as well. Very good. I'm liking this, guys. We're off to a good start in 2025. Love to see it. Planix gives 5 subs. Oh yeah, someone asked me a while ago, I think Tritoffs asked me, am I streaming, am I doing World vs. World Fungus? Yeah, I do. I have a lot of big plans for Fungus. Project Fungo is coming. I'm just gonna die for the fucking land. Let's go. There's nobody online. Everyone's like looking at the fireworks. It's fucking deplete. This is illegal. You can't attack us during New Year. Yeah, I will say Planix. Shout out to Valorant for gifting 1 sub as well. Valorant gifts 1 billion subs. Cal there with the tier 1 as well. Let's go. Let's go indeed. Dude, level 4 Hype Train. Guys, I'm going to tell you a fun fact. If you gift like 1 billion subs, Valorant gifts subs. You could if you hate, maybe someone entered your game in Valorant. Maybe you hate Valorant. Maybe you want to take their money. Guys, if you subscribe now, Valorant will lose money, and you can be happy if you hate that game. We love Valorant, but we hate it. Well, there you go then. It's the perfect time to punish them. But no, I am going to be hopefully leading a lot. I know, I honestly, look, I didn't want to get into it. I might talk about it at the end of the year, but 2024 has not been a very good year for me. I haven't really been able to do a lot of the things I wanted to in Guild Wars 2. I will be leading a lot of World vs. World in Fungus. And also training up Fungus for great purposes as well. It's going to be good. It's going to be absolutely massive. Oh my god, what the hell? What's going on? Coke, are you serious right now? Coke Gaming. You're invited to the Twitch partner program. I just got partnered. We're partnered boys. Ah, what? Coke Gaming. What is this? 10,000 bits. Thanks for the 10,000 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you, Coke. I have no idea what the fuck we're even talking about
Who
here.
cares about New Year? It's
True.
a new day, so get your daily fractals done.
Well,
you're already late to the grind, brother.
I haven't done fractals. I haven't done fractals in an insanely long time. I think it's been like maybe nearly a year. Okay, I'm not behind. Okay, I'm just ahead of the curve by not doing it. So another big streamer, Valorant, gifted 7k subs. Holy shit. Dude, Valorant is getting milked. Okay, I depleted 17 Stonevolt for New Year. Look, I'm gonna DM Snizzle, Vivi. Actually, we've got to try and figure out something else going on here because we not playing today was kind of scuffed, to be honest. A few months ago, sub gift was 0.33, while it was $5 for you. Could have made you rich. No, that doesn't work that way. Like regional pricing obviously is not an infinite money glitch, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would just buy a VPN and just give myself infinite money. But no, that's unfortunately not how it works. If your sub is kind of adjusted regionally pricing-wise, it's obviously reflected in the revenue. But it would be nice if it was, right? A bit of an infinite money glitch there. NAHC instead of Scuff Keys. Well, I think it's just a bit of bad luck. I think he's ill. I think he got sick. But yeah, we actually need to play a lot. Like, we have slacked off. I want to get some serious grinding going on, actually. Because we need to be getting like all of these keys done. We need to be getting big IO. We slacked off hardcore. We've barely played this season. I'll see if I can rouse the team from the slumber and we can do like some big 6-hour push sessions. Well, thank you very much, by the way, for the 1337. Oh, hang on! Dank Bait, who also donated 1337. It's the same gamer. Gifts 10 subs, and look at that. 3 subs from Valorant. Yo! There it is. Thank you very much indeed. Love to see that. We really are getting off to a good start. I'm loving the energy here. Loving the content. Keep it up. Yeah, Valorant is juicing. Shout out to Valorant, guys. Level 5 Hype Train. The Hype Train continues. I mean, World vs. World is obviously pretty dead at this stage, and I'm not gonna pretend otherwise. I love Riot Games. Look, I love Riot Games when they're giving me free subscriptions. Not gonna complain about that one, guys. Shout out to the worst game in the world. What is the most hated game in the world? It's League of Legends, I feel like. You're not gonna get a game that induces that much just like raw hatred than League of Legends. League or CSGO. Hey, good night, Plenix. Welcome to the new year. Project Fungo will rise. You'd better be ready for Project Fungo, guys. Damn, a fish. You know what it's time for? It's time for Fungus Among Us. Yeah. Well, that's that. Honestly, you guys are better just keep gifting subs. It's time. Why are you going to stop streaming gw2 as a main game? I think just, you know, my time is kind of up with the game, really. It's just time, isn't it, really? The game isn't really for me anymore. Game's moved on. Game's different than it used to be. I just don't feel as strongly about, you know, this version of Guild Wars 2 and, like, where the game is at and where the game is going compared to how I used to. So, kind of want to move on. Want to kind of go out with a bang. You know, do some really good content, like, really put in a lot of effort to make some really cool stuff so we can have, like, a proper send-off. And then, yeah, that'll do it. I think I just want to kind of close that chapter, right? Close the chapter on this part of my life and move on to the next one. Another 10 subs from Dankbait. Another 2 from Valorant. Dude, Valorant being stingy this time, okay? Only 2 instead of 3 last time. What the hell are you guys doing? What's up with that? Moving to WoW. Oh, yeah. That's kind of like the plan. Maybe some other stuff as well. Like some bit of variety kind of thrown in there too. Go at the mantle of Guild Wars 2 Jesus. You guys have Lara. You'll be fine. Yeah, I'll do some gym streams as well. Look, maybe I can get into OnlyFans Season 3, right? Maybe I'm locked out of Season 2. We can get into Season 3. Do some vanilla WoW as well. Level 6 hype train. That's actually epic, guys. I'm so excited right now. I'm hyped. Keep subscribing. 0 to hero on WoW. I mean, we could maybe try and cook something up. But I'm not even sure what that really looks like. I mean, I can show you how to win in Mythic Plus. Like, we can do that. We can certainly do that. Yeah. How is the game different? I mean, I don't really want to get into it, to be honest. Lol. I just don't really want to complain, really. I want to spend I want to spend as little of my time as possible complaining about things I don't like about the game. I don't think it's very productive or interesting or fun. It's just miserable. I just want to do my thing, make some content, and piss off. Is that too much to ask, guys? Is that too much? It's time. Is it hard to join OnlyFans? Oh, well, I applied pretty late, so kind of not really helping myself there. But, you know, I think you have to be, you know, you have to be a streamer. You have to be an entertainer. You have to be a gamer. Here we go. But who knows? I'll get in. Arophia has recommended. Dude, honestly, Plenix got recommended too, dude. If Plenix gets into OnlyFans, that's fucking hype, dude. I want to get Darren's in as well. We got to get Darren's and Chomp into OnlyFans. That would be fucking hype. But yeah, I did apply. We're going to have to do some, like, emergency leveling, though, dude. Some seriously emergency leveling. Because if I get in now and we want to have a shot at playing in the Molten Core, then we have got to, like, grind. Darren's also moving to WoW. I think Darren's more of a variety guy. I think he wants to play a lot of stuff. He's playing PoE 2 right now. He's playing some WoW, playing some Guild Wars, all that kind of stuff. I think he does want to get into other games too, but I think he also, like, wants to play Guild Wars too. You were fine regardless. I mean, yeah, like I'm fairly familiar with Classic, so I'm pretty confident I can get to 60 on my first character. So I'm fairly confident that we can get there. And yeah, I'm also completely willing to slam like some 10-hour days. I'm totally fine with that. Like that's something I can do. And if I do like 10 hours a day, it will probably take like 2 weeks to get max level. So we can do that. Might have to actually, that might actually be too slow. We might have to do like some 14-hour days. And just like really grind. Do some actual grinding. Because I think, you know, it depends what I play, obviously. But if I play something that's, you know, I'm going to play safe, obviously. I'm not going to like speed level. Oh, and there it is. Guys, what a hype train there. 40 subs. 40 subs. Wait, what are these weird emotes? Hype lick. Oh, he's like a cookie and he like licks himself to death. What the fuck is that? Well, good job. Hey, I really appreciate all the subs, guys. I absolutely love to see that. 10 hours in HC is 2 hours IRL. Wow, look at that. Hype lick. Hype lick. Oh my god, I like that one. I do like that one. Yeah, that's good. It's a good emote. That is high tier. Wait, do I have that one? Wait, I have it too. Look at that. I've got a hype lick. Yeah, you have to have a new character because you have to use their add-on awesomeness. You have to have their add-on on the entire time. So I think they will make you remake. Maybe if you've streamed everything and it's very obvious that you're solo self-found only, they would let you get away with that. But I'm pretty sure you have to make a new character and use their add-on. But maybe if you streamed every single minute of gameplay, you can kind of get away with it. I'm not actually sure on that, like how they would handle that situation. They are guild self-found awesomeness. So they can't trade with anyone outside the guild. So, yeah. So no auction house, basically. No auction house or grouping or trading with other players. Tell him being the new guild leader. I mean, look, the man is differently assembled. What can I say? I think it was inevitable. Where's the meme? Like, you know, it's like, you know, oh, he'll never, you know, he'll never get to level 40. He'll never get to 50. He'll never main tank MC. Like, he'll never be guild leader of OnlyFans. I mean, look, we all know what's happening here. It's time. And that's just the way it is. The goop. It's slinging goop on me. Oh. I thought these chacks have better telegraphs than they used to have. I don't remember that orange circle being a thing on that particular attack. But there it is. It now exists. Champion Chak Lobber. What are you doing today? I'm just going to stream for a couple more minutes, then I think I'm going to bed. That's what I'm doing. I've got a sleep schedule to uphold, okay? And we've got to stream every day. in 2025. So we've got to run a tight ship here. Let me tell you that. I got the dodge in place bug. Awesomeness, write that down. Like the direction WoW is going. Although Starving Guts said goblins here is a bunch of reskin assets. I'm not that worried about WoW, no. I like where the game is going currently with WoW. I like that they're making the raids difficult. I like what they're doing with Mythic Plus as well, with like the no affixes in the push keys. I think is really good. I think that makes it, honestly, a lot less frustrating, a lot better to do. I think the last raid was really good. I think class design is decent. Not a big fan of the tier sets, to be honest. Like, there's only good and bad things about the game, but I like the change they made to gearing. I think Delves are actually a pretty cool idea as well. Delves are good, the raids are good, Mythic Plus is good right now, I think. There's obviously that things can be improved and things can be iterated on, but I think in general, like, the game's going in a good direction, yeah. I like that they're kind of finally addressing augmentation of Ochre properly, or at least trying to, balance it as well. So, yeah. The plus 12x being such a big lift. Yeah, they're actually addressing that in the next patch in 11.1. But I do agree that actually is a problem. They definitely fumbled, or well, maybe not fumble, but I'd say sloppy execution on some of those changes. Like, yeah, I think it's very frustrating if you're a player trying to get into 12s and above. Going from an 11 to a 12 is fucking brutal, and that's not good. But they actually are addressing that. Instead of giving like a flat 10% extra when you get to a 12, now what it does is it makes the keys scale faster. So every key is going to scale with 12%, like extra health and damage, as opposed to 10 when you're above a 12. So like the curve gets steeper, basically. I think that's a superior change. I think what I would go with, though, actually, sorry, I misread. That remove the plus 12 as being such a big cliff? Wait, they dislike that? I'd have to see exactly what they said, but I think that's like a really good change. I'd have to see what they said, though. Like, maybe I'm missing something. I think it's a pretty good, a good approach there. I think it could be better, though. Like, for example, one thing I'd love to see them experiment with, actually, is make the HP scale faster than the damage, right? Because M plus still has a one-shot issue, in my opinion. Like, if a bolt goes off, dead. Like, tanks getting melted. They should probably improve tank base durability so you don't get one-shot quite as much, because honestly, even in lower keys, that can happen, especially if you're an inexperienced player, which I think is never good. It's not fun. Like, there's a reason why some tanks, especially like newer tanks, are feeling frustrated, is because you get one-shot quite a lot, especially when you get into like the tyrannical and fortified keys. A lot of scary tank busters out there with all that kind of stuff. Hey, Happy New Year! Good night. Underpowered tanks and tank healing being rough. The thing is, like, I really understand what they want to do. They want to, like, they want to make tank damage less bursty. But the thing is that tank damage is always gonna be kind of bursty in M+, because it scales infinitely. So all they really achieved was nerfing tanks and making them weaker and more reliant on the healer, but it didn't really address the issue. Like, you still get one shot because the numbers are just so big. Like, they had a decent intention, but it's just not really, it doesn't make a lot of sense in M+ almost. Like, there's always going to be this element where, well, you might just get one shot. This would, do you know how they could actually fix this, by the way? Okay, this is actually a really hot take, and I don't think it would work. A massive issue with WoW is that mitigation is binary. So you either parry or you don't. This would kind of make the game weird and arguably boring in some sense. But if you say, okay, if you have parry, it instead reduces the damage you take from melees by your parry chance. So let's say you have 10% parry, it's 10% DR. Okay, all of a sudden damage becomes less spiky. But the problem is that because a big part of your mitigation is essentially RNG binary, either 0 or 10 million, yeah, sometimes you just get fucked, right? Like, sometimes you don't parry and, like, 4 auto attacks go through at the same time and you kind of die, right? That's a really big issue. Like, and the fact that, like, tank busters are, like, instantaneous magic damage, I mean, I don't know, like, you just die, right? Avoidance instead of mitigation. Yeah, sure, you can call it whatever you want, but yeah, like, that type of design obviously leads into the one-shot style, right? Like, think about this, it's insane, right? Like, if you get, I mean, obviously this kind of like evens out in the numbers, but again, it's the streaks of bad luck can fuck you. If you've got 10 mobs attacking you, yeah, sure, on average, you'll parry, let's say, half of the attacks. But if you get a bad luck string of, let's say, 7 non-parries in a row, yeah, you can kind of get owned, to be honest, in a situation like that. Or you can have this massive spike of damage that's very hard to predict. But yeah. But that will be my my kind of take on that. But no, I like what they're doing with M+. You know, I think this is actually a really unpopular take, actually. But I kind of, M+ this season has really grown on me. Seriously. I'm kind of hyped to do all of the keys right now. For context, I'm like 3,350 IO right now, so not insane. We haven't really been playing that much, to be honest. It's kind of my fault and just some real life stuff going on. I want to be pushing up above 3.5k. Like, you know, maybe even getting to, like, you know, going towards 3.6 by the end of the season if we can actually get some good sessions in. But I've honestly kind of they've kind of grown on me, to be honest. Yeah. There's not, like, any dungeon I'm like, oh, man, this one fucking sucks, right? In the dungeon pool currently. They're all kind of fun. And, honestly, having no affixes is kind of fun. You got fucked out of your own guild as GMC. What the fuck? That's crazy. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm not the leader of my guild. Angels is. Like, he's like kind of an ex-Guild Wars 2 streamer as well, good friend of mine. So that's pretty unlikely to happen, I suppose. But, yeah, we have had some, you know, we've had our fair share of, like, dealing with a little bit of drama, right? That's just the way it goes. But we've kind of mostly got it smoothed out. It was a bumpy ride in Dragonflight, let me tell you that. Kind of getting the setup and, like, building the guild up in Season 2 and Season 3, and then kind of trying to sustain it into Season 4 and now into the War Within. But we got there in the end. Honestly, I was really pleased with the guild. Like, we managed to kind of scrabble, you know, we got world rank 260, sorry, actually. 264 or something like that. Really happy with the team. We did extremely well. We were kind of going for like 350. That was our goal, to get like world rank 350, but we kind of pushed through and like rallied, right? Like full rally to get the end boss down right at the last second. Also main tanks, and basically it didn't want to work with me anymore. Everyone's followed them. Because sticking with me as a warlock will be starting over mid-tier. But we're pretty fucked up. I didn't have something to recruit. That actually is fucked up. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Tanks are difficult, right? Like, I tank in the raid. So, like, yeah, I'm safe, you know? Like, because it is difficult to find people who want to tank, right? People want to pump DPS or heal a lot of the time. Tanking is definitely... And I get why, honestly. I do... This is one of my criticisms of WoW raid design, actually. I do feel like tanking in raids is kind of sleeper, to be honest, a lot of the time. Like, especially in the early bosses, like, raid tanking is very fucking easy. To be honest, even on Mythic. There honestly were some banger tank bosses. I actually found that, like, Overnax, Kai'Veza, Silken Court, and Ansarek were all pretty interesting. Although Ansarek was not that difficult. I think Ansarek was kind of easy to tank. But, like, yeah, like, the 3 bosses before the end boss, like 5, 6, 7, I actually think were pretty good tank bosses. Like, some decent challenge there with, like, positioning and cooldown management. Yeah. But anyway, guys, I think I'm going to piss off. I am... getting on out of here. Gamers, I'll be back tomorrow because I am streaming every day in current year. Okay, we are doing 365 days of streaming. WoW, Guild Wars 2, New World, the gym. We've got it all. Buckle up. It's going to be a wild ride. Okay, here in twitch.tv/MuddyTeamot. It's going to be epic. I'll see you tomorrow for the beginning of the grind. Day 1 is coming. GG gamers, thanks for watching. And of course, I will see you next time. Here we go.